Today, we're going on an adventure, showing how we got from this to this. JWhisp here, and welcome to Hardcore Minecraft. Yes, here we are. As you can see, 1.19 is officially released. We are playing in the Wilds update. Now with the new update, means a new Let's Play. It's been a while since I've done a Let's Play on my channel, about like 6 months. But I was going through some hard times, things are better now. I'm just excited to be back. So, we're pretty much in the middle of nowhere. I guess in the distance we have a pillager outpost, but that's about it. And hardcore Minecraft with no gear, no armor, no food. I don't think that's what I want, and there's really no resources in this desert for us. So I think our first choice is I'm gonna head to that little savanna mountain over there and see if there's anything for us. Even if there's nothing of interest, at least there'll be trees so we can get some wood. But honestly, I just want to say, it feels so good to be back. I have not recorded a survival Let's Play type video in a long time, and it's just really nice to be back. I'm so excited to start a new series. I'm motivated, I'm energetic, and I'm ready for this. Of course, as with all episode 1s, if you guys have anything you want to specifically see me do in this Let's Play, let me know down in the comments below, because I'm always looking for fun ideas for new build projects. And if you're excited, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, all that good stuff, and check out all my links in the description. Okay, so at least we'll have trees, but we might have some other stuff. So let's head up here. Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay, so over there, that is the new mangrove swamp biome. Not too much of interest, however, we do have a brand new wood type, which I haven't really experimented with building with at all, and so that might be really fun to play around with. But there's really not much else of interest in there. We might find some frogs, which are always fun, because the new Minecraft frogs are adorable. And Optifine is not out for 1.19, and I cannot tell if this is a village house or part of the landscape. Let's check it out. Listen, I don't know what it is, but people like to make fun of me for being colorblind and not being able to tell what things are. Give me some leeway. I don't even have Optifine. We'll figure it out. We'll check it out, see what it is. Hopefully it's something good. There's also, so there's some iron and coal around here. So I might come back to this spot, make a pickaxe out of wood, make a stone pickaxe, grab some iron, grab some coal, grab some copper. That'll be a good start, but if this is a village, that's probably one of the best starts we can get in hardcore. The only reason villages are super useful in hardcore is because there's usually hay blocks everywhere, and then you can just turn it into wheat, turn it into bread, and you don't have to worry about food. But villages are pretty easy to come across, so even if this isn't one, which it is, yes, it is a village. I was gonna say, even if it isn't one, it should be easy to find one. So, oh, look at this. Yes, the sweet hay, this is what we need. So, I will keep this village in mind. Oh! Desert temple. Anyways, as I was saying, I'm gonna keep this village in mind because we're definitely gonna come back here and make sure these villagers are useful. We'll probably make some sort of a trading hall or, I don't know, a villager breeder. Always make that pretty early on in the Let's Play because, I don't know, it's really easy to make a villager breeder and they're always useful to have just to make sure you have a villager population. I don't really see a blacksmith. Do any of these houses have chests? I never know with desert villages because everything just kind of looks the same. And so it's hard to tell. Okay, we got copper. It's hard to tell what's going on. I mean, this is a pretty good start so far. I think after we're done exploring this village, I obviously want to go to the desert temple. And then we'll check out the new mangrove biome. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be much, to look at. But it'll still be fun to check out because, like I said, I haven't really been keeping super up to date with all the updates and snapshots. I check all of them out, but I haven't necessarily played much in this update, so I'm just excited to see what we can find. Okay, there doesn't really seem to be any chests, so we're just gonna head over here. I know there's some mobs. I'm just gonna try to run past them. And I don't really... we should probably get a pickaxe first. I just want to make sure I have a pickaxe so we can mine our way out and also make sure we at least have, like, some blocks to get out after we dig ourselves into a pit. That'd probably be useful. Okay. Before we make the pickaxe, okay, actually, well, let's make the pickaxe really fast. We're in trouble. I wasn't paying attention to the fact that, I need food. So, let's make some food really fast. We should be able to get a ton, yeah, okay, we won't have to worry about food for a while, because we pretty much have a stack of bread. So, we should be set on food at least for our first few days. Thankfully, we also have a bed, so when it's nighttime, we can just skip it to stay alive. Sometimes I like to sort of, I don't know, make my life harder in hardcore, I guess, to make it more hardcore. But I'm gonna stop doing that because I want this to last as long as it can. Especially because in 1.19 we're playing with the infamous Warden. If you don't know, the Warden is pretty much like one of, if not the, probably the strongest mob ever added in Minecraft, and it is incredibly hard to defeat. I had enough trouble trying to defeat the Warden in easy mode. I can't even imagine attempting this in hardcore. Okay, I am not taking any chances with this desert temple because I do not want to risk it. While we're mining down here, I have a question for you guys. So, are you excited about 1.19 or not really? I have mixed feelings. We were promised so much with the last few updates and they were delayed. I'll try to be easy on Mojang because I know everything happened because of everything going on in the world and they didn't really have control over it, but I can't help but feel slightly underwhelmed that so much got cut from the update and so many things have been delayed, but I'm hoping that I can still make the best of it and be excited. So, anyways, let's check out these chests. Ooh, okay. I'll take the golden apple. We'll keep that in the hotbar just for now. Oh, saddles too, okay. Definitely gonna try to get ourselves a horse. Yo! Oh! If you guys don't know, enchanted golden apples are one of the rarest chest finds in Minecraft, so I'm super excited, and the reason this is so awesome is because there's an achievement for eating every piece of food in Minecraft, and this is often the last one people have because it takes so long to find an enchanted golden apple. So I'm super grateful we found one. I'm gonna save it. I'm not gonna use it, obviously, but I would, you know, it's always my goal in hardcore worlds to at least complete every achievement. And I've never been able to do that. I got the closest I ever have with my last survival/hardcore world, but unfortunately it ended. It didn't end because I died, it just ended because I was going through some stuff. But it's fine. We're back. Things are going good. I want to make my way to that mangrove swamp. Now, what biome is over here? We have some of these azalea trees, which are always fun and nice. I think it's just more desert. Okay, I want to try to figure out where we were before so we can head to that mangrove swamp because I just want to collect some mangrove wood. But on the way, we'll sleep to make it daytime, and also we will pass the little area in that little lake where we saw coal and iron and copper before because I want to pick that up. Okay, so before we go any further... Oh, I missed a whole... missed a whole thing of hay. Okay, before we do that, let's sleep. Let's sleep. We got our first achievement. Sweet, wait. Is that our first achievement? Did we not get achievements? Okay. Like, don't you get... Okay, you know what? It's fine. I think 1.19 isn't the perfect update. I know it was released and they got out most of the kinks and bugs, but I think there's still a few because I was running into some weird issues just like playtesting earlier and making new worlds and stuff. So not everything is perfect, but it's okay. I'll give Mojang some leeway. It's still a pretty fun update. I have to say, I think one of my favorite parts is just frogs. I don't know what about them. Frogs always, regardless of Minecraft or not, are adorable. But frogs in Minecraft, I love. I mean, tadpoles are adorable, and the frogs, you know, they're adorable in sort of a funny, derpy way. Like, they're not, I don't know how, do you guys know what I mean? Look at this picture of a frog. You know, they're cute. They're not, like, cuddly, but they're just adorable. Like, you can tell they're dorks. They're like little dweebs, and you just gotta love them. Okay, so I'm gonna take all this copper and iron around here. Definitely the iron, because if we do run across any frogs, I will try to look for tadpoles, because I want probably a frog army. Probably a frog army. I still love axolotls. Axolotls are still probably my favorite mob. But frogs are a close second, and so we'll try to make an army of both. And I also have my own design for a frog-light farm. It's not hard to make a frog-light farm. I mean, it just involves like magma cubes and frogs and stuff, but I still have a pretty cool design idea that I really want to test out because I'm not sure if it's the most efficient, but I'm mostly just excited because I came up with a farm on my own, and I rarely do that. So, I'm just excited for that. Okay, let's pack up. I'm gonna grab some of the iron. Is that copper or iron? Again, with the color blindness, I have to get close to tell. Pretty sure those are both copper, and I don't care that much about copper. Okay, I just need to get myself to the mangrove swamp. Do I have enough iron, at least? Do I have any iron? Was that all copper? Oh, I have one piece of iron. Okay, cool. I want at least 3 iron so that I can make a bucket, because I want to be able to collect tadpoles. So, it's 1.19, which means we also have some new biomes. I talked about the mangrove swamp. We also have the deep, dark, and ancient cities, which are really cool. With that comes lots of new blocks, like we have all the mangrove wood types and all the blocks that come along with wood, and we also have mud. We have mud, we have mangrove roots, we have roots with mud, and then we have deep dark blocks and ancient city blocks. Plus, we have all the skulk stuff. I've never been a big redstoner. However, with sculk sensors, it makes me want to actually try out some redstone and see if I can make some fun contraptions with them. I messed around with skulks for like 3 hours after the first snapshot with them. Maybe it was the second, like once they were actually functional. And I had a lot of fun just sort of testing it out and seeing what it could do. Even though I'm not amazing at redstone, I've still been playing Minecraft for about a decade, so I can, you know, I can at least do like some of the basics. And I don't know, it's just nice messing around with new mechanics. It's always fun when they add a fun new mechanic into the game like that. But here we go! The brand new biome. I'm so excited. So if you didn't know, there's actually a few variants of frogs. In the mangrove swamps like this, there's a whitish gray frog. In the coldest biomes, you get a more lush green frog. And then in like warmer desert and savanna biomes, you get sort of a tan frog with like a reddish tint to it. All of the frogs are super cute and super cool looking though. So here we go. Right here we have the mangrove root, which you can just collect with your hand. Over here we have mud, which mud is a really fun block. Of course, we have the new mangrove wood. We have these, what are they called? They're such a fun word. They're not saplings. They're not saplings. The mangrove propagule, that's what it is. It's pretty fun because it grows off the leaves instead of on the ground, but you can grow it on the ground. You just need bone meal. It's pretty fun. We also have the moss carpet just sort of floating around here. There's lots of really fun blocks you can collect in this new biome. And then, of course, where is it? We have to get to the center of the tree, and we have ourselves mangrove wood. This stuff is super fun because inside it has this reddish tint. On the outside, it just looks like any other wood, but when you turn it into planks or slabs or doors, it has this like dark velvety red, almost luxurious looking color, and I think it's really nice to look at and build with. I haven't really experimented with building with it at all, but I have some ideas in my head, and I'm really excited to test them out. Now, mangrove swamps are supposed to be, swamps, and I'm not seeing much water. Okay, well, there's a little bit. I'm mostly just seeing mud. Another fun thing about mud is you can actually notice when I walk onto mud, I actually go down just a slight layer because mud actually, you can see my shoes? Mud actually puts you down about 2 or 3 pixels, which is, I don't know, not that important. It's just kind of interesting. But then when you're on rooted mud, which is right here, which is mud with mangrove roots, it actually lifts you up a block. I think these mangrove biomes are really pretty. I'm really excited to see how they look once I have Optifine and can mess around with shaders in here because I think that'll make it look even better. Now, as you can see, it is very much a swamp, but I love the vibe it creates because swamps in Minecraft never really felt like swamps. I was like, okay, here's some water and some oak trees, but these are true dense swamps, and they're so fun to be around. The other thing is when you're walking on mud right next to water, it will slow you down even if you're still walking because you are technically a few pixels lower even though it doesn't look like it. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna keep wandering through here, collecting resources here and there, and also looking, well, I guess I don't need to look for frogs because I don't have iron. I don't know, I just want to see a frog. I haven't found one in survival yet. I've only really spawned them in. We're just gonna keep looking around, and while we're this was, oh, hello? I'm gonna screenshot these coordinates. I'm not messing around. Actually, let's just write them down. I'm gonna come back to this exact place once I have a bucket. I don't think I can collect frogs in buckets, though. I think I can only collect tadpoles. I'm not sure. But we can breed them if we need to. These frogs are pretty easy to breed. They're just so cute. The white frogs aren't necessarily my favorite, but they're a little derpy. It only looks kind of funny because they're on mud blocks, so most of their feet are covered right now. But yes, we found some frogs. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to look around. Oh, is this a different village or the same one? Let's find out. I was going to say I'm going to look around for a place to mine because I want some resources. I'm broke. We're broke. We don't really have much going on for us right now. Oh, it's a different village. Okay. It doesn't really matter if I stay close to spawn because if I die, this world is over anyways. So I'm not too worried about that. Let's see what we can collect from this village, and then I want to find a place to mine before we set up a bit of a starter house. Maybe I'll set up, like, a starter... I'm trying to think. Maybe I'll do, like, a starter hut or something in the mangrove swamp. That could be a cool idea. Or maybe it's not a cool idea. I don't know. Let's just collect what we can for now and find a place to mine eventually. Alright, let's check if there's a stronghold here. Nope. If you know, there's a thing in Minecraft where if you ring the bell of a village, sometimes there's little green particles that light up around it, and that just means that there's a stronghold underneath your village. Or so I've heard. I've never actually seen it happen, but that's what people have told me. Could be fake news. And off in the distance, I can see another desert temple. I guess I shouldn't be surprised because honestly, the spawn rates for them are pretty frequent. They're not too rare actually, and since we are in a bunch of giant desert biomes, it shouldn't be any surprise. The only thing I'm hesitant about with the starter base is I want to mess around in the new mangrove biome because it's brand new and it's fun. However, I don't know if that's the best decision for us, simply because there's really not going to be much room for expansion. So instead of fully setting up base, I might just do a starter base in the mangrove swamp. And then whenever I do a full base in the future, we might move to a different biome. Unless I decide to make everything swamp themed. But I don't think it's going to be easy to build farms in that type of environment. But also, with it being a semi-underground update 1.18 and 1.19, new Deep Dark, new stuff like that, we're definitely going to need to have some cave bases. I mean, we have to fit the theme. There at least has to be some amount of caveness in this Let's Play. Okay, we've got to be careful because it is dark. So there could be potentially dangerous mobs. Okay, I'm just going to dig down this time. I'm still going to be careful. We're going to mine the pressure plate before we go down. Let's grab the TNT. I don't know. I probably won't need TNT until we're searching for netherite, but that's fine. Okay, let's see what we got. Ooh, some gold. Okay. I'll take... I want this cobblestone, actually. We'll take that. Oh! Are you kidding me? These things are so rare. Okay, you guys want the seed? I'm going to have the seed in the description. These things are so rare, and I found 2 of them in episodes. This has to be the luckiest hardcore start I've ever had, honestly. Thorns 1. I don't know. Thorns 1 isn't that good. Should I take it? I'm not going to worry about it. Thorns 1 really doesn't... I don't know. Thorns 1 doesn't really do it for me. I don't care about Thorns 1 that much. What was the other book I got? Knockback 2? Like, I don't even like Knockback 2. We're gonna throw it down there. I don't even like Knockback 2. Knockback is a bad enchantment to me. I don't want to be knocking back my enemies when I'm trying to take them down. I just want them to be close to me. Okay, I think it's nighttime, so before we head back up, let's take another nap. Okay, so we've gotten some good stuff from the desert temples and the villages, but it's definitely time to do a little mining trip. Like, before we set up a base, before we set up a house, I at least want to protect myself a little bit, which most likely means probably just some iron armor and tools. Obviously, if we get... Oh. If we get any... no. If we get any diamonds, that'd be cool, but I'm mostly concerned with iron. That's my #1 priority right now. I also want to take this series, you know, since it has been about 5, almost 6 months since I've consistently uploaded on my channel, I want to take this chance to sort of branch out a bit and try some slightly different content. Still my normal content, just with a bit of a twist and a bit of a, I don't know, freshening up to it. In a lot of my old survival Let's Plays, I've gotten in this bad habit of, I don't know, recreating a lot of the same farms or builds, just because that's like, I don't know, that's what's easy, that's what I'm comfortable with, and that's what I know how to do. But I think it's time that I, you know, after all these years, step out of my comfort zone and try something different. So I'm really excited. As coming episodes come, you'll definitely see the improvement, and just let me know what you guys think of it. Regardless of what happens, though, I appreciate all you guys that have stuck around and stayed with me through these hard times. Things have been rough, but the last couple of months, I've really been doing what I need to do to get better for me, and I don't know, I'm genuinely feeling really good, so I don't want anyone to worry. Enough with the emotional talks, though. I need to find iron. Oh, hello, my froggy friends. I love you. Any tadpoles around? They need water. Tadpoles? Tadpoles? Any tadpoles? Don't see any. I've been checking Pinterest daily for cute Minecraft frog fan art that I can make my new phone background, so if any of you guys have any good ones, just maybe send me a DM on Discord. My Discord's down in the description, and my DMs are open, so you should do that. Or on Twitter, or Instagram, or really anything like that. Just do it all. I want all the frog pics, because Minecraft frogs are adorable. These swamp biomes are pretty, but they're also a pain in the behind to walk through. I mean, this is annoying. I couldn't even imagine trying to move a horse through here. Okay, I guess I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find some sort of nice mine entrance or a biome that looks... Oh, okay. I think... Okay. I think I'm safe. I didn't mean to fall like that. That was super scary. Okay. Let's get some torches. I'm scared. Okay. We're gonna put them in my Olvand, and let's try to find some iron and make ourselves some armor ASAP. Also, just lighting up all the dark places so to make sure there's no mobs spawning behind us, because now I'm scared. If I died on episode 1 of Hardcore on a new update, I think that would be pretty embarrassing, and it's happened before, so I need to be careful. So I think I've made it pretty clear that I like frogs, but I want to know, what is your guys' favorite part of the new update? Do you guys like the new biomes, the deep dark and the mangrove forests? Do you guys also like frogs and froglights? Is it the Warden? Is it the new Swift Sneak enchantment? Is it ancient cities and seeing how those will develop in future updates? I don't know. There's still so much to see and so much to know that I'm just excited to see what's gonna happen. There is some other new biome changes, like there's meadow biomes and new like birch forest biomes, and I'm probably gonna take some damage here, so I need to be really careful. I hear some skeletons, but I just want the iron. What's with all this copper? I want iron. Okay, we gotta be really careful. I don't even have a sword. This might be a mistake. Oh! Yep, definitely a mistake. We're just gonna... Okay. We did that well. Now there is some iron down here, but it's really dark and really scary, so I'm just gonna have to try my best to not die. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore the copper at this point. I don't really need any more copper. I built with copper a ton when it first got released, what, a year ago, year and a half ago, 2 years ago now. That, I don't know, I'm a little bit burnt out on copper. I'll still probably mine it more once I have a really nice pickaxe, but right now, I'm really only focused on the iron. Like, I see iron. I don't know why I feel like I have to whisper, but I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Okay. Let's just... You think if I sneak, the skeleton won't see me? Is that how that works? Let's make sure we have a... Oh, okay. Yep. That was planned. Let's make sure we have a pathway to get back up. Actually, I can just use blocks. Okay. You cannot see me, skeleton. You can't see me. I'm actually hidden. Okay. All of that for one piece of iron. Perfect. Okay. If this is what I have to do to survive, that's what I have to do to survive, and I'll do it. Okay. Let's keep hiding, just little by little. Okay, this is an actual vein of iron, so this is good. After I get this, I think I'll smelt myself a sword. I don't know, maybe some armor. I just need to get some sort of protection, some way to defend myself, because this is not a great start. It was a great start at first with the enchanted golden apples, and I'll use them if I have to survive, but I don't really want to do that first thing because, I don't know, I'd rather save them for an opportunity later on when I feel like I really need it. Okay, so up here, let's set up a little bit of a camp. We have crafting table, we have the furnace. Let's place the furnace, coal, and iron. Boom! Okay, we have 8, so we can at least make a few iron materials. I'm just going to throw my wooden pickaxe away. I don't really need that. And for now, I'm not going to worry about an iron pickaxe, so we'll just make ourselves another stone pickaxe to have. I think a nice goal would be at least if we got ourselves full iron armor before the end of the episode, and I think I'm actually going to make myself a shield right off the bat, because that might be the best way to defend myself, honestly. One of the hardest hitting mobs in hardcore, at least in the beginning, besides the creeper, is the skeleton. But the creepers, you know, you can hit from afar and push them back. Skeletons will shoot you from a really big distance, so at least the shield will help negate some of that damage. So I think what I'm going to do here is, what we're going to do with this iron is make myself a helmet. It won't give us much armor, won't give us much protection, but it's something. It's a little bit. Our head is now protected. And then with the other 2 iron, I'm just going to make myself a sword, because I really have no way to deal damage right now, and I think a sword is probably the best way to do that. And since this pickaxe, yeah, is about to break, let's just let it break. Get the rest of our iron. Perfect. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good now. I feel like we can at least survive this really scary underground area. Also, I just have so much... Yeah, I've got a big mess in my inventory right now. Okay, in my hotbar, I have pretty much everything I need, so I feel pretty good about this. We have a good amount of coal. I'm really just looking for iron right now. There's also lots of mobs around here that are going to try to attack me, so I'm going to try my best to stay defensive. Is this iron over? I can never tell if it's iron or coal. I had to be gifted with color dyslexia. Oh, okay, there is iron. Color dyslexia, so, you know, can't really tell what's what. But it's fine. As long as I make sure there's no creepers sneaking up behind me, I should be good. Because that is the way I've died in most of my hardcore worlds. It's always a creeper. Creeper explosions. If a creeper explodes right on top of you, even if you have full diamond armor that is enchanted, a creeper can kill you. Now, if you have Prot 4 with Blast Protection 4, you'd probably survive. But, in most other circumstances, you probably won't. So, you want to be really careful. Okay, those are 2 veins of iron right there. I really want to get... Oh gosh. No. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Golden apple, please don't die. Oh, 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 no! I hit half a heart! Are you kidding me? Wait, what just happened? I was trying to build a bridge over to the safe area, and the skeleton shot me down, and he took me to half a heart. I ate the golden apple, he shot me, and thankfully I regenerated in time. You have no idea. Whew. You have no idea how fast my heart is beating. Maybe it's not fate for us to, yeah, I think, okay. I think it's not safe for us to get iron armor right now. I'd rather find my iron from strip mining instead of big dangerous caves like that. So what we're gonna do is actually go back up to the surface and actually make ourselves a starter house, because I'm not going to die in episode 1. That is too close for me. That was too close. I do not like that. Honestly, whew, I can listen. I know it's just Minecraft, but I can feel the adrenaline rushing inside of me. I don't know if that's healthy, but yeah, it's happening. So for right now, what I'm gonna do is just is this another village? Or is this just a part I didn't see before? Oh, I think it's just the part I didn't see before. I'm gonna set up in this big. How do I get inside of here? This bigger village house. Just put probably like a chest, a crafting table for now. Just want to get myself situated, and then oh, there's the door. Okay. Oh, okay. In the future, we'll make ourselves a base. I just want to make sure I have sort of some place to come back to. So we're gonna write down the coordinates of this place really fast, just so I can come back here if I need to. And this is just gonna be like our small temporary base while I'm gathering materials to make ourselves a starter house. And day number 3. Okay, so I think for at least a small starter house, it would be cool. Oh, hey, buddy. I think it would be cool to at least build in the mangrove biome, and we can at least stick by these villages. So I think what I'm gonna do is, I can't really find any ideas for it online because this is a brand new biome, but build a mangrove hut. Now, not a normal swamp hut, but like a real life mangrove hut. Typically, they're on stilts to avoid the flooding, and then there's a small little house on top, and then the roof is made out of like leaves and hay. I think it would be kind of weird to make the roof out of hay blocks, so I'll probably try to use mangrove leaves, and we'll see how it looks. I mean, even if it doesn't look great, it's fine because it just needs to serve its purpose as a starter house. That's really all I need it for, but before we do that, let's do this. Okay. Get ourselves an iron axe, and then I'd rather prioritize armor right now, so we're going to make ourselves iron leggings. And now we at least have a decent amount of armor. Besides that, we also have ourselves a decent amount of food, and we're doing pretty good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to venture out. I'm going to venture out, and I'm going to collect myself everything I'm... Oh... I wanted 2 pieces of iron so I could get myself leaves. Well, it's fine. Okay, we're gonna venture out and we're gonna collect all the materials we might need to make a starter house. I'll also bring a saddle in case we come across a horse. And I think that's pretty much all I need. Are there any pieces of iron right around here just that I can get maybe temporarily, because I only need 2 pieces, please? Nope. Okay. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, I think like a little mangrove hut could be a nice little first starter base. Plus, you know, building in the new mangrove biome could be fun. Plus, we're close to frogs, which, you know, who doesn't love frogs? If you don't love frogs, I don't know what to tell you. It's okay if you don't like frogs in real life, but Minecraft frogs, I feel like you gotta like them. I think they're just too cute. Oh, that's cool how you can tell the difference between the root block and the mudded root block. Looks really cool. Okay, I'm just gonna go on the outskirts of the biome here and sort of just collect, I don't know, I guess a decent amount of wood. I really don't know how much I'm gonna need. I guess I can always collect more if I need to. I'll collect some of these roots too. I don't know if I'm actually gonna do anything with them, but it could be fun to have. And I don't know if I need to destroy the roots for the leaves to be able to break down, or if just destroying the logs will do that too. I'm not sure. It's a new tree type. I haven't really messed around with it. Okay, I think just destroying the logs is enough, and I think the roots will maybe stay in the air. Is that what that sound is, or is that sound the propagules breaking vines? Oh, that sounds as the propagules breaking off. Okay. Well, anyways, time for more wood. Okay, also, I think I'm going to collect these moss carpet blocks, and maybe we'll make our floor out of moss. A very nature-inspired themed build. It's not, I don't know, I don't think it's gonna look great, because we don't really have access to many blocks, but again, I'm more so prioritizing function over aesthetics right now. Okay, so I left the mangrove swamp to come to this mountain in hopes of finding iron, and I didn't have any luck, but in the distance, I see a ship, and I feel like I'll hopefully probably find iron there. I only need 2 pieces. I only want 2 pieces for some shears. I do want 3 more for a bucket for tadpoles, but we can always get those later. So right now I just want shears so I can make a roof to this house, but I might end up using slabs, so this might be a waste. But anyways, I want to check out the shipwreck because there's a good chance it's some good loot, so it'll be worth it in the end. Alright, it's getting dark, so I want to get back to the swamp soon, but I definitely want to get the loot first. We just have to be safe, make sure we're at full hearts in case we drown, and let's look for the chests. Can I get through here? Oh, any chest? There it is, okay. Oh, we hit the... Okay, these chests are super rare. The chests containing just all the ores. Sometimes they have diamonds, but not all the time, but I'm not even mad because how much iron did we get? 16, okay. That's enough for a bucket, shears, and some armor, so I'm not going to complain about that. Here's the other chest, and just some suspicious stew, which gives us a random potion. Ooh, and we can rest for a second. It gives us a random potion effect. Let's open this chest. Oh, okay. Ooh, a buried treasure map. Okay, let's see if this is close at all. If it's close, we'll go for it. No, probably not close, but we'll get it another time. It's okay. It'll be an adventure for another day. But that 16 iron is really good. So what are the coordinates of the house? -352 and 329. We'll eventually find our way to the house, and we'll be all good. Dang, I should have brought a bed with me so I could sleep on the way, but we'll just have to find the village and hope we don't die on the way. There's a creeper outside, but we found the house, so it's okay. Let's just hope he doesn't see us, and we can sleep. Nope. Oh. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, this is not happening. No, please stay away from my house. Oh gosh, I'm so scared right now. Okay, we got the creeper. Let's get the zombie. Come on. Oh. Hello? Okay. Nope. I guess the zombie's gone. Okay. Shears, bucket, and then we'll make ourselves a chest plate. And we still have 3 iron left, which I'll probably save. I'll probably make a pickaxe out of it, but for right now, I don't care. I just want to get the materials for this hut. Okay, I doubt we'll need more than 2 stacks of leaves, so what I'm going to do now is try to find a good place to build this, and we're going to make ourselves a nice little house. Okay, around right here is the flattest area I can find in the swamp, so we're going to make ourselves a little flat area and just going to be a starter house. It's not an amazing place for a base, but for what we're going for, I think it fits perfectly. Unfortunately, I can't do a really fun building time-lapse because we don't have replay mod for this version of Minecraft yet, but I'm hoping they'll have it pretty soon, and we can get that going. Okay, so over here, we're gonna put that, and then I need my wood back. We're gonna make ourselves a nice chest. Let's do like half the wood into planks, and then we'll just do a chest so I can at least organize my inventory a little bit, because I'm a big mess right now. Okay, that helps a lot. Okay, I think just this little 5x5 house I have right here, I think this is the size I want. Again, it's just a small starter house. I can speak today. And I want it to look pretty small, but also in case this looks bad, I don't want it ruining my world. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to build up, and on the 3rd level here, we're just going to use blocks. And then to conserve blocks on everywhere else but the corners, we're going to use slabs. So I think, okay, I really like this wood type. What do you guys think of the new mangrove wood type? I really like the dark reddish color it has. I think it looks really, really cool. Actually, that's not what I wanted to do on the corners. I'm going to swap that for logs on the corners. Oh, yes. There we go. I want to use as many variations of this single wood type as I can, using, you know, essentially the same block, mangrove wood, but in different forms to make this build look a bit more unique, and we're definitely going to need to collect more. Okay, and for the mangrove hut, here we go. Actually, I kind of like it. It's not, like, again, an amazing build, but it's just my starter house, and I wanted to use all the blocks in the area, and I decided to use mud and then the mud with mangrove roots for the walls, and instead of windows, I just used fences for more of a, like, primitive hut feel, and since I have all these, you know, iron nuggets, I decided to put a fence. I might add some more details here and there in the future, but I like it. Instead of doing stairs, I felt like it deserved a ladder as the sort of leveled up, lifted house. And again, since these swamps in real life flood, it's important that you build these houses on stilts. But for now, this is home sweet home, and I love it. I'm just gonna go back to the village really fast and grab all my stuff before setting up in the house. Yeah, the mangrove forest is definitely not the place you want to build like a giant base or set up your village, but if you have like, I don't know, maybe a village of a series of small huts similar to the one I built, I think it could be a pretty fun build experiment. So I might leave this here, and maybe in the future we'll revisit it, revamp it, and create a series of different huts. But for now, this is my home, and I'm gonna treat her well. I really like it. I might actually swap the fences for flower pots. with different flowers, but I don't know. We'll mess around with that in the future. I'll see what I can do. I just wanted to use all the blocks available, and also, like, I'm poor, and it's hardcore, so I don't have a lot to begin with anyways. So I really don't have room to, be picky, I guess. I have the buried treasure map, which will help us out, but let's see if we can, yes, furnish the rest of our house with moss. It's beautiful. I love it. Yeah, it's nice and cozy. Can I sleep? Oh, it's letting me sleep. Yes, perfect. Well, there we go. We're already on day 5, and we have survived hardcore Minecraft without any shoes. But if you enjoyed episode 1, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'm super excited for this series. Like I said, I really want to do a lot of... Hello? A lot of different things, a lot of more unique things, and really try to branch out my content. So if you enjoyed, leave a like, subscribe, all that good stuff, as I'm trying to survive the horrible mangrove forests here. Hopefully I'll make it to episode 2, but I appreciate you guys for watching. It was really fun, and it's glad to be back. I'm very glad to be back, and I'll see you guys all in the next one. A beautiful sunrise on episode 2 of our... What? I'm trying to record a beautiful intro. I'm trying to have a nice intro. We have Mr. Creeper over here blowing up on me. Let's try that again. What? It's not even sunrise anymore, so I give up. Hey guys, JWhisp here, and welcome to episode 2 of Minecraft Hardcore in 1.19, the Wild Update. Well, we are on day... Let's see, we're on day 10, and things are going great, besides trying to get killed by every mob that sees us. So in the last episode, we did a lot of exploring. We found a village over there, there's a village over there, there's a lot of desert temples, and we also made a small little starter hut right inside of this new biome, which is the mangrove swamp. Now, it's a pretty fun biome, but it's kind of hard to navigate with all the trees. I spruced it up a bit, adding some lanterns around to be a bit prettier than torches, and we also had some azalea bushes not too far away. So I grabbed some of those, and we have our chest here. So we have a good amount of items. We're not rich by any means, but we have some decent things going for us. Let's actually start off by making ourselves an iron pickaxe. Now, I have some goals for today. Our goals are, I want to go mining and hopefully get ourselves some diamonds. But if not, some iron would be fine. Besides that, we also need a source of food, whether that be wheat or cows or pigs or chickens or anything. We need some source of food. So we have to figure out some way to do that. But before we start today's episode, I just want to say the support on episode 1 was immense. I'm recording this only a few hours after uploading it. The infamous coal pickaxe. As I was saying, episode 1, the support on it has been amazing, and I can't thank you guys enough, so thank you for that. But if you are enjoying the series so far and want to see more, make sure you hit that subscribe button and also the bell icon, and check out all my links in the description down below. Now, before we go mining... Oh, actually, I maybe don't need a source of food. I have a lot. I was gonna say, before we go mining, I want to make sure I have myself a ton of torches. I'm not messing around in hardcore. I am not going easy on the torches because I want to make sure as much of my world is lit up as possible to prevent any mobs from spawning. What else will be useful to go mining? I have some blocks in case I need it. I have some sticks. Let's bring... I'll probably want a little more wood with me, so I'll bring that if need be. And also, I'll bring my saddle just in case we happen to run across a horse. I'm not going to bring my horse armor. I don't need it. And I think we should be good for that. Another goal for today's episode I totally forgot about is I want to get a pet frog. Now, I don't have any name tags, but if I get any name tags when mining, that'll be good. Or at least maybe like a little frog something started. I have slime balls, so I can breed frogs. And we have frogs around here. So if I do end up getting a pet frog or just trapping a frog, what do you think I should name it? Let me know down in the comments below, what is your best frog name? What should I name a frog? A pet frog. Let me know. But also, I hope you guys are enjoying these videos. I've been putting a lot more effort in these than my old previous survival videos. So I hope you guys enjoy. And if you do enjoy, I would really appreciate if you left a comment letting me know. Or at least hit the like button to show your appreciation. But anyways, I think to start off here, my best route is pretty much just to walk around for a bit, collecting what resources I can. And also seeing if there's any caves nearby. I'd prefer to find a cave versus just sort of mining and hoping I run into one. But if I don't, I can always, you know, mine. That's just sort of my second option. So I'm gonna just sort of look around the desert here. It'll be pretty easy to find like a cave entrance. So, who knows? While we're mining today, I also just want to get a bunch of resources. Cobblestone, I mean, any blocks I can get. I want to get all of them because I have some really awesome build projects coming up, and I want to do bigger and better build projects than I've ever done before in my survival worlds. And for that, we're going to need a lot of resources. There's also a lot of floating blocks. Maybe it's just some weird terrain generation with 1.19. I don't know what's going on, but I've noticed not only in this world, but a lot of worlds I've created with 1.19, there's just floating blocks everywhere, more so than usual. I don't know, maybe I'm just noticing it more. Seems kind of suspicious. Look how big this mangrove swamp is. I was trying to explore more desert, but the swamp just takes it up all. Okay, there's more desert on the other side there. I saw a little peak. These mangrove swamps, I'm honestly a really big fan of because this is the first swamp biome that feels like a swamp. Like swamps in Minecraft previously were just like, oh, there's some water and some lily pads and some oak trees. But now, you know, with the mud sloshing and the frogs and the dense mangrove roots everywhere and the water you have to avoid, it really feels like I am truly in a swamp, and I really enjoy that. It's a lot more immersive and it just feels better. Even though it's not easier to navigate, it feels nicer. We just have a long stretch of desert here with mangrove on either side, so I'm just looking for a cave entrance, but if we don't find one soon, I'll just start mining, probably pretty near my house. I do have the coordinates of my house written down though, so I'm not scared of getting lost. Alright, I've made it to the end of the little mangrove part we had, and I see a ruined nether portal, so it's not a mine, but there's definitely some... Hey, okay, I mean, it's not a mine, but I'll take it. We have a village and a ruined portal, okay. With all these villages we're finding, I actually don't think we'll need a food farm because we have so many blocks of hay. I don't think we're ever going to need food again. Oh, hello, baby villager. All these villagers are nice, though, because if I ever need a villager breeder, or, you know, if I have a shortage of villagers, it's not going to happen. We have as many villagers as we need. Oh, yes, a blacksmith. Okay, let's hope there's something good in here. I'll take the grindstone. I have an iron helmet already. I will take the iron... I guess I'll take it for now. If my inventory gets full from mining, though, I'll probably put some stuff back. Here we go. Ooh, okay, I'll take the bread and the redstone and the lapis. Okay, sweet. Like I was saying in last episode, I really don't have a lot of experience with redstone. I don't do redstone too often, but I have been playing Minecraft for nearly a decade. So I picked up some stuff along the way, and especially with sculk sensors, I think they're super fun to work with, and I have some ideas for some pretty cool farms or just different like automatic doors or pretty fun contraptions we can make. And so I definitely want to collect more redstone than I normally do, just so I have, you know, the ability to create more redstone contraptions when I want to in the future. Given that I don't die too early in this hardcore world. I think once we get full netherite armor, which really shouldn't take too long, we don't have much to worry about. The only really real ways I can die are from falling in the void, or... what else? The Warden, probably. The Warden fight is not going to be for a while. I'm waiting until I have full protection for netherite armor, the best weapons in the game. I'm not messing around when it comes to defeating the Warden, because the Warden is absolutely terrifying. I've done some tests, and even on easy mode, I struggle to defeat the Warden with full netherite armor. I mean, I can do it, but it's a hard fight, and you definitely have to struggle to avoid the hits of the Warden, because even with protection 4, it only takes like 2 or 3 hits for the Warden to completely take you down. And hey, here's 2 gold... Ooh. I actually can't mine that. I can't mine gold blocks with the stone pick... Oh, I have an iron pickaxe. Hey! Okay, let's grab this. 2 gold blocks. You know what that means? 2 golden apples. Okay, and... Ooh, okay. Let's take the iron. A normal golden apple. I'll take that. But I'm gonna keep these enchanted golden apples in my inventory, in my hotbar, just in case. We're still early on. I really like this world and where it's going so far, and I don't want to risk dying. And so if that means potentially eating golden apples, that means eating golden apples. You know, it might be safer, you know, it might be better to wait off and save them if I really need them. But if I really need them, I'm going to use them. I'm not taking any chances. And we're also finding another desert temple. Okay, you know what? Exploring deserts, it's going to be way too easy finding villages and desert temples, and I don't want it to get distracted from my goal of finding diamonds and mining. So we'll raid this, and then once we're done with this, we're just going to mine. No messing around. Oh, hi bunnies. I'm just going to go mining. Ooh, I do see though. Do you see that in the distance? That is a bamboo forest, which are actually fairly rare, and the good thing about bamboo forests is you can find pandas. So, pandas are pretty cute. Pretty fun. Okay. Let's head down here, and then we can go mining afterwards. I have so much TNT just from raiding desert temples at this point. Let's see what's in these chests for me. Ooh, emeralds, golden apples, golden horse armor. Okay, always good. Oh, okay. Oh, look at this. An efficiency 5 book? Okay. And some iron. I'll take that. And we have 2 diamonds. And are you kidding me? Efficiency 5? Okay. I'll take it. More emeralds. And... oh, tons of golden apples. Okay, this is... okay, I'm glad we decided to raid this because this is actually pretty nice. I'm not mad about this at all. This is really good. Okay. So wait, 2 diamonds. We have 5 golden apples and 2 enchanted golden apples, an efficiency 5 book, and iron ingots. This is okay. We haven't even gone mining, and this is one of my best mining trips yet. So I'm not even mad. Whatever we get when mining, I'll be happy with. It's dark, it's scary, but I need to find a place to mine. I guess I could have just started mining in the desert temple. Let's just head on top of this hill really fast, see if we find any cave entrances. But if not, I'm just gonna... there's a light over there. Is this another village? Okay, if this light's another village, I'm not even gonna bother raiding it. I just want to see what it is. Maybe it's not the smartest idea to be running around with not even full iron armor in a hardcore world, but I'm gonna do it anyways because I don't listen to what anyone says to me. No, okay, it's just lava. Oh, but this might be our cave entrance, so maybe it was worth it to come over here, and I think that's exactly what this is. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Okay. Again, I'm taking no chances with the torches. Copper, you know what? I'm actually not going to bother with copper. My inventory is already pretty full with actually some pretty good stuff, so I'm only going to really mine. I know I said I wanted a lot of resources, but I'm only really going to worry about ores and maybe cobblestone just so I have a couple stacks. But we have to be very careful here. I cannot look at that Enderman. I cannot let this creeper get me. So we'll stay in the water, which will actually fairly well protect us from both. Come on, just blow up. It's okay. You can do it. You can do it. Blow up. Okay, we got him. We cannot look at the Enderman. Do not look at the Enderman. Do not look at the Enderman. Oh, gosh. Enderman just make me so, like, you have no idea. I am sweating right now. I'm sweating. I'm nervous. There is iron. I think. I'm colorblind, but I think it's iron. Ooh, okay. We have an underground cave, so we'll explore that. Let's grab this iron first. Yes, okay, it's iron. With me being colorblind, it's so hard for me to tell the difference between iron and copper. I mean, they're already pretty similar, but they are just so close. It's very hard for me to tell. I mean, it's pretty. I don't really need more azalea bushes or moss or anything like that, because I already have a ton of that, as you can see from around the house, and I can just use more bone meal and moss blocks and stuff to, you know, spread more of those. But I did it away from my base, so I wouldn't make it all messy. Let's see, I'll grab the gold too, because gold is always good to have. I can get rid of the rotten flesh, and looks like we have a lot of gold. We have a lot of iron. I just have to be very careful with how I try to get to it. I guess I do have this water bucket, which will be probably smart to use, so I'll place it down periodically, just so we have it. I just have to be very, very careful, because another thing that happens to me a lot in hardcore is creepers will jump down from the sky and blow up on me at any second, and it's not fun, because if a creeper blows up on me, that's game over. You are not surviving that in hardcore unless you have very, very good armor. And if it's a supercharged creeper, good luck, because your world's over. Okay, there's more iron. I'm not going to worry about every single piece of iron, especially if it's a bit trickier to try to collect, but I will try to collect a decent amount. And ooh, okay, we have a pretty big cave. I'll try to collect we'll go this way. I'll try to collect a few glowberries, because glowberries are fun to have, and it's really easy to make glowberry farms. There's a good amount of lapis. What is our Y level? Oh, we're at -4, so we're actually at the correct Y level for diamonds, and diamonds can spawn. Now, what I'm going to do here is I'm just running around and placing torches before I pick a standpoint and start mining, because that creeper. I don't want mobs randomly spawning behind me and scaring me, not knowing that they're there, and then they blow up on me or kill me, and something bad happens, because that can happen. So I'm just going to keep placing torches, running around, not stop running, unless I need to kill a spider, and then we'll be all good. Here we go. I just want to make sure that I have all the area lit up around me before I start mining, because... ooh, hello, squid. Oh, see? Did you see? Creeper. Yep, okay. Oh, 2 creepers. Okay. Hey. Okay, we're good. See? That's why I'm doing the torches, because you need them. Okay, there is some iron in the ceiling, and I guess there's water up there. I have to get rid of these mobs first, though. Come here, zombies. Okay, let's get this iron in the ceiling now. Okay, there's a lot of iron, but there's just so many mobs around. I just want to find diamonds at this point. Okay, yeah, blow up. Do it. It's okay. Oh, and there's a skeleton. Okay. Not today. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, shoot. Hit. Block. Hit. Block. I'm not going to go any closer to the creeper. You can follow me if you want to continue fighting me. And anything back here? Or is it just an exit? Oh, it's not a dead end. Okay. Just have to be careful not to run too fast, because if I accidentally run into a creeper, that's not good. I think the skeleton's done following me, though. I gotta make sure I just light up my path. Okay, so all I need is this one glowberry, and I can start a glowberry farm. So that's good, but I'll collect a few more, I guess. And should I head down here? Oh. Okay. So, like I said, my goal is full iron. And my goal was to find diamonds, which I did technically achieve. I found diamonds, but I'd like to find diamonds from mining. Like, even if I find one diamond, I guess that's okay, but I'd prefer like a full vein. I want to at least be able to make a diamond pickaxe and also an enchantment table. But if I don't get enough for that by the end of today's episode, I guess that's okay. It would just be nice to have, you know? I do like these smaller caves, though, better than those big open caves because they're more manageable to sort of see where I've been and also where potential enemies are. What I like about the glowberries is now with the newest update, since mobs, or at least bad mobs like creepers, skeletons, hostile mobs, cannot spawn unless it's complete darkness. So, with glowberries, you know, I'm saved. Oh, can you get to me? I don't think they can get to me. Ooh, but they might be able to, so I'm just gonna... Hey. Goodbye. Okay, I just want to get those particles out of here. They're all in my face. Any diamonds, please? Nope. Okay, there was lapis over there, though, so I might try to get that. Fun to use. These spore blossoms are nice to place if you make, like, artificial forests, or just to place in your own forests, because those particles can be pretty. When I'm mining, I don't want them in my face, but when I'm admiring the beauty of an area, those little green particles flying through the wind, sort of like pollen or seeds, it's really pretty. You know, I need to get shulker boxes. That's next on the agenda, but that probably won't come for a while. Okay, so let's check how we're doing on resources. 9 gold. I have 5 iron ingots and 44 raw iron. I definitely have enough iron. Okay, sweet. And, oh! Look at this! Hey! A zombie spawner. Okay, this is actually really useful because we can probably make an XP farm out of this. So this is what I'm going to do. F3, screenshot those coordinates. And what do we have? A saddle. I already have a lot of saddles. Golden apple, I'll take that. And melon seeds. I'm not a big melon guy. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. I have an idea for an XP farm. We don't need that. I know people are gonna kill me for breaking that, but trust me, it's okay. I won't need it. Should I go down here? We'll head down here. Just a sneak peek. Let's see. Anything down here? This lava goes very deep. Is there anything? Nope, a dead end. Well, I explored a tiny bit more, but it doesn't seem like I'm having any good luck, so I've just been trying to make my way to this light over here, the light of the surface, and probably just head back. I mean, I only have 2 diamonds, but you know what? That's okay with me. I mean, it's not anything amazing, but for now, it's a start. I could make a diamond sword if I wanted to, or I could just save them. I could make an enchantment table and start getting some enchanted iron stuff. I guess enchanted iron is better than nothing, even if it just has, like, you know, protection 1 or something, and I could get potentially, like, a semi-good enchantment on my sword, so that might be our best route right now. I do have enough lapis for that. I would just need... Oh, I can't do that. Because I would need obsidian, and I don't have a diamond pickaxe. And we ran into another village. Of course. Of course we ran into another village. I have no idea where we are. What's our coordinates? Oh, okay. We're a little bit further from our house than I expected, but we're not too far. It shouldn't be too bad to get back home. I think we're just gonna... Let's check out this village, and then once we're done, we're headed back home. I just thought about something. I was gonna get a pet frog, and I was thinking, oh, you know what? I can use fences to make an enclosure. But, no, I can't because frogs can jump incredibly high, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about a frog. I'll just have to, I don't know. I'll just have to figure something out, I guess. I'm not gonna collect all this hay right now just because I have more than enough food, and I'll come back to these coordinates. I know where we are. We're not too far from our house, so I can come back here in the future if I need to and collect more stuff. But yeah, what designs do you guys have for a pet frog? I guess I could just like name tag a bunch of frogs near my house so they don't despawn and hope that they don't, you know, hope that they don't travel too far, but I don't really know what to do. Ooh, bookshelves and a lectern. Okay, my inventory is pretty full and I want all this stuff right now, but we will be back. I just want to raid the chests for now in case there's anything good. It's so annoying not having Optifine it. I can't just press my keyboard to zoom in. We'll have to make a spyglass sometime soon. I also haven't seen any horses, but there is this donkey. So, you know what? Maybe we'll sleep and then we'll give ourselves a little donkey. All right. Sorry, villager. It's my bed now. We're sleeping. Yeah. Try to come in here. All right. It is day 12. Where'd this donkey go? Let's see if we can get him. Where was he? I don't remember. Somewhere around here. Ah, hello, Mr. Donkey. Okay. We can use the saddle on you. Let's try to use you. Do I have to click you with nothing in my hand? What can I get rid of temporarily? Here we go. Yes! Okay, best friends forever. Let's put a saddle on this guy. And... oh. Well, he's not the fastest donkey, but he's mine. And I love him. I'm going the wrong way. We need to go this way. Well, now that I've got a donkey... I know I asked for name suggestions for a pet frog in the beginning of the video, but until I figure out a good idea for a frog sanctuary or frog pond or something frog related, what should I name this donkey? This donkey needs a name, so let me know names down in the comments below, and I'll pick, I guess, I don't know, whichever name gets the most likes, whichever name I like the most, just, I don't know. If something really seems like I should pick it and fits this donkey, I'll probably pick it. Take a good look at him. What would you guys name this donkey? Well, we've got over a 1,000 block journey just pretty much straight in this direction, so, let's get to it. Goodbye, ruined portal. Thank you for everything. Alright, so we're back at the house. I left my donkey at the nearby village just so he didn't get lost. I left him in a little stable pen area because I don't really have a lead or anything to keep him contained. But here we are, home sweet home, and it is nice to be back. Let's get up the ladder here, make some chests, and try to get some sort of storage going. This house is definitely not big enough for my needs, but it's okay. So let's take a few of these spore blossoms and just let's put them in some like slightly hidden areas. Let's get some particles going around here. It'll look really pretty. Oh, I can't place them under leaves? Okay, well, let's place that one there. And let's do this one behind the house right there. Can I get it? Yes, okay. See what I mean? These particles, look how pretty they are. And they actually travel a pretty far distance. They take a while to start going, but, I don't know. I think they're really nice. Anyways, now that we have the particles floating around, let's get back to storage. Okay, so, on the agenda, iron boots for full iron armor. Don't need this anymore. Let's get this, and let's start... oh, I used all my coal for torches. Okay, let's just burn some of this random wood stuff we have to smelt some iron, and it'll be okay. Just these random pieces of wood we don't need. And then we'll make ourselves a shovel, which we desperately need, and then we'll do another pickaxe and another axe, since that's about to break. Bada boom, bada bang. Well, there we go. I guess we accomplished all of our goals for this episode. We found some diamonds. We didn't get a pet frog, however, we got a pet horse, but I'm gonna figure out a way to make a good-looking frog container. Container? Habitat. I don't just want to, you know, put a frog in a fence and call it a day, and then he hop away and I lose him, and that kind of rhymed, and maybe I'm a poet. But I'm glad we did that, and for our source of food, I think we have enough food for quite a while. And there's more hay blocks at that village I didn't harvest, at that village I didn't harvest, and many villages far away that we passed on our way. Well, there we go. Episode 2 is complete. We're on day 12, and we've made it, and we have survived. I really hope you guys found this fun, entertaining, or useful. I'm really excited for this series. I have some big projects planned, and now that we have at least some good gear and stuff, I might do some mining, some resource gathering, so I can get started on some of the fun build projects. I just want to get right into it. I don't want to show a ton of resource gathering and stuff on camera. That's boring. I want to show the fun stuff. I want to have fun. I want to do a lot of big and fun things this series, especially before I inevitably die, because I know I'm not that good at hardcore. But if you guys did enjoy, leave a like, subscribe, comment, all that good stuff. Let me know some pet names down in the comments below. But that is all for today's video. I really hope you guys enjoyed. My name is JWhisp, and I will see you guys all in the next episode. Hey guys, JWhisp here, and welcome to episode 3 of Hardcore Minecraft in 1.19, the Wild Update. Now, we've gotten a lot done in this amazing world so far. We are currently on day 15, and things are going great. Hello there, Mr. Frog. I think I'm gonna make this guy my pet frog. What should I name him? But in the last episode, we did an awesome mining trip, and we actually got pretty rich. If I show you my chests here, we have quite a bit. I did a bit more mining, and yeah, we're pretty stacked up. We also got ourselves a new friend. We got a pet donkey, and I asked for name suggestions for that donkey. So, if you guys have any good ones, make sure to leave those down in the comments below. I guess I'm asking for a lot of names from you guys today. But I like hearing names from you guys instead of just coming up for them myself. I feel like it gives more awesome interaction. But today, I have a pretty fun plan. So if we look right over here, there is actually a desert village. There's a desert village actually on each side of this small little mangrove swamp. And I want to do something pretty cool. Now, inside of Minecraft, there are swamp villages, but they aren't uniquely built to swamps. It just looks like a normal village. But here we have the unique desert village, and there's also one over there, and for some reason, we have some normal villagers. They don't belong here. But what I want to do, and what I think would be really cool, is if we took these villagers and moved them into the mangrove swamp. And to do that, I want to build a giant and awesome mangrove swamp village. Now, I haven't really seen many people make mangrove villages just because it's a brand new biome, but I have some cool ideas, and I'm going to use some ideas I came up with myself and some other ideas I saw online that look really cool to make a mangrove village, and we're gonna build it all the way around our house. Now, I mainly want to use mangrove wood blocks as well as mud, and you can actually make mud bricks and some other cool mud blocks by using wheat. So we're gonna be doing that. Now, if you notice, the mangrove biome is really dark. However, around here, I did a bit of an experiment. If we take moss and bone meal it, it'll turn the surrounding grass into mossy carpet, and you also get azalea bushes, and I feel like this is the vibe I want for the swamp. It lifts it up a bit with the color, and you also add these spore blossoms, which I collected a lot of yesterday to make sure I had them for this build, and that combined with the green particles of the swamp creates a really mystical, magical, and also a little bit of a mysterious swamp vibe. Since the swamp is very dense, it's very scary. But I also think it's really pretty and magical, and so this is what we're going to be going for. I also want to build a bit of the village over here by the water so we can have some of those stilted houses like my starter house, and I think it'll look really nice. Now, unfortunately, the replay mod is not out for 1.19 yet, which means I can't do the really fun time lapses of me breaking down the forest, which I'm going to have to break down a lot of forest, and also the cool time lapses of me building stuff, but I'll try to do my best to show it off. And once we finish the village, there's some other fun stuff, or not necessarily fun, but I should say hard and challenging things we're gonna do in this episode, and we may actually end up dying. But I'm gonna try my best to survive, and it's gonna be like a bit of a hardcore challenge. I think it'll be pretty fun. But before we start today, I'm gonna say thank you guys for the awesome support on the first few episodes of this Let's Play. If you're enjoying, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, all that good stuff, and check out all my social media links in the description. So for now, to get started on this, before we build, we're gonna need to take down a lot of these trees. I may end up replanting a lot afterwards, but that's okay. I did a little bit of an experiment over here using bone meal on a mangrove propagule, and this is what I got, just from one piece of dirt. Sometimes the trees can be really big, and sometimes they can be pretty small. So we can always replant them if we need to, but for now, we're gonna cut them down. Another cool thing I learned is that you can actually take these mangrove roots and use them in your composter to get bone meal, which is gonna be really nice because we need a lot of bone meal for the moss I want to use, because we're going to use moss on the grass, and then we're going to use bone meal around it and turn it into a light green area. So yeah, pretty much I'll just give a quick tutorial. Moss, place it down, bone meal, and boom. That's all you have to do, and it'll keep spreading. We can just keep using bone meal around here, and eventually it looks really good. And I feel like this moss almost fits the vibe of a swamp a lot better than some of the other blocks. And look, it's awesome. But yeah, this is really nice. So we're gonna get going on this, starting with breaking a ton of forest. Okay, so here we go. This is what a mangrove swamp looks like when all the trees are gone. So basically, I cut down all... Oh, not the rain. Oh, and it's a thunderstorm. Okay, so basically, I cut down all the trees and I extended this grass patch all the way down the middle, and I think I'm going to try to fit houses, market stalls, and little tiny builds and details all around the edges of it. And then in the center here, I'm going to place some moss blocks periodically. I just placed one, and then we'll use the bone meal to spread the moss out through most of the grass and make it this lighter green with bushes and vines, and it'll look really nice once it's all done. Okay, I have finished the village. Are you ready for the grand reveal? Oh, we have some more frogs here. You know what? Okay, I asked for a frog name earlier. Since I can't make a frog enclosure right now, I think just give me a frog name, and any frog I see, we're gonna pretend it's that frog. But here we go. So this is the village. Let's give a little tour. Let's give a little walkthrough. And it's not done. For now, this is all I'm going to have, but I definitely will expand it in the future. So we have some of these houses on stilts, and each house I wanted to make a little bit unique, so it's a bit different. And I also already got some beds and some, villager type of blocks inside so that they'll take on some jobs. We have some felled logs over here, which the frogs seem to love. The frogs love logs. We have 2 smaller houses, and then we have another big house on stilts. Over here, I added a custom tree with some vines. We have a little market stall, and we also have a frog statue. I mean, come on. This is a frog village, pretty much. It's a village of frogs at this point. Look at all these frogs. I don't know why they're coming to my village. There's actually a lot of frogs that spawn really frequently in mangrove swamps. It's just hard to see them all the time because it's very dense and hard to see, but you can definitely hear them. And then also, if you look around for a bit more detail and it fits the swamp vibe, you see these green particles, and that's because I have these spore blossoms absolutely everywhere. You can't get enough particles. Now, be careful if you do this in your own world, because having all these particles can cause some lag. Now, you can turn down your particles in your settings, but that ruins the whole point of adding these. But yeah, we have a lot of them. Some of them are out in the open because I actually think they're pretty, but if you look in the trees, I tried to hide a few. I just used some blocks to go up there and I hid them with leaves and stuff. I placed a lot of them underneath a block of mangrove roots because you actually can't place them underneath leaves. They have to be on like a solid block, and mangrove roots, these count as a solid block. But yeah, I don't know, let me know what you guys think. Like I said before, I made the whole path sort of moss, and we have this little pond coming out of the fountain. I actually didn't know until today that you could put sugarcane on moss. I didn't know that. You can actually also put sugarcane on mud. So yeah, sugarcane can go on a lot of blocks. I added a lot of sugarcane around here just because I feel like it fits. And I also planted some mangrove trees around the border where I cut down trees around the border of the village, and also some over here because I wanted the village to be sort of like an enclosed, a little bit of an enclosed oasis inside of this dense mangrove swamp. So now what we have to do is populate our village with villagers. Now there's a few ways we can do that. We can use rails and a minecart, but I only have a few rails I crafted earlier and I don't want to craft a ton. So the second option, and probably the easiest for me, is using a boat. All we have to do is craft a boat, and we can place a villager on it, and then transfer it to our village by having it ride in the boat with us, which usually isn't too hard. It's pretty simple. All I have to do is collect 2 villagers, and I'm also going to steal all of the village beds, and then I will give them some bread, and they'll naturally start breeding in my village. And there actually is a specific swamp villager. You just don't usually see it because there's not really swamp villages. And I'm not sure if when they spawn new ones, if they're going to be desert villagers, because that's what the parents are, or if they will be swamp villagers. But I'm really hoping they'll be swamp villagers because I feel like that'll be really cool. So anyways, we're gonna steal everything from this village and then it's off to the races. I already stole a few beds from here to use in my village, but I'll steal many more. Now, I will also maybe make a villager breeder in the future, but my village will act as sort of a natural villager breeder. Villagers will breed up until how many beds you have, and since I have so many beds in my village, it'll work out. All I have to do to make them breed is give them access to a farm, which I'm not going to build in my village just yet, or you can give them bread, so I will just give them bread on my own. I actually like the way the village turned out. It doesn't look, I want to do more with it in the future, but, I tried to use only limited blocks that I had access to in that biome. So that's just the starter build for now, but once we get access to more blocks and more resources, I want to go through and spruce it up a bit more. Maybe add some more plants, obviously add some more builds, and we'll see how it looks. But I am definitely a big fan of the new mud blocks. I should have used that originally in my house, I just didn't think to use it. Okay, so now that I think we have all the villagers' beds, it should be pretty easy to just use a boat and get them to come over. So let's just break this tree and make a mangrove boat. Now the only thing is, we have to start boating them on the same Y level or a higher Y level then I want to take them. But as long as I get them close to my village, I think we should be a-okay. I actually have an idea. Let's see if this will work. Okay, we need to take our shield off. Let's place the boat down. Come on. Get in the boat. One of you, get in the boat. In the boat. Yes. Okay. So what we're going to do is actually, if I just take the villager far enough away from its village through the water, and then drop it off right next to my house, or close to, I might actually be able to get in the village. I think what'll happen is, since I took away, oh, hello Froggy. Since I took away all the beds inside of the village, I think that they will use the new beds in the village I just created and set themselves a new home. So all I have to do is get 2 new villagers and we should be good. And the only way we can test that out is really waiting for nighttime and seeing if they'll sleep in my beds. So I think we just have to go over here in this deep, dense swamp and hope the villager doesn't drown on the way there. So if we drop him off, let's get right over here. Oh, this is perfect. Okay. So break the boat. Okay, get on land. That's not the right direction. Get on. You can't jump up there. There's a piece of carpet. Okay, he did it. Okay, we got 1 villager here. The only thing we have to be careful of is this is pretty close to his home village, so we just have to be careful that he doesn't walk all the way back. However, it is pretty far. I think it's. Oh my gosh, what's going on back here? Frog party. Okay. I don't know what's going on, but where'd he go? I heard him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I thought I heard a villager somewhere else. Okay. So hopefully he takes on a job and takes a bed, but let's go grab 1 more. So again, villagers will breed up to how many beds you have. So I think I have around 8 beds in my village right now, so I can get up to 8 villagers, but I want more. I love having tons of villagers. And I also like that there's frogs there too, because the more animals and more villagers you have in your village, the livelier it looks, and it looks alive, it looks real, it looks more realistic, and it's more fun to be in. I also don't know why we have normal villagers in this village. Like, I didn't breed them. I don't know where they would have come from, but it is 1.19, it's a new update, and there's bound to be some glitches and bugs that happen. Oh! Okay, I just have to be careful not to hit any of the villagers, or else this iron golem will be very mad. Okay, we got him, yes! Okay, woo, look at us! Time to head to the village. So we have this swamp village, but what's a good name for it? Let me know down below in the comments. What do you think is a good name for our mangrove swamp village? I want to sort of keep to the swamp theme, so maybe something swamp related. Please nothing Shrek related. But yeah, I don't know. Just something that fits a swampy mangrove or frog village. I'm sort of using the frog as their idol and pretending that they like worship the frog. Hence the frogs everywhere and the giant frog statue. Okay, so this guy is still over here staring at this bush. I'm not sure. Is he stuck under the mud? No, he can walk. What are you doing? Let's give you some bread. Okay. Where's this other villager? No, why are they trying to jump? What are you doing? Why are you trying to jump up there? Maybe mud confuses them because mud isn't truly a full block. Like, it looks normal, but as you walk on another block, you actually raise up a few pixels. There we go. I pushed him on the mud. Okay. Now you're in the mud. Have some bread. Yes. Now. Make babies. Okay, they don't seem to really be moving around much. Don't seem to be too interested, but we do have our 2 villagers, and hopefully they will start breeding soon. Okay, so I have 2, 4, 6, 8. So we have 8 beds in this village so far, so we can get up to 8 villagers. But once we add more houses, I might actually add some like tree houses. I'm not sure how I'll do that with these dense, crazy looking mangrove trees, but I think that'll be actually a pretty cool idea. But I really like the vibe of the village. The overgrown, the swamp, the greens. We definitely need some other colors to break it up, which is why I like the spore blossoms and the azalea bushes, because they add some color. But besides purple, that's really it. So I think once we get maybe access to mycelium, that'll be a cool block to use on the ground, as well as once we get... Why are you in the water? Anyways, once we get more villagers, they'll help add some more color too. Let's try to help them. There you go. Okay, stay on the land, please, and thank you. Oh, he's staring at the bushes too. They must really like these bushes. But hey, okay, we got 1 so far. He has taken on a job. But it's getting late soon, so let's see if they decide to return to their old village or stay here. Now, I am scared, though, because I lost the 1 villager. It's getting late, and I don't want him to die to a zombie. But they should be safe inside of the village, because we have a lot of light sources, and it should stop mobs from... Oh! Hello? Hey, how are you? Oh, we have an invisible wandering trader who doesn't give any good drops. So I'm going to try to take him out just for the sake of stealing his leads. Let me in here. Let me in. Let me in. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We just have to hit the invisibility particles wherever they are. Now these llamas are going to try to attack me and they'll do a lot of damage, but it's okay. We're just going to kill them for now. I'm sorry. Please don't look. Don't watch me killing the llamas. Thank you for your sacrifices. It was necessary for the leads. Okay, so nighttime. Do we have villagers in houses or have they returned to their old village? No one's in here. No one's in here. Uh-oh. No one's in here. And no one's in here besides a baby zombie. I'm genuinely confused because I have no idea where these villagers went. Maybe they can pathfind and found the trek all the way back to their old village. The only thing I'm confused about is I'm pretty sure I took all of their beds so they don't have a place to sleep, which means they should have taken on my beds and really enjoyed them. Here we are back in the old village, and yeah, all the villagers are just out and roaming because they don't have beds. So I don't know where my villagers went. You know, I wonder, there is another desert village on the other side of this mangrove swamp. I wonder if they honestly just traveled through the entire swamp all the way there. But knowing these villagers, they'll probably just drown and get stuck in the water on the way there. Okay, I'm gonna do a test. I'm gonna grab one more villager from this desert village, drop him off in my village, and then see where he decides to go. But I double-checked all my village houses, and there are no villagers to be found, and I can't find them anywhere else, so they might have died already. Okay, I grabbed a villager, and it's actually one of the normal villagers, but he was... Oh! Okay, we're running. I'm sorry. I'm leaving the other villagers to die. They have some iron golems. They'll be protected. Okay, here we are. Let's see which way he decides to go. What are you gonna do? Oh, he doesn't like the zombies. Maybe if he went to bed, he wouldn't be killed by zombies. Okay, where'd he go? Oh, what is with this bush? Maybe this bush is just devouring the villagers. I don't know. Let's see where he goes. Okay. Oh my gosh. No. Well, now I just hit him and he's gonna hate me. But I can't let this creeper blow up my new creation. Okay, we got that. Let's get the zombie. See, I'm protecting you. Why are you running from me? I'm helping you. I just okay, he likes me again. Are you gonna go up here and in... Yes! Yes. Okay, we got one. So I'm just gonna do that one more time and bring one more villager over here. I don't know, maybe something weird happened and we just lost them somehow. Also, I was reading up on Reddit, and when the new villagers breed, the new villagers created should be swamp villagers as long as they're born in a swamp. Oh gosh, I have to get in the water before this zombie and creeper. Okay, whew. Good luck, Iron Golem. You've got this. Okay, let's see where he goes. He is a desert villager. Are you gonna go in the bed? Please, yes! Yes! Did we do it? Oh, yes. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sleep really fast, give them food, and then we're gonna go on to something else. Good morning, villagers. Here, take some bread. You deserve it after that long night. Okay, well, I guess we're not taking it. Take the bread. Okay. How is he not burning? Oh, he's got... Okay. Let's get rid of him really fast. Okay, I'm genuinely losing track of the desert villagers. I just don't know where they're going, but this guy seems to be sticking around. I just don't know where the desert ones are. I wonder if they're just traveling into... Oh, creeper. Woo! Okay. Ooh. As I was saying, I wonder if they're just traveling into the swamp for fun, and then they're getting lost. But then if they're doing that, they will eventually die, and then I can just breed more villagers, and it should be fine. So for now, we're not worrying about it. Let's go do something else. So, if you guys saw episode 1, then you know all about this. This is the challenge I wanted to take on. We are going to take on this pillager outpost. I only have iron armor, a shield, and some golden apples, so let's do it. I'm not wasting any time. I just want to get the chest or chests at the top and hopefully get some good loot. Plus, we can potentially get some okay loot from fighting these guys. I just have to be careful not to get the bad omen effect and destroy the new village I just made. Oh, they don't like my shields. Oh, You missed. You missed. You missed. Haha. Okay. What else is around? Are there any more? We got some pumpkins and some hay blocks. I'll take those because that's good food. Okay. Anything else? Are there any more pillagers, or is that it? I think I hear one. I just don't know where he is. He could be underground. He could be hiding in the tent. No, he's not hiding in the tent. Where is he? Hello? Oh, he's inside. Nope, he's not inside. What? Okay, let's just go straight for the chest. Let's go before we die. No one's up here. Okay, well that was a little anticlimactic, and yeah, we really didn't get anything good. I mean, I guess I don't have carrots and potatoes yet, so that's kind of fun, but that's yeah. That's all we got. Well, okay, I'm at least gonna go outside and fight a few pillagers, because I don't know, it can't be that easy on me. I have to at least give myself a little bit of a challenge. Oh, we got two. Let's be careful. Okay, I think I can take him on. We just have to be careful and try to take on one at a time. Okay, here, another one. Ooh, he's got an enchanted bow. Oh, and we got him. And no good loot. I'm gonna go home. Well, here we are in the frog worshipping village a few days later to say goodbye. I actually realized when initially recording this video, I never recorded an outro, so here we are. I really hope you guys enjoyed. I thought this was a really fun project, and as always, if you have any suggestions about how I can improve this or change it to make it better, let me know down in the comments below. But if you did enjoy, consider leaving a like, subscribing, and all that good stuff, because I've really been putting a lot of effort into these videos, and so I really appreciate it. But my name is JWhisp, and I will see you guys all in the next episode. JWhisp here, and welcome to episode 4 of Hardcore in Minecraft 1.19, the Wild Update. Now, since our last episode, I've done just a little bit of mining, and as you can see, we have some really good stuff. Oh! I guess it was all a dream. Well, here we are in the actual hardcore world, and things are amazing. So, as you can see from all of the frogs around me, our mangrove swamp village is going amazing. We've got some of the swamp villagers, we've got iron golems, we have frogs galore, and things are really going good. And what I really like is in this little frog pond we built, we actually have some tadpoles. Now, there were some more, but I guess maybe some might have grown into frogs. But what you can do is you can actually use slime balls to breed frogs. They'll slowly start to go towards each other, and then they pretty much just lay their frog spawn in the closest source of water. Something I found out that I didn't know though is it seems like mobs like zombies maybe like to destroy frog spawn, or maybe it's the villagers walking on it, because every time it's nighttime a lot of the frog spawn seem to disappear. But yeah, this really is our frog pond with our little frog statue. So even though the intro was just a dream, I want to make it a reality. In today's episode, I want to use some different methods and pretty much just take a giant mining adventure and get super rich. I mean, we're doing alright. Let's see, we have 11 diamonds, 32 raw gold, we have a couple gold blocks, we have some emeralds, we have some lapis, but we're still not super rich. So, I think the best thing we can do is get everything we need for a nice mining trip, and I'm also going to make myself some diamond things. We're going to get a diamond pickaxe, just so I can mine some obsidian, and we have 8 diamonds left. What else should I do? We'll protect ourselves, we'll get ourselves a diamond sword. I guess the iron sword won't be needed anymore. And then I'll save the rest for now because I do want to make an enchantment table, and then we'll see what else we can make later on. I'm going to bring some wood with me and some sticks because it seems like I'm actually out of torches, and I don't have any more coal, so that's a bit of a problem. Besides that though, I do want to quickly say the support on this series has been amazing. I cannot thank you guys enough. But yeah, I've really had a lot of fun with this series so far, and I think this village is going to look amazing. We're obviously going to expand it more in the future. This is just a little start, but I love how lively it is, especially with all the frogs. We didn't nearly have this many frogs, but I think a lot of frogs hatched right before this episode, and it is awesome. So I think right now what the plan is I'm just going to travel for a bit. I'm going to try to find myself a really nice cave to start this mining adventure. But if I have no luck finding a cave, then I'll just start digging down and making a cave or a mine myself. I don't have any specific goals, but I definitely want to get a good amount of diamonds. Obviously, if we could get enough to get full diamond armor, tools, weapons by the end of this episode, that would be amazing, but I at least want to get a decent amount. I also want to get myself enough obsidian to make a nether portal, and I also want a few more obsidian so that we can make an enchantment table. I have a good amount of sugarcane and, you know, leather, so I should be able to make some books and bookshelves, but I don't know if I have enough to make a fully enchanted, like, level 30 enchantment table. We'll have to see. Also, for some updates, I still have not yet chosen a name for my donkey. I've looked through some names, but I'll probably name him pretty soon, the donkey we got in episode 2. I'm just not sure yet. But I have some names I like, and I've been going through them. I don't know how I got caught in this situation. Okay. 2 are down. I just came, like, under here, and I got attacked by, like, 5 skeletons. Well, anyways, the main reason I came over here is because we have a desert temple. So, we may as well raid it and see if it has anything good. And then, I really want to get, mining. Oh. I guess I've already been here. Whoops. Okay, well, here's this. Here's a fun thing I learned. I can't see any caves, however, when there is an azalea tree like this, it means that there's a lush cave underneath the ground. And almost every time there's a lush cave, it's usually just a large cave. So I should be able to just dig straight down, or safely down, underneath an azalea tree, and it should take me to a cave. Here, I'm going to use this azalea tree right in the middle of the desert. I think it's a nice one. Okay. Here we have the azalea, and that means we should be able to follow around this area and hopefully find ourselves, let's be careful jumping down here, a lush cave. It might not be directly underneath these little caves we're in, but it should be somewhere nearby. But it looks like we at least found a decent cave. I will try to get some coal because we definitely need a lot of coal to smelt some of our iron and gold that we haven't smelted yet. But the main goal is diamonds. I'm not going to grab every piece of iron or every piece of copper or gold or anything. Diamonds is the main priority here, as well as maybe a little bit of redstone. I've never been a big redstoner in the past, but like I was saying before, I've played Minecraft for almost a decade now, so I've still picked up some things along the way, and since skulk sensors seem so fun to use, I really want to mess around with redstone a lot more in this update. Oh, okay, let's just let them fight it out. Here, I am terrified of skeletons in hardcore. They do so much damage, and I swear they have aimbot. Ooh, we also got some chainmail leggings. I mean, they're almost broken, but chainmail armor is pretty rare, so that's kind of nice. I really like getting chainmail armor from skeletons because, I don't know, chainmail is fun to put on armor stands and use for decorations and, like, armor smiths or things like that, so it's really fun for building. Oh, I also just noticed we have 30 levels of XP. Oops. But as I was saying, we have 30 levels of XP, so hopefully by the end of this episode or sometime soon, I can get myself an enchantment table, because if we do get a full set of diamond armor, tools, weapons, whatever, by the end of this episode, it would also be nice to enchant a couple of pieces, so that could be pretty fun. I also think I am going to mine some granite while I'm down here, just because, like, obviously granite is not a rare block. However, granite, and more specifically, polished granite, is a super amazing block to work with, and it always looks amazing. Okay, well, no more luck in this cave, so I'm just going to start mining down to around Y11, maybe a bit lower. I'm not sure the newest best Y levels for diamonds after they increase the world height, so I'll have to mess around with that a bit. Oh, okay, there's some water. What did we find here? Is there anything good? Oh, some glow squids. Hey, what's going on? Okay. Do we have anything valuable, or is this just a little underwater pond? Okay, this is kind of pretty, but this is not really what I'm looking for. I want to explore this side of it too. See, is there anything worth going for? Is there anything worth getting? Or is it just what it looks like? Oh, we have this sort of like half pond area, okay. And, okay, there's not really anything for me, so I'm gonna head back. Now, here's the thing. I think we are near a cave because I hear skeleton. Well, I don't hear skeletons rattling, but I see them rattling with the subtitles down below. Subtitles are always nice to use. You can turn them on here. It just shows you what direction sounds are coming from, so that way you can find out, you know, if you see the sound of bats, zombies, skeletons, water, that could mean that there's a cave nearby. And so if you're digging in the direction of the sound where that little arrow is, that means you're digging in the direction of a likely cave. So I'm gonna keep digging towards the skeleton, and hopefully we get lucky. Okay, I found the skeleton. Let's see what's in here for us. We gotta be careful. Ooh. Oh! We're in a mine shaft. Oh, and it's more than a. Okay, let's get that. It's more than a mine shaft. It's a dungeon. Okay, it's a mine shaft dungeon. This is not something I see a lot. Okay, let's check what's in the chest. I'll always take saddles. We'll take. Okay, I'll take pretty much all of this for now. And then what's in this chest? Ooh, our first name tag. Okay. And we got a music disc. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot these coordinates just for now in case we ever want to come back here and make a farm, because this is pretty good. Yeah, I really like to make spider farms. I mean, they're not that useful, but they're so easy to make. You really just need water. Like, that's pretty much all you need. And you get as much XP as you want. This is weird, though. I didn't mind this, and it's just a weird little straight shaft. So, I guess we're going to have to find the rest of the mine shaft ourselves. I'm not really sure what direction it's in, though. Okay, well, I don't know. Here's the thing. Our Y level is at 17, so... Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Even if we are near a mine shaft, we're not low enough to find diamonds. So I'm just gonna start mining lower, and hopefully we can run into a different cave. I keep forgetting that the world's height no longer ends at 0. It goes down... Hello? Clay. Okay. We could be near, with clay, maybe I should mine around the clay. We could potentially be near a lush cave, which means a cave. And so if it's lower than, you know, Y16... and there could be diamonds, I guess. Should I keep mining in this direction? Oh. Oh, no, that's just... Okay. We're at deep slate because we're low enough. Let's just keep... Oh! Yes! I knew it. See, look at me go. I'm proud of myself. Okay. Should I just head down there, or should I be a little more careful about it? I don't want to die. Let's just do it. Ooh! Okay. Are we safe? Yes. Okay, we're safe. So while we're down here, I'm not going to worry about azalea bushes. However, I will get all the spore blossoms I can, because spore blossoms are not something that you can just recreate. You can only trade for them or get them by doing this. I'll also get some glowberries, because I think I only have 1 or 2 back at home, and I would like to start a larger glowberry farm sometime soon, just because glowberries are fun to use. Okay, so our Y level, let's see, is low enough for a diamond. So the more we just walk around, the more we'll get. Also, how much iron do I have? 32. I don't think I really need to get more iron. I don't know. I guess I'll get a bit more. I'm only really concerned about diamonds right now. We have a good amount of all the other ores. I have stacks of lapis at home. We've got a lot of gold. We already have a ton of golden apples. We have a decent amount of copper, but I don't care too much about copper because I like to build with copper sometimes, but I built with it a lot when it first got released, and I'm sort of burnt out on copper now, so I want to step back from it a bit and focus on some of the newer blocks. But I just love exploring lush caves because they're so beautiful and they always look super epic, like this one right here. We just have to be careful because there are a good amount of mobs that will try to kill us. Okay, let's go torch up the place really fast first before trying to fight, just because I don't want to, stay away from the creeper. Well, we did, okay. I don't see any diamonds, so I don't even think it's worth going in that direction. I'm just gonna go over here. I'm just gonna try to hide. I need to get myself a bow and arrow sometime soon. Hopefully, after we get the enchantment table, we can make one. There's also this big pool of lava, so I'm gonna be careful, and I'm also gonna have my water bucket in my inventory, just in case I need to use it last second. Any diamonds down here? Any? Maybe? Diamonds? Nope. No diamonds. Okay, so we do have the mine shaft continued down here. Oh, my heart is racing. Hardcore Minecraft is really hardcore. Okay. Oh boy. Here we go. So I'll let them fight. I'm going to make my way over here and not fight anyone. I think that's the best move for me. Sorry, skeleton. I'm making my escape route. Oh, did he follow me? Come on, skeleton. I'll take you on. Okay, we got him. Let's get the gold. I do want the gold, but again, I really want some diamonds. Okay, we got. I don't know why I'm being quiet. I feel like mobs are gonna hear me. Okay. Is it really only 1 diamond? I mean, I guess I'll take it, but I was really hoping for a vein. Okay, well, it's a start, I guess. I'm gonna make a lot of this lava lake obsidian just to protect us from potentially falling in. Oh, I found a block of raw iron down here. I didn't realize they just sort of spawned. I was like, what is that? I was kind of confused, but that was cool. There's a lot of iron down here, so I think this is one of the true iron veins. These are different from an iron vein of, you know, like 4 to 9. These just have iron and iron and iron and iron and iron and iron everywhere, and you can get stacks and stacks from one vein. I think it only happens with iron and copper, and they often form in really weird shaped caves like the one I'm in now. But yeah, if you need iron, look for one of these, except they are super rare. Okay, I'm just gonna keep looking around. I don't know. Oh, Hey. Okay, well, that works. Please be a vein and not just one diamond, please. Okay, I thought it was only one. It's more than one. We have 2. We have 3. 4. Okay. This is a little bit better. Okay, I'll take this. I mean, it's not a ton, but hey, it's something. Okay. And any more? Or is that it? Even if that's it, I'll be happy because right now we're at 5. That's a good start, but I definitely want more. I think what I'm going to do is continue mining pretty much until I'm almost out of food. I don't want to totally run out of food just because I'll need some to travel back home because we are a little bit far from our house. But, you know, I might mine till I have maybe like 5 pieces of bread left or something. Just for a good gauge of how long we need to mine for. I am absolutely stacked on gold. I don't think I need to mine gold for a while or make a gold farm because I don't even need any more gold. I just have so much at this point. Oh! You know what this is? You know what this is? Yes. Our first amethyst geode. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to screenshot these coordinates just so we have them. And we're going to come back here, maybe not today, maybe at the end of the episode or some other day, and make ourselves an amethyst geode farm because I don't have one yet. Now, normally when I come across these, I'll mine all of the amethyst blocks and calcite and tuff and leave just the budding amethyst blocks. However, since I don't really have any inventory space right now and I want a lot of these blocks, I'm not going to do that. So, I'll come back and do that another time. But unfortunately, that's also the end of this cave. So I'm going to retrace my steps and try to find somewhere else. I don't know, just going from cave to cave, just looking around, trying to get lucky. I don't know, I've been through a lot of caves now. This one's kind of big. Okay, let's see if we get anything good. Hopefully, I don't know. Okay, there's another lush cave up there. That's really... Oh! Hello. Okay, is it just one? Well, it's only 1 diamond, but hey, I'll take it. This dude has an iron sword that's a chin. Are you kidding me? I hope we get it. Oh, we didn't. And we gotta fight a creeper to get it. Okay. Oh, is that one right next to him too? Okay, wait, maybe we're getting lucky in this cave. Do not blow up my diamonds, dude. That's not cool. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, it is. They might only be singular diamonds and not veins, but hey, I'll still take it. Okay. Well, this is more than a single diamond. Okay, that was only 2. Let's check this one. Hopefully it's a bit more than 2. We get 1. Is it just 1? Aw, dang. Okay, well, we're at 9 so far, which is pretty good. So let's keep seeing if we can get maybe a few more. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, there's a lot of skeletons following me. Run. Okay, I think we've lost them. Okay, I'm good. Whew, that was scary. There's so many mobs over there, but I think I saw a diamond. It might have been lapis, but I'm hoping it was diamond, so we're gonna try to go for it. Oh my gosh, a horde of zombies followed me. Okay. Oh. See, you know, if I was in survival Minecraft right now, I wouldn't care. I'd be chilling. But now that I'm hardcore, this is a lot scarier. They just keep coming! Wait! What's going on? Do you see that? They're just falling from the ceiling. I don't know what's going on. Why are there so many zombies? Please stay away from me. Oh gosh, this is not good. No, okay, oh, you know what? Maybe there's a zombie spawner. Hold on. That would be the only explanation. If they're coming out of thin air, though, I've got no answer. Where are they coming from? I don't see a zombie spawner anywhere near here. I guess it was just bad luck that for some reason it was just all entirely zombies that spawned. Okay, so here's the thing. Oh, I didn't even see the diamond right in front of me. I was gonna say there's a diamond over there, but there's also Skulk over there. And here's the thing. I haven't done a ton of research into the newest update. I don't know if that means that there's an ancient city for sure, or just that there's maybe an ancient city. But regardless, I should probably stay away, because if I spawn a warden, I'm dead. Even if I had netherite armor, I probably wouldn't do that, because I would need to make sure that I am 100% fully prepared to fight the warden, because I'm not taking chances, but I will take screenshots of my coordinates, just in case I ever want to come back here in the future and fight the warden, but that definitely won't be for a long time. Now, where are those diamonds? How do I get to them? They're right there. I guess I do have to go over there at least to get the diamonds, but then we should be okay. Okay, let's see. Is it just 1 diamond? Oh, 2? Can we get more? Nope. But we're at 17 so far, and I forget how many we had at home. If we had 6, or if we had 9, or... Also, all these blocks do give XP at least, which is nice. And if you just keep mining and mining and mining, we can actually get a decent amount. Yeah, skulk sensors, we know and love you. Okay. I do just want to explore a tiny bit up there. I want to see if there is view of an ancient city, but if there is, I'm instantly running away because I cannot even begin to fight a warden right now. But wardens aren't even really meant to be fought. That's why they don't drop anything good or drop a lot of XP. They're just meant to sort of be avoided. But, you know, obviously we could fight them if we wanted to. Okay, well, there's no diamonds up here, so I don't really see a use to be up here, so I think I'm going to... Oh, well, there is cobblestone. So there is a spawner over there, so maybe we should check it out. Anything good? Let's get these zombies down and then check it out. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna break this because I don't need this. Let's check what's inside this chest. Ooh, more iron. Another name tag. And is this the same music disc? Yes. Should I bother? Oh, yeah, I'll get it. Normally I wouldn't bother getting it, but music discs are pretty rare. I'll take it. And I think for now, that's it for this mining trip because, I want to stay away from ancient cities, and, you know, I have 17 diamonds, that's pretty good. We still have some more at home, and, all I want now is some obsidian, which I will get on my way back. Alright, so all in all, we have 23 diamonds total with the diamonds we already had at our house, which is only 1 diamond shy of a full set of diamond armor. It doesn't matter, because what we're going to make ourselves now is an enchantment table, and I actually might... Am I out of leather? Oh, I have 8, okay. 8 leather... and some sugarcane. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make ourselves a book. Well, I guess just as many books as we can. And I think the recipe is like this. Am I right? Yes, we did it. An enchanting table. And then here's what we're gonna do with the rest of the diamonds. Definitely chestplate because the chestplate is the best piece of armor. And then we're gonna do leggings. And then we're gonna do the helmet because boots are the least valuable. Plus, we'll be searching the nether pretty soon probably. And in the nether, I usually use gold boots to avoid getting attacked by piglins. So, we're going to plop this on right now, actually, because it's hardcore, so I'm taking no chances. And then we're going to get lapis, and can I afford any bookshelves? I can afford 2 bookshelves, which I guess is better than nothing, so we may as well make them. Okay, I don't really have a good spot for my enchanting table, so I'm going to put it here, and what we're going to do is just probably level 1 enchantments on everything. Protection 1, okay, good. Let's do protection 1. I'll get protection 1 on everything if I can, because that's probably the most beneficial to me right now. Efficiency 1, should I do it? What can I get for the sword? Sharpness, oh, perfect. Sharpness 1, efficiency 1. Boom, all pretty good enchantments, okay. Should I also... No, I'm not going to bother enchanting iron boots while I'm at it. But okay, that's a pretty good start. Yeah, the diamond luck was a little rough at first, but I guess I just had to find the right cave, and we got pretty loaded up, because I was only mining for maybe like 45 minutes total. And that's a pretty good outcome. We also have the obsidian we need for a nether portal, so that's going to be coming soon as well. Well, there we go. That is all for today's episode. I really hope you guys enjoyed. It was really fun to just mine around, have a chill, exploring, mining episode. A little break from the crazy build project we did last episode, but more crazy build projects to come. Once we get fully stacked up and get lots of resources, I have some really fun build ideas coming up. So, get ready for that. If you guys have any suggestions as to what you would like to see me build in this world, let me know down in the comments below. But that is all for today's episode. My name is JWhisp, and I will see you guys all in the next one. JWhisp here, and welcome back to Hardcore Minecraft. It is day 34, and our swamp village is kind of getting overrun with frogs. But besides that, things are going fine, as you can see. We've got some enchanted diamond armor tools and weapons and armor, so I can't complain. One thing we got set up in the last episode though, which we don't have completed yet, is this enchantment setup. Now the main thing we're missing is bookshelves, and for that, one of the main ingredients we need is paper so that we can make books for the bookshelves, but I don't really have a lot of sugarcane. There is a good amount of sugarcane growing on the islands around here, however, we're gonna need a lot more for a full enchantment setup, and I think I want to do a huge library build, so to do that, there's only one true answer. We are going to make ourselves a giant, and I mean giant, automatic AFK sugarcane farm. I'm gonna make it pretty big in this episode with as many resources as I have, but in future episodes we might expand it even more to get an absolutely massive one. But I don't know, it'll just be fun to do a big build project like this. It's gonna use a similar design to sugarcane farms I built in the past. It's just gonna be a heck of a lot bigger, and I'm gonna decorate it at the end to make it look nice and pretty. One of the ingredients we need for the farm though is observers, and for observers we're actually going to need quartz. I have a decent amount of redstone, but quartz I have none of, so we're gonna have to head to the nether. Here I have everything I need. We have our gold boots so that piglins don't attack us, some building blocks in case we need it, and then of course our obsidian to make the portal. Now I'm not gonna make a nice, beautiful, decorative portal right now just because I have a feeling that this is not going to be our finalized location. I think this is just a, little starter mangrove swamp village, whereas in the future I'd like to move to maybe a plains, oak forest, or meadow biome. So for now, this is just sort of a temporary area, and I think let's build the portal right around here. Boom. There we go. All right, we are officially in the nether. So right now, I'm not really concerned with finding a bastion or a nether fortress or anything like that. I pretty much just need quartz, but it looks like we got a pretty good spawn for that because there seems to be a decent amount of quartz around here. Plus, the nice thing about this is quartz is also going to give us a ton of XP. So, we might be able to do some enchantments at the end, given that we have enough bookshelves. We'll definitely be able to get enough paper. The next ingredient, though, that's going to be a little bit difficult to get is leather. But while I'm just mining away, I want to take a second and truly say thank you guys. Thank you for the immense support on this series. It has been crazy so far, but I have had an absolute blast with this series. Slightly different style of videos. I spend about the same time recording videos, but a lot more time editing them, which is why my upload frequency isn't as high as normal, but honestly, I'm not mad because I am really enjoying trying different editing tricks. But as always, I want to see what you guys think of this series. Let me know down in the comments below, and more importantly, let me know what you guys would like to see in this series. What do you think would be fun, entertaining, or if you have any cool, like, hardcore challenges, once I get nice and strong, we can try those out. Obviously, we're gonna take on the Warden one of these days, but until then, I'd like to try other, more manageable challenges, because the Warden is not gonna happen for a while. So to make this farm, we're gonna need a lot of sugarcane. We're gonna need 2 buckets of water. We're gonna need a lot of redstone, a lot of pistons, observers, and any building blocks. So what I've done is I smelted a lot of my cobblestone into stone and made stone brick, and then we have stacks and stacks of redstone. I started saving some. We've got a good amount of iron, so quartz is really the main thing we're gonna need for the observers, and then besides that, we're good. We'll also probably need to mine some dirt for this farm so that we actually have something to grow the sugarcane in. I could use sand, but sand isn't going to work too well for this farm just because it'll fall, and I would need to waste extra room to put a block underneath the sand. So, we're just going to use dirt. But this farm is going to be really useful because I can also, once we get a villager breeder and a villager trading hall, we can actually use some of the paper and just trade the paper for emeralds. And then this farm can not only get us all the paper we need for bookshelves, but it'll get us rich. Plus, this is actually a late game farm that a lot of people will need, because the paper can be used to make firework rockets, which we can use to fly around with our elytra. I think I'm gonna try to go for 2 stacks of quartz and then call it a day. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Let's see if we can get him. Okay, we gotta be careful. We don't have a lot of room to jump around. Oh, no, please, please. Okay, I think we can get him. I think we can get him. Oh no, okay. I gotta try to aim it right at the ghast. Come on, I really want to get the achievement. I don't know if I've gotten any of those special, like, purple text achievements yet. Did you get him? No. Oh, come on, that went through the ghast! Oh, yes! I got him. Okay, let's see if we got any ghast tears, because they're pretty rare. Ooh, we did! Nice. Okay, now that we're back, I'm gonna get all the materials I need for this farm, and then we're gonna start building it. Alright, so I guess Mr. Villager is gonna help me, but I have my little setup here, my crafting table, my bed, and everything I need to build this, plus some, like, leftover blocks and some blocks from clearing out this land. I actually decided to go for lime stained glass. Now, we have a lot of cactus around here, so it's really easy to get green dye. And what you can do is mix green dye with bone meal to lighten it up and get lime dye, which I think is going to look really good since it's near the color of sugarcane. And then what I would also like is maybe to make like a giant pixel art of sugarcane in the future, but I don't have too many wool blocks. But I've got a lot of dye, so maybe I can do it. But I think our village is right beyond the trees, so I think right over here, this big flat area is a nice place to make this. Now, I've made this sugarcane farm many times in the past, so if you want, once you're done with this video, check out the tutorial. It's pretty easy, or you might just be able to get a gist of it just by looking at it. So we have this little setup right here just for, normal growing sugarcane. And then here's how we make it the farm. We're gonna take our building block and put another layer right behind the sugarcane. And then facing into the sugarcane, we want our pistons, because our pistons is what's actually going to break the sugarcane. Oh, I totally forgot. I need to get myself some hoppers and some chests. But I can get those at the end because, we need someplace to collect all of this. But we have that, and then right behind the pistons, we're going to place another layer of building blocks. We're going to build up, and then from the back here, we're going to place our observers, clicking on the front part of the piston, because we want this little arrow facing, you know, this little triangle facing that way, and the eyes facing forward. So the general way this farm works is the sugarcane grows high enough for the observers to see, and then the observers push them down. But we need to take some redstone and put it right behind the observers, and boom. Well, let's try that again. See? Pretty cool. And then it pushes it forward where the hopper's collected. So that's pretty much all we have to do. And then we just keep expanding this with more and more layers until we get this thing as tall as we want. I've seen people make it all the way down from bedrock to build height. So I think that'd be pretty cool to eventually get to that point. You can also make this as wide as you want. I usually go for 5 or 7 blocks. But you can even make this one singular block. If you really wanted to, you could make this literally one block, which honestly wouldn't be I don't know, I don't think it would look that bad, and it would work fine. If you AFK'd for long enough, you'd get everything you need. So honestly, if you want to, go for it. But for now, I'm gonna do 5 blocks wide, and I think I'm just going to make it as tall as I can. And then whenever I need to get down from here, I'll just use my water buckets to float down if I actually had some water in them. I wish I could use the replay mod to show a cool time lapse of me building this, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do that, so I'll just have to show it off once we're done. Alright, so we're not even done here because we still have a lot more materials, but here's what we have so far. How many layers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And here, yeah, I really like it. I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of the lime green glass. I thought it would look really cool, but I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of the lime color. We'll see, but I just, you know, added some more blocks to the side, added some lime, and then I also put some stone brick walls here just to change up the blocks a bit and add some texture because it was very one-dimensional, one type of block. So I might do that on this corner too, and the back I decided not to block up just because it looks kind of weird, but it's, you know, it's fine. I'll at least make it even. But yeah, oh, maybe I should watch where I'm going. But yeah, I'm gonna keep going as high as I can until we run out of blocks, and then we'll all be good. Taking a nap on day 37. And here is the farm. This thing is absolutely massive. Look at it. Oh my god. I'm not even going to be able to get this whole thing in the thumbnail. Look at that. I'm going to have to go like that. This thing is awesome. Now, just for making it, we almost have a whole stack of sugarcane, which is pretty good. And I put the rest of our items in the little chest here, so we just have everything we need in our inventory. But this is pretty cool. Mr. Frog seems to like it too. Look. Just, it's so big, and I love this. So, I normally just put one chest when I make this farm in front, but this time, I decided to put 2 double chests with a hopper, just because if I go AFK for a few hours, I feel like this thing is going to give a lot of drops. Now, the only downfall, the only slight flaw with this design, is you do occasionally get a piece of sugarcane or 2 stuck right in the dirt. If I wanted to, what I could do is add a ladder on this this side, and then instead of glass here, have maybe a door or just walk in and I can collect it by hand. But I don't mind, you know, if I lose, you know, 1 or 2 pieces of sugarcane here or there, I don't mind because I still get a ton in the chest, so it's totally fine. But yeah, let me know what you guys think of this down below. My ultimate goal, I think what I want to do in the future is make this boy all the way up to build height, maybe all the way down to bedrock if I can, and make it even wider and longer. I don't know. I just want to make this thing absolutely unnecessarily large just to flex and just to say that I did it. Pretty soon I'm going to need to make myself a storage room because I don't even have, like, I have some leftover materials in this chest. I barely even have room in my house to place them. So, I don't know. I'm going to have to figure something out. But for now, that's that. I want to see if we can actually see this from our village. The tree line might cover it, but I don't know. Do we have view of it? Can we see it? Does it go above the trees? Oh, it does. Look at that. That's how tall this thing is. But it's actually going to be pretty nice because if I'm ever, you know, just traveling or going far away and I'm trying to figure out where my house is and where this area is, I can just come back and I should be able to see this giant beacon of sugarcane in the distance. Like I said, I do want to eventually take it up to build height because right now it only goes up to like 100 something. But I don't know. I think it would be really cool once it gets even bigger. But for now, this thing is it's still pretty big. Definitely the tallest sugarcane farm I've ever made. But yeah, I don't know. If it looks different in the thumbnail, I might, if I don't know, if I have more resources, I might try to expand it to the sides, make it taller, decorate it differently. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. But if you guys have any suggestions how I could maybe make it look better or change it, let me know down in the comments below. But there we go, and with that, we have the giant sugarcane farm. So I think what I'm gonna do before the next episode, I'm gonna AFK a lot. We're gonna try to get tons of paper, which we can trade with villagers to get emeralds, get our level 30 enchantment tables so we can use some of these XP levels we have, and we will start getting really stacked. I have some really awesome build projects coming up soon, so I'm super excited for this series. But if you enjoyed this video, found it useful or entertaining, consider leaving a like down below. I've been putting a lot more effort into these videos, and I really hope you guys enjoy it. But comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. My name is JWhisp, and I'll see you guys in the next episode. JWhisp here, and welcome back to Hardcore Minecraft. So, here we are. We are on day 43. We're already on day 43? Oh my gosh. But our frog village is thriving. I'm absolutely loving it so far. But, just like we have tons of frogs, in our house, we have tons of items. And I'm sort of running out of room. So, today what I want to do is, I want to head to a new location, actually, and make a giant storage house for us. Before we start that though, I want to do some really fun enchanting. We made a super tall, super giant, automatic AFK sugarcane farm in the last episode, and let's see, can we see it from here? Oh, I can see it in the distance. Look how tall it is. It like starts all the way down there. That thing is massive. But with the sugarcane from that and some leather from taking down some cows in a plains biome over there, we have it. The level 30 enchantment table. And what I've actually been doing is cutting down lots of trees for some wood for today's build. So I went ahead and already enchanted an axe, and this is what I got with my first level 30 enchantment. Pretty good, except I wish I got fortune on my pickaxe, because fortune on an axe doesn't really do much for me. So, oh, hello Mr. Frog. I think it's so cute when frogs do their little ribbit with their mouth. But anyways, I got distracted. What we're gonna do is, we're gonna grindstone this, and we're actually gonna re-enchant some of this. I'll eventually make a good-looking enchantment setup, but for right now, we're on a beach. Let's see if I do my sword first, if I'm guaranteed any really good enchantments. Looting 2 is pretty good, but I think I'm gonna go for this and hope I don't regret it. Oh! I don't regret that, actually. That's pretty good. I actually don't think I have an anvil, but I do have some iron, but I want to check out something in my chests really fast. Okay, I thought so. Oh, I already had a grindstone. I didn't need to make one. But we have this. We do have this. I have to keep this in mind. So, we got this in episode 1 in a chest. I didn't even know you could get efficiency 5 books in chests, but yeah, we have to keep that in mind. Okay, next enchantment, let's do the sword. Bane of Arthur. What? Let's see if we can do something better. Let's see if we can get a good chestplate enchantment. Protection 3. I'd rather try to go for protection 4. I really need an enchanted sword to protect my... And yeah, that was sad. Okay, we do have 30 more. We got exactly level 30. It's the same enchantment. Please give me something better. Fire protection, blast protection. You know what? Fire protection might actually come in handy for now, just because we are going to be doing some nether exploration pretty soon, and so this will at least be good for now. In case I accidentally fall in lava in the nether or while mining, the fire protection will be really nice. But let me give you a rundown of today's plan. So, what we're going to do is actually head to a meadow biome not too far away. The reason we're going to do a meadow biome is just because they're pretty and I like the way it looks, and there's also a plains biome near it. We're not going to be abandoning this village for, you know, all of time though, because this is still going to be a build project we'll work on. I just want to expand and have my main base that I'm going to be using for the rest of the series in a different area. This was just sort of our starter village, but it's not a great area to expand and make farms just because it's, you know, it's pretty dense. So what we're gonna do is I have tons of wood in my base, and we're gonna use that wood to make a giant storage barn. And then after we make that barn, we will settle down with a new village. But I really like the frog theme. I really like playing with frogs. And my good friend Farzy, on his hardcore world, he built a frog city sort of. And I don't want to do that, but what I want to do is make a like frog sort of themed village. What I have in my head is sort of like having mushroom houses and also having mangrove trees, giving it a sort of mushroom swamp, cottagecore, lots of flowers, and of course, lots of cute little frogs. I think that vibe will be really cool. I'll probably make like a mushroom starter house. Let me know what you guys think of that. And then we'll do a starter house and, you know, a house for us, and then we'll also do some houses for frogs and villagers. But first, a storage room. Okay, I'm headed to the meadow biome, and I know some of you guys will be really proud of me because I'm known for not really making too many storage units ever. I kind of just dump all my... see the vines just growing before my eyes. But I have a bad habit of I don't really ever make storage for units. So this will at least give me a place to store all my stuff. Alright, well, here we are. I'm not actually in the meadow biome, but the meadows are all up there on top of the mountains. But here we are on sort of the lower plains. What's our Y level? Yeah, we're only at Y level 67, but I want to build it, I think, right around this little platform, but I want to make sure I have plenty of room. So what I'm going to do is a little bit of excavating just to take down some dirt and flatten this out. Alright, so we got this area pretty flat, and I used the water bucket lawnmower technique, where if you don't know what that is, you just place the water bucket and it destroys all the grass and flowers. But it really makes this clear area, so we have tons of room for a giant storage room. I'm super excited. So we're gonna sleep to make it daytime because it's getting night and I don't want any mobs to take me out. And we're gonna build this. Thankfully, I have all the resources I need in this chest, and we should be good to go. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready for this? Alright, so here we are. Yes, this barn is absolutely massive. So I'll give you a quick tour of the outside, everything we did. So what I did is I started off with birch wood, as you saw, birch logs. I stripped them and then replaced some of them with birch planks. I think the birch, oak, and spruce for the outline combo looks really nice. I also added some flower pots around the sides. For the back, I haven't done much detail yet, but that's because I have a plan for the back in the future. The back is where I'm going to store all of my animals. So I might have some horse stables back here, pigs, farms, sheep, stuff like that. So this would be later on, that's why it's not really detailed. More flowers, more siding. I might add more detail to the sides. I feel like this blank space needs something. But to fill in the front, I added some detail. I just didn't show the detail in the replay mod time lapses because that stuff takes a little bit more time. But I totally forgot to mention, we have the replay mod again. The replay mod is a really awesome mod that lets you make time lapses like that. So I would definitely recommend supporting them and checking it out. But for the front, obviously, we stuck with the spruce outline theme, you know, using spruce planks and spruce wood and spruce fences, spruce trapdoors, all the spruce, and it looks good. As for the inside, here we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to have chests, and then after I add the chests, I will decorate it inside a bit. And then what's really nice is we have this whole upper level, which will actually allow us to, I'm going to build a staircase going up, and it'll allow us to have a second floor so we can have double the storage. So this is going to store a ton of items. What I actually want to do is calculate, once we have all the chests in here, we need to figure out how many items a chest can hold, or at least how many stacks. But I want to do how many items can a chest hold, assuming they're all stackable to 64. How many chests I have, and figure out how many items I can have in here, because that is going to be insane. So I'm going to take a second to totally redo, or not redo, but totally home makeover the inside here, and I'll be right back with you guys. I'm so stoked. Also, if you're at least enjoying a little bit, please consider leaving a like, because just this part of the build took me 3.5 hours alone, and I'm getting really, really tired. Okay, putting all the chests actually wasn't too hard. So if we head inside here, you can see I have a lot of chests. Now, I was going to originally put less chests and more decoration, but I decided to go for more chests and less decoration. It's easier and I get more storage room. But with this floor combined with this top floor, we've got a lot of chests. I calculated how many slots a chest has and then how many items one chest can hold, multiplied by the total number of chests and barrels in this room. And let's just say that this entire little warehouse barn vibe can hold over 1 million items. That is insane. I didn't think it could actually hold that many items. Now, let's be real here. Some chests are gonna have axes and pickaxes and water buckets and shovels and things like that that don't stack, so it probably won't ever have the total 1 million items in it. But that's still pretty cool that I can flex and say, hey, I built a place that can fit 1 million items. Now, if I really wanted to fit more items, I could squeeze chests into every little single tiny space, but I think for now this is pretty good, and I might do some more decorations on the outside, just for the thumbnail or before the next episode to make it look pretty, and that'll probably only consist of like, you know, adding some custom trees, some more pathways, maybe some tiny builds around it that fit the theme, maybe some more decorations for the back or sides here. I'm not sure, but if you guys have any suggestions as to how I can maybe decorate it a little nicer or, you know, change it up a bit, I always let you guys do that down in the comments below because I love hearing your suggestions for my builds. But I'm gonna start packing up here because I have one more thing I want to do in this episode. So let's head back to the mangrove swamp to sort of get reset up. So what I want to do is get some new friends. I have the location of a pillager outpost, and I have been told that there are a couple of lays there. Thanks to you guys on Discord who use my seeds and find stuff in my world. So there's two ways you can have an allay follow you. Obviously you can use leads, or you can just give it items. I decided to pick up some granite, and you can just click on the allay, it'll take the items, and it'll follow you around trying to find those items. So let's go rescue some allays. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, now we've got to be careful because we can't just take the allays. We actually really have to rescue them because we have to defeat all of these pillagers. You know what I should have brought with me? A bucket for milk, because if I get the bad omen effect, I cannot survive a raid with my village. And I also don't want to destroy my village, so we'll have to try to be extra safe. These guys are loud, these guys are mean. Whew. Okay, I think we'll be able to do it. Okay, oh, they're right here, okay. Oh, I love the little sound effect they make. Hello, allays! Okay, so if I give you guys granite, just by right-clicking on you guys, I'll give you both granite. You both should follow me, right? Like, you shouldn't wander too far away. Like, I can... Hold on, let's do a test. I think I can sprint far away. I think they're really good at following the player. Yes! Because they can move pretty fast. Look how cute they are! Okay, so I can right-click to take the item back, and the allay will just wander around and do its own thing. But it is going to look for some granite for me and follow me around too, which is pretty cool. Now, you can actually have just like an army of allays following you around, which I think is really cool. You just have to be very careful that the allays don't die, because that's not good. Here, let's do this. Let's free Mr. Iron Golem, just so he can, Here you go, sir. Where are the allays? Oh, yeah, see, they're still following me, and if they get too far behind, they'll, like, rush to save me. But let's go really fast and see if there's any items in this chest. Please, 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 and... Okay, not that. I mean, the Fortune 1 book is okay, but besides that, it's not too good. Ooh, I do see Mr. Pillager with the banner. I want to avoid him. I actually don't want to attack him right now, just because I don't want to deal with the bad omen effect. I could just drink a bucket of milk, but I don't want to deal with that. So, we got our allays. I'm going to start heading home, and all I have to do is be careful and make sure that the allays are following me, and I'll have 2 allays. Now, to my knowledge, I don't think you can breed allays, but if you can, let me know down below. However, what I really want you guys to let me know down below is if you have any name suggestions for these 2 allays. Oh, the one allay is going all the way over there. No! Follow me, buddy. Allays actually, what was I gonna say? Oh, I have 2 allays, and I have 2 name tags. So, give me some name suggestions for allays. What is a good name for an allay? They're pretty cute, they have some fun sound effects, and I really like the mechanics that they have. So, if you have any name suggestions for these boys, let me know down below. Also, while you're down there, if you guys are enjoying this series, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, all that good stuff. And also, feel free to check out all my social media links down in the description. I always have my DMs open on Twitter, Instagram, and Discord, so feel free to message me with anything. I might not always respond right away because I get a lot of messages, but I try my best to respond to as many as I can. Okay, well, here we are back in the Swamp Village. But anyways, folks, that is all for today's episode. I really hope you enjoyed, found this useful, entertaining. I'm really excited to see how that storage unit turns out once I do a bit more detailing work, and I'm also excited to see if you guys have some good name suggestions for the allays. Okay, I did just have 2. And they were following me. I wonder if one just got stuck in this sort of like dense, swampy forest. Maybe I should be taking an allay inside of here. But like I said, that's all for today's episode. So if you enjoyed, consider leaving a like, subscribing, all that good stuff. But my name is JWhisp, and I will see you guys all in the next episode. Hey guys, JWhisp here, and welcome back to Minecraft Hardcore in 1.19, the Wild Update. So here we are back in our amazing world, and we are on... Whew, we're already on day 70. We've almost survived 100 days in hardcore Minecraft. But here we are in our sort of new settlement. I'm really enjoying this. So in the last episode, we built this giant storage barn, and I think it's pretty cool. I went for adding more chests instead of decorating it super all out, but yeah, we've got a lot of storage done already. Our previous house was in a swamp, a mangrove swamp village, and I moved all the items from those chests into this storage house. But since the last episode, you may notice that we really spiced things up around here. So this is the vibe I decided I want for this new village. I was saying in the last episode how I wanted a sort of like mushroom, cottagecore, frog themed village, and this is what I went for. Now I actually have the ability to grow big mushrooms and growing them on podzol now because I was doing a bit of enchanting, and it's not the best pickaxe because it only has efficiency 3, but we got Silk Touch. I also did some more enchanting because I got a lot of XP, and the reason I got that XP is because I mined a ton, and I mean a ton, of quartz in the nether. And if you don't know, quartz drops a ton of XP. But the reason I did that is because in this barrel right here, I think, yep, I have all the blocks I want to use for our new house. Now I think I'm actually gonna emit the mushroom stems and brown mushrooms and just use red mushrooms and smooth quartz, but it's gonna be pretty cool. To keep on with the mushroom theme, I'm gonna build a sort of like cottagecore mushroom house, and eventually we will build a giant cottagecore mushroom fantasy medieval village all around it. But first, I've got some name tags. So in the last couple episodes, I've been asking for names for my donkey and also names for a frog. And as you can see, I used all my leads to bring some animals over here. I brought my allays, I brought some 2 frogs just so I could breed them. And as you can see, we have lots of frogs around here. But I have our 2 names. So for our donkey, we're going to name her Olive because someone suggested that and I thought it was really fun. And Bogart for our frog. I mean, Bogart, look. He's such a bogart. Now, this actually isn't the same frogs from my mangrove swamp village, because those frogs were a slightly different color. I actually got these frogs from a nearby biome over there. There's also a flower forest biome over there, where I got some sunflowers. So what we're going to do in this episode is build a really awesome cottagecore mushroom house, and also, right before this episode started, maybe like 10 seconds, I got the voluntary exile achievement, which means we have the bad omen effect. So, if we still have it by the time we're done building, which I think we will, then maybe we can do a raid. But even though we named our donkey and our frog, I need some new name suggestions because in the last episode, towards the end of last episode, we caught ourselves a couple of allays. Look how adorable they are. And I'm gonna need name suggestions for them. So before we go on to building this starter house, and the reason I say starter house is because we haven't really built like a good house for us yet, and we're already on episode 7, but I want to give a sort of rundown of what I did to make this area a lot prettier. Obviously, I bone mealed the grass. I also put some moss down, and if you don't know, you can bone meal moss, and the moss spreads and also sometimes grows these bushes. I grew lots of mushrooms, and the reason I have these particles everywhere is because I actually took all my spore blossoms and put them underneath the mushrooms, and I put a lot so that we could get a lot of these particles floating around because I really like the vibe it gives. I also put some under here. I think I went a little bit overboard, and I think eventually I will take some out because I don't think I need this many. There's a lot of particles, but, you know, I enjoyed it. I think it's pretty. And then for the background, now if we head outside here, this is actually what this area looked like before. It was 100% a plains biome. But to make it a bit prettier, we did some layering with the trees. We did small oak trees and birch trees and mushrooms in the front. And then in the second layer, I tried to grow some slightly taller oak trees. And then at the end, we did the tallest of tall spruce trees where you use 4 saplings. And then on the outside, I grew some smaller spruce trees just to sort of, you know, close the outside. So from the outside, it's not anything too crazy, but from the inside, it looks like this magical, dense forest that almost seems a little bit scary to go into. Look at this. I really like the vibe this creates, and I also really like the frogs we have everywhere. So if you're enjoying the series so far, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, all that good stuff, and let's get started on this starter house. So I needed some inspiration, and I didn't really know how to start with this build because I've never done anything like this, but I really wanted to make it work. So what I did was I head into JWhisp's super flat world, where in this world I actually create and test out all the builds, or some of the builds I want to make, and here's what I came up with, and I really like it. Now this house only has to be decorative. I don't really need things like crafting tables or furnaces or chests because we'll have buildings for all of those in our village. So I'm really excited how this turned out, and let's get started with the build. Okay, so there is our giant storage barn. I think the perfect place for this mushroom house will be right here on this little plateau. So what I'm gonna do is sort of clear out this area, get rid of some trees, flatten out some of the grass, do some excavating, and hopefully at the end, it'll look pretty good. Woo! Okay, that was a lot of digging, but I wasn't really being careful. My shovel's almost broken. I have efficiency 4, but I totally forgot I don't even have unbreaking 3. So we can go back to our storage barn now, get rid of some of this dirt, and get our new building blocks for the house. Now, some of you will actually be proud to know I am organizing my items. That might not seem like a big deal, but if you've been watching me for a while, I don't think I've ever organized my items in a survival let's play. I sort of just throw everything in the same chest and hope for the best, but this is a different survival let's play. I'm really trying with this one, as you can see with the new editing style, and that means I'm organizing my items. Listen, if you can't tell, even in real life, I am not an organized person. When teachers in school would ask me to get out my homework, I'd be shuffling through my book bag for 10 minutes, but let's be honest, I didn't even have my homework done. Bada bang, bada boom. Okay. The build is done. Kind of. So, here we have the mushroom house. As you see, I changed it up a bit from the original build. I'm gonna get this one block that's floating. It's bugging me. But I still think it looks pretty good, and I'm a fan of it. But this build isn't giving me the magical, you know, fantasy cottagecore mushroom vibe I want. And that's because with building, the magic isn't in the build, but the magic is in the details. So even though I think it looks pretty good now, I might make some more adjustments. That middle part of the stem might need to be a bit wider, but I think it looks pretty good and I'm really enjoying it. I decided to, instead of having quartz slabs under there, go for spruce. I think it gives a better look. And then down here we don't have much room, but on this top floor we actually have a decent amount of room. So as you see, I could actually fit a lot up here. I could fit some beds, chests, crafting tables. The only slightly annoying thing is I don't have windows in the sides, which I really like, so I opted for this sort of skylight situation, which actually looks pretty nice, and as you can see, during the daytime at least, lets in enough light for me to really see everything I need to, so I would only need a couple lanterns in here to make it really nice. So now here's what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do is head to our storage barn and grab a ton of bone meal, because we're gonna bone meal this whole area up to get flowers, and then we're gonna bone meal it with moss, and after that we're gonna bone meal some mushrooms, some oak, mostly oak trees, occasional spruce trees, and occasional birch trees as well, and then the giant spruce trees. What I might do though is immediately next to my house, I think I'm gonna build one or two, just like a couple custom trees, since custom trees always look better. And also I think I am gonna add another small pond. I think having a series of these tiny little flowing ponds around here look really, really nice. But as always, if you have any suggestions or anything you want to see around this build, let me know, because I'm always interested in hearing what you guys have to say and what you guys think of these builds. Okay, that took actually a lot longer than I thought, adding all the trees and the mushrooms and stuff, but I think it really turned out nice. So here we go. I decided to connect these two areas with the trees and the pathways, and we have our mushroom house. Now, this is a lot closer to the vibe I want, but it's not quite the vibe I want. I think I want to change the ground a bit more, because right now it's a bit messy. I think I want to cut some of the grass, add some different flowers, and then maybe along with the moss and dirt, add some podzol. I'm not really sure what I want to do, but if you guys have any suggestions, let me know. But yes, we have the mushroom, and as for the inside, like I said, upstairs we actually have a lot more room. Now, I added the spore blossoms inside because I want the particles to make this feel a little more alive. I don't know, I didn't really decorate it, I just add some random stuff and I was like, hey, that's good enough for me. But the spore blossoms are really what does it for me. Underneath each mushroom is a load of spore blossoms. Now, if you need a lot of spore blossoms, it's actually not that hard, as long as you can find a lush cave, which is pretty easy because you just have to find an azalea tree above ground. In every lush cave, I can get like half a stack of spore blossoms, more or less. So yeah. But here we go. So what I decided to do is here we have our mushroom house, and we're gonna have smaller mushroom village houses, maybe like all along here, you know. I eventually want villagers in here. I can fit some more in here. But then I sort of started to create a pathway for our future expansion, which is going to be down here. So obviously I haven't built anything yet, but I used the trees I created sort of the trees sort of act as a like artificial border. Obviously we can still travel between the trees if we have to, but it sort of gives us an outline for where our area is. You know, the trees make it very distinct for like here, our build. But it's definitely a bit messy. So I think what I'm gonna do eventually is take down some spore blossoms, because I think, like before, I just went a little spore blossom happy and had too many, but I do want a good amount still. I want a lot of these particles because I think they look really, really nice, and I'm a fan of it. So now that our cottagecore mushroom house is done, we've got to get going because we only have 16 minutes left with our bad omen. If you didn't know, bad omen effects actually aren't infinite, even though they say they're infinite. They only last for, what, I think an hour, 2, 3, something like that. They definitely are not infinite. So we're gonna head to a village. I know where some villages are because, you know, our starting area had like 4 of them, and we can do a raid. Now, raids can be hard and I might die, so hopefully I don't. However, there is a chance we will get things like emeralds and totems of undying, which are really useful in hardcore. Okay, so this is one of the desert villages near our spawn, and I decided to come in from this side, and what I actually noticed is there's a desert temple over there. I never noticed that before, but let's head inside of the village and start this raid. The reason I did it at this village and not the one our actual like mangrove swamp village is in is because just in case this is a flop, I want to be extra careful and extra safe, and I don't want to die. So let's see if we can actually get ourselves on top of a village house here just to start, so I have like an area to see where everyone is. Oh, okay, let's go help out the Iron Golem. Okay, I think the Iron Golem will help, but this Iron Golem isn't too strong. I should have maybe brought some iron to strengthen him up. Oh, dang, this Iron Golem's, he's doing work. Okay, let's take out some pillagers by ourselves. I'm not sure how strong this raid is, though. Another thing is raids actually have tiers. Some raids are a lot harder than others. All raids have different numbers of waves. So some raids could only have, you know, a few waves, and some... I've had raids go on for, like, a long, long time. So, let's see. Oh, there they are. Oh, okay. I forgot if you ring the bell, it shows where everyone is. Oh, he hit my shield, so I can't use it for a little bit. Okay. Oh, they don't do too much damage to me. It's okay. What enchantments do I have on my sword? I forget. I think I have... Okay, knockback and sharpness. I do have a good amount of golden apples if I need to, but what I'm actually gonna do, let's break away from this fight really fast. Let me do this. Okay. I just want my enchanted golden apples in the hotbar in case I need. I don't really care if any of these villagers die. Woo! Okay, the crossbow guys don't do a lot of damage, but I have to be careful for the guys with the axes, because not only do they do a lot of damage, but they also can prevent me from using my shield for a certain amount of time. Okay, we've got one more. Let's try to figure out where he is. Oh, there he is. Okay, here we go, here we go. Okay, we do have a Ravager, so let's be careful. I'm gonna start by trying to weaken the Ravager with my bow, just because I don't want to have to take it on myself, because Ravagers can do a lot of damage. Like 1 or 2 hits from a Ravager and I could die, if I'm being honest. Okay, time to get away, time to get away. These guys do so much damage, I'm scared. Okay, I wonder if I get on top of that house, if that'll be good for taking out the Ravager. I don't have many arrows, but I do have a good amount, so I can hopefully just... Okay! Oh, I got him! I didn't think I would get him! And hey, he dropped a saddle, which is pretty good. Okay, look at that! Whew. That's nice, because I only have that one saddle for the donkey we have, so now I can get ourselves a horse, which would be pretty nice. Okay, we have 2 enemies remaining. I think there was a witch I saw, and a guy with a crossbow. There you are. Okay, here we go, another wave. Let's get on top of this house, and what I'm going to try to do is take out the Ravagers with just my bow, because I'm a little scared. And they're kind of far away. I don't think they really know where to go, but I'll start to draw. Oh, they're all in the water. Oh, that's actually really good because I can go a lot faster than them. Look at this. Look. Boop. And the knockback actually does help. I'm not a fan of knockback, but for hardcore, maybe knockback is the meta. I'm just hoping these guys don't go to my mangrove swamp village because that would really stink. Okay, we do have poison, so we've got to be careful. Oh my gosh, these guys with speed are really fast. Okay, I'm gonna get a golden apple in here, just because I'm kind of low on health. Okay, let's take a second. The witches, oh, when they hit you with a potion of harming, that really does a lot of damage. Okay, let's do another golden apple. I have tons of gold and tons of apples, so I'm not really concerned if I'm being honest about using all my golden apples. Plus, living in hardcore is a lot more important than, not living. So, I'm gonna do what I can to survive. Okay, let's do one more golden apple. No, they hurt the frog! I heard them hurt the frog. Now I'm mad. Now we have to be careful. you stuck? Oh, we got a lot. Okay, we got a couple guys stuck in here. Dang, that's easy. The hardest is yet to come. Okay, there's only 2 raiders remaining. However, I'm gonna try to see if there's any beds I can sleep in to make it daytime. Just because I don't want to have to be fighting zombies as well. That's just gonna make it harder. Oh wait, it says raid defeat. Does that mean the raid is over? I honestly don't know. I think I can still complete the raid, right? Or do I have to finish? Oh, they're cheering because they won. I think I still have to finish, right? Or at least finish this wave. Or no? Am I done? Is that it? Oh, okay. I guess we're done. Well, I didn't get the chance to get any totems of undying, but, you know, we got a saddle, a couple emeralds, a crossbow. You know, it's still okay. I guess it's time to just, head back to our base now. That kind of stinks. I didn't realize that if you got a total defeat, that, the raid just stopped. I think I've only lost a raid, like, once or twice, and that was around the release of 1.14, so a few years ago. But before we head back, I think I'm gonna raid this desert temple. I don't know if I've raided it before or not. I might have not raided it before, but hopefully it's still got some goodies for me. And nope, definitely have raided it before. Okay, and here we are back in the village. I think what I'm gonna do for now is most of our storage is going to be in the storage room, like most of the things I want to store. However, all my important, valuable, close items to me will be in my house. So like my shulker boxes and my ender chest, with all my valuables and all the swords and weapons and armors that I use, or maybe important items to me, those can be in the house. But yeah, I'm honestly a huge fan of this. This is a lot different of a style than I normally do. I normally go for more of a medieval / Nordic, like Viking type vibe. So the whole cottagecore mushroom thing is a little new to me. So if you guys have any tips to make this aesthetic more cottagecore, let me know down in the comments below. But honestly, I really like it. I love the mushrooms, I love the grass, but I think the particles are a bit much. I think I'm going to try to calm it down with the spore blossoms, just to get a few less particles in here. I do like a lot of particles floating around, but I think they should be just some small details. I don't think they should be overwhelming this area. Okay, see, when I cut down some of the spore blossoms, that's a lot better. But yeah, I think this house is really cute, and honestly, I'm really proud of it. I think it's really fun. But anyways, guys, that is all for today's episode. As always, like I said in the beginning of the video, if you have any name suggestions for these little friends right here, let me know down below. You know, we can give them some items, they'll search for it. Let's see if they can actually search for arrows, because, I need some arrows after that fight. I've got them on a leash, though, so I don't think they'll go anywhere. But if you guys enjoyed today's episode, found it fun, entertaining, or useful, let me know down in the comments below, and also consider leaving a like and subscribing for more videos like this. I've been putting a ton more effort into these videos, spending much more time editing and recording, so if you guys enjoy the new style, or just enjoyed the videos in general, please consider leaving a like. I'm really trying hard with these videos, and I appreciate it. But my name is JWhisp. Thank you guys so much for watching. I had a lot of fun this episode, and I will see you guys all in the next one. Today we are going to blow up 10,000 pieces of TNT in the Nether. In the last episode we created Sir Reginald, a massive gunpowder farm. So in today's episode we're gonna take all the gunpowder we got from days and days of AFKing and turn it all into TNT. Hopefully we get a ton of netherite from blowing this all up in the Nether, and I'm super excited. So with all this TNT blowing up, let's see if we can make my computer explode. So first things first, we have to check the creeper farm. Oh, there he is. Okay, let's see. This is from, like, 20 hours of AFK. Oh. Okay. Oh, there we go. The one lone gunpowder. But we're gonna take all of this, it might take a few trips, and we're gonna turn every piece of gunpowder we have into TNT. Now, I already made a little bit of TNT. I think I have a few stacks, nothing crazy. And they're in the chest in the storage room. However, I will not be satisfied until we have such an ungodly amount of TNT that blowing it all up makes my game crash. So, like, that's the goal. The goal is that my game crashes. And don't worry, I will make a backup before I blow anything up. I will accept if my FPS drops to 0, but ultimately, game crashing should be a good amount of TNT. And I've got a pretty beefy computer. So if we make our game crash, I think that'll be a good mark to let us know that we had enough TNT. Okay, here's a little bit more gunpowder. I have TNT in my miscellaneous chest. One of them. Let me see. Oh, here it is. Okay. I only have like 2 stacks and 11. Not too much, but I guess I don't even need to collect the gunpowder right now because what we need first is a lot of sand. How much sand do I have so far? Okay, not a lot. Okay, grab myself a diamond shovel. Let's see if... Oh, hey. let's see if before we... Oh, there's frogs everywhere. Let's see if before we go mining for sand, I can get Unbreaking 3 on a shovel just to... Oh, I need lapis. Okay, let's see if we can get Unbreaking 3 on a shovel just so it lasts us a bit longer. And... Okay. But can we go for Unbreaking 3 and Efficiency so that I can get Efficiency 5? I'm gonna run out of enchantments soon. Here we go. Okay, okay. Combine this. Combine this. Boom. Nope, other way. There we go. Now we're ready to mine some... Can you move? You ruined the whole transition. Now we're ready to mine some sand. Okay, I'm just gonna use this barrel as like a dump chest. Oh, from the mushroom house. As like a dump chest because I want my inventory to be as clear as possible. I also can't afford mending, so I'm bringing an anvil and diamonds, but I think this should be good. I'll probably need to make more than one trip to get enough sand, but that's okay because there's the desert not too far from here. Alright, so we have done just a little bit of sand mining. And I've collected all the gunpowder so far from the farm, and we've got a good amount. And I also noticed we had a little bit of gunpowder and some TNT in here. So, this is what I'm gonna do. Where is the TNT I made before? Because I want to see something. I want to see how much TNT total we will get once we're done. I'm gonna start off by putting TNT on this side. So, we're gonna craft as much as we can. Okay, so, here's what we have so far. We have 19 stacks of TNT plus about 15. So 19 stacks of TNT, that's about like 1,200, a little over 1,200 TNT, I think, which is a pretty big number, but I'd like a lot more. All right, so here's the plan because I'm not pretty impressed. 1,200 TNT is, you know, it's a good number. I won't lie. However, I think we can do better. 1,000 TNT is about 1/10 of the amount of TNT I want. So, this is what we're gonna do. We are going to AFK for a while. I think what I really want is 10,000 stacks of TNT. I think that's a lot better than 1,000. Now, that might sound like a lot. However, the amount of times I'll have to AFK probably isn't that bad. I'll just have to check the chest every few hours to check if it's full. I'll probably AFK overnight while I'm sleeping. Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to use the ladder inside. It's fine. We'll just have to dig out. But, you know, that's not too bad. We should be okay. Plus, I don't know. I think we'll be good. Yeah, the hat was originally going to just be like a layer, but then it was going to be a few, and then I added the white, and then, yeah, that's a mess. But this is what we're going to do. The sand mining didn't take too long to mine all that sand I wanted to. It really was not too bad. I'm being honest. Like, it took a few minutes. I'm going to be real. This shovel is really fast. So, sand mining won't be too bad. It's just going to be the AFKing. So, wish me luck as I AFK for a very long time. Okay, so I did some maths. Each stack of TNT is 64 blocks. A chest is 9 by 6, and so each chest holds about 3,400 pieces of TNT. So I need to pretty much fill up these 3 double chests. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fill up these 3 double chests. It'll be a bit more than 10,000, but I'll call it 10,000. This is what I have so far. A little bit more. However, we do have yeah, I think you get the point. I'm curious though, I haven't looked. What? Oh, from all the AFKing, we're on day 354. So technically I can say I've survived 354 days in hardcore Minecraft. Honestly, my longest hardcore world yet, but I know I didn't legitimately survive all those days, so I won't count it, but I think I have carpal tunnel from crafting all this TNT, so time to craft a few hundred more stacks. Whew! Okay. My poor hands. I have to say, that took a long time, but it's actually the next day from when we were previously recording, hence why I have some more XP, maybe different amounts of food. I actually did a live stream, just mid-recording. I was like, hey, let's do a live stream. So, if you want to check that out, it's in the playlist, but it's not live on my channel, so you gotta check out the playlist. But regardless, that doesn't matter. Here we go. 10,000 pieces of TNT plus a little bit extra. And also, I took all my obsidian that I had just to make enough for a Nether portal. Now, here's where my little monkey brain didn't really understand what I was doing. I made tons of flint and steel thinking, oh, I need so many flint and steel because I have so much TNT. I only need one. I only need one flint and steel. That's all I need. So thank you. Thank you so much to Sir Reginald. You have done a lot for us today. And I won't ever forget it because this is quite the project. So now the thing is, I haven't defeated the Ender Dragon, and I don't have shulker boxes, so what we're gonna need to do is just take many trips to the Nether to set up all the TNT. I'm not sure if I'm gonna blow it up all at once, blow it up at different times. We'll just figure it out as we go. And so just to make things easier, I'm gonna make this Nether portal pretty close to my... Where can I make it? I want to make it pretty close to the storage room. Actually, let's make it behind the storage room, just so we don't have to travel far for all this TNT. We'll just make it a full Nether portal. I'll use obsidian, I don't care. And bam! Okay, before we blow stuff up, let's check out our Nether spawn. Now, this is hardcore, so I'm really not going to play around when it comes to being safe. I'm going to be very careful, and this isn't really the best spawn for blowing stuff up, because what I want to do is, what's our Y level? We're currently at Y74. I want to get a lot lower than that. Maybe I can... Okay, I can head over there, I think, and start mining down. I just don't want to be blowing stuff up where there could be potentially a lot of lava, so we'll have to be careful. If I thought crafting 10,000 pieces of TNT was bad, I can't even imagine what mining probably 20,000 blocks, like a tunnel to place the TNT, and then placing 10,000 TNT is going to feel like for my hand. But I feel like this is going to be super epic, and honestly, I'm just excited. So first, we're going to have to mine a giant tunnel, and then we're going to have to place a lot of TNT and blow it up. Okay, we've got our first tunnel started, so, yeah, I've got a lot of TNT. Oh, I guess I didn't need to bring the obsidian. But let's start mining. Hopefully, my pickaxe doesn't break. I'm just gonna keep mining till I hit lava, and if we do hit lava, I'll just start going in a different direction. I'm honestly so hyped for this because I have no idea. Uh-oh. I don't have any netherrack. Here, let's do this. Let's plop a stack of TNT down for a second. I'm gonna need to be careful about this. What was I saying? I don't know. I have no idea how much netherrack I'm gonna get. I truthfully don't know what to expect at all. Like, I could get a little bit, I could get a lot of it. I really have no idea. I'm hoping we get a lot. Honestly, like, I don't know if we're gonna get a couple hundred, a couple thousand. Obviously, if I could get enough to make, like, a full netherite beacon, that would be amazing. But I don't really know. We're just gonna wing it and see. Here's what I'm gonna do. I know I have some stacks of TNT on the ground, so I have to be careful. I'm just going to start placing TNT for this row, and we'll just go like one row at a time. Okay, what don't I need? What can I get rid of to pick up this stack of TNT? Honestly, here's the thing. I don't want to waste it, but I don't really need this obsidian, so we can just plop it out. And I think obsidian's blast resistant, so it might blast us. I don't know. I was going to place it all at once and try to just crash my computer, but I think without shulker boxes, that's just unrealistic because that would take such an immensely large amount of time. I'm not about to do that. Oh, hey. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, by equipping my shield, I have enough inventory space to pick up the rest of this TNT. So, here we go. The first set of explosions. I'm super excited. We're going to set it off, and we're going to run as far away as we can. Okay, now we're safe to look, I think. Did we make it? Okay, I think we may. Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay. Well, that wasn't as exciting as I thought. Truthfully, I thought it was going to be crazy explosions, but looks like they were a bit too far apart to even trigger a chain reaction. So we're just going to have to try our best. But hey, we got a huge vein of ancient debris. We got 3 of the 3 vein. I've heard of the infamous 4 vein of ancient debris, but I'm not sure if that's real or just fake news. So if we ever find one, today's the day we'd probably find it. Okay, that should hopefully be good. Let's hide. Maybe I just need to be placing the TNT like every single block. Maybe that's the only way we're gonna get it to explode. It's okay, this is just like a little bit of a test run. Okay, and we're done with the first tunnel. Okay, so that was what? I have no idea how much TNT that was. Maybe about a stack, and I got 6 ancient debris. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna keep repeating this process. Now, the only thing I think I have to worry about is my pickaxe durability, mining all of these tunnels, and also making sure I bring enough food. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna try to always leave... Ooh! Hey. This is why I need netherite armor. What we're gonna try to do... Okay, I'm just gonna try to parkour over this. We're gonna need to bring an anvil and some diamonds with us. That is definitely going to be an essential thing for us right now. But we're just gonna keep blowing it up, and we're gonna try our best to see... Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna run through all these piglins. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Ooh! Okay. No, it worked. Okay. But yeah, we're just gonna see what we can do. Okay, this time I'm just gonna make sure the TNT is pretty close. I'm not gonna worry about placing it every single block, but you know what? I have 10,000 pieces of TNT. I don't have to worry about being super efficient with my TNT placement. I think it's gonna be fine. Oh gosh, it's starting to blow up. Okay, let's see if we can place it faster than it'll blow us up. I think the lava must have triggered it. Uh-oh. Oh gosh, no, this is terrifying. I feel like it's coming at us faster and faster. Okay, okay, I need to run, I need to run, I need to run, I need to run. Whoa! Okay, well, I see some ancient debris. Well, okay, it was a bit of a failure, but it was more of a success than last time, so I'll take it. The only thing I'm thinking now is, why did I decide to do this? I know I'm trying to make this series grand, and I'm trying to one-up myself on every episode, but, this is gonna take me a very long time. Honestly, though, I don't care, because I'm having so much fun in this world, and I like doing these big, crazy projects, because the more I accomplish, the better it makes me feel about this world. But also, the more scared I am to die because I don't want to lose this. I love being colorblind because it's so hard to tell what's netherrack and what's ancient debris. It really blends in for me. Alright, so I have finished my first inventory full of TNT. Here's where we're at. Our pickaxe is almost broken, but we have almost 2 stacks of ancient debris. And that's from, I think, about like a 1/6 of our TNT. But I'm not entirely sure, so time to go back to wherever our base is, because I've blown up a lot of stuff and I have no idea where we are. And we're gonna see how much ancient debris we get. Also, please pray for me because my hand is gonna fall off. I've repaired my pickaxe a bit. Thankfully, it only cost like 2 diamonds and like 3 levels of XP. Nothing crazy, but yeah, so it wasn't even, we didn't even use half a double chest of TNT for that whole thing. But we have almost 2 stacks of ancient debris, which honestly is pretty good. Like, I'm not even mad about this. This is a really good amount. And what we're gonna definitely need to do is make some sort of super smelter. I don't know if we'll make like a giant super smelter build in this episode, but I think having this much ancient debris kind of warrants that. What's our coal looking like? Oh. Okay, I've got a good amount. Everything's sort of disorganized right now after my big mining trip. I've got some stuff in here. But how much gold do I have? Okay, I've got a good amount, but not... I'll probably need more to turn all my ancient debris into netherite, but it's a good start for now. Alright, so we're down to about our last half of a double chest, finally. And we're doing pretty good. I mean, we have a lot of ancient debris, but I'm gonna finish this up, and we'll see where we're at. Okay, here we go. I finally have the very last bit of the TNT placed, and it's great because our flint and steel's about to go. This is about 2.5 stacks of TNT, and so I'm excited to see how it blows up. I placed the TNT really close to each other, hoping that I won't have to, okay. So I was gonna say, hoping that I won't have to light more, but let's see how much ancient debris we get. It's been going really good so far. Honestly, I have to admit, I've been getting a lot more ancient debris than I thought, because not only am I getting ancient debris from the TNT, but I get a good amount just from making the tunnels. I'm mining the tunnels anywhere around Y14 to Y16, just, you know, sort of depending. I'm not being strict about it. And I'm getting a lot of ancient debris doing that. I'm not sure the statistical best Y level for getting ancient debris, but I know it's around there. Also, earlier I was talking about the infamous 4 vein of ancient debris, and I have yet to find it, so I feel like it's probably just fake news. But honestly, if you have a big creeper farm or gunpowder farm, this is a really fun project to take on. If you're like me and you just get a huge amount of joy from blowing stuff up, then this is super fun. And not only is this super fun, but I'm getting a ton of ancient debris, and we're never gonna have to worry about getting ancient debris again. The only thing that kind of stinks right now is I do not have an XP farm, and so I can't fully enchant and fully upgrade all of my armor, and so there's really not much use in upgrading my armor and tools and weapons to netherite just yet. But it's okay because we'll do that pretty soon. Just try to weave our way through here. Thankfully I have fire protection on my chest plate, but whew. I don't like this. Okay, and I think that was the end of the line. So, from those last, like, 2.5 stacks of TNT, we have 24 ancient debris. So, that's pretty good. Now I just have to figure out, how the heck am I gonna get back to my portal? Thankfully, I know the coordinates of my portal, and we're actually not too far from it. Alright, the moment of truth. This is how much ancient debris I have after every single piece of TNT is blown up. I did the math. In total, we have 1,991 pieces of ancient debris. This is just insane, because not only is this going to take me a long time to smelt, but I don't even know what I'm going to do with all this ancient debris. I think probably what I'll do is just save myself just enough to make, you know, full netherite armor, tools, weapons, stuff like that. And then the rest we'll save towards making a netherite beacon in the future, because that's the ultimate flex in Minecraft, and part of this Let's Play is all about flexing. Bogert, what do you say? I think he's down for it. I wonder how much XP I'm gonna get just from smelting all of this. So here's the plan. We have 6 blast furnaces. I took all my coal, which we're definitely gonna need more to smelt all of this, and we're just gonna start plopping stacks and stacks of ancient debris inside these blast furnaces. This is crazy. I don't have any, like, place to store blast furnaces for now. We might make one of those builds sometimes in the future, but for now, this is good, and honestly, this is just crazy. And then we can, oh, you know what? How about one of these blast furnaces, this one, we will dedicate to gold. And then we can start making ourselves netherite ingots. Look at this. Oh, yes, there we go. I'm just glad this is over with. I need to be real with you guys. I've been blowing up TNT for about 9 hours now. And you know what? It's not that bad, considering building the giant creeper gunpowder farm total took like 15 hours. Blowing up TNT for that much time isn't too bad. It was mostly just AFKing. That was the big time commitment for this one. And honestly, I have to admit, it was pretty fun. Oh, this is beautiful. I've never had so much netherite scrap in my inventory at one time. Well, we've already got 23 ingots. Alright, so things are pretty insane. Here's where we're standing so far. We have a stack plus 16 netherite ingots, and my bottleneck for not being able to make more netherite ingots is I'm just out of gold. I have no more gold, and so I think the next mega project might be a mega gold farm. I don't know. What mega projects do you guys want to see me do in this world? But yeah, it is definitely crazy, and I'm also getting a ton, and I mean a ton of XP just from smelting all of this. I'm leveling up like crazy, but you know what? I'm not mad. I'm really enjoying leveling up like mad because I'll take the XP levels, which means I can just enchant more stuff so that I can finally start upgrading things to netherite. Actually, my shovel is probably ready because I don't care about getting fortune on my shovel. I can upgrade this. If I get sharpness 5 on my sword, what else? I can maybe do my boots as well. I think my boots are good, and that might be it. If I get protection 4 on my chestplate, I can do that as well, so I'll probably do a bit of enchanting. But honestly, this episode was insane, and it took an immense amount of time to make, and so if you guys can even just leave a like, comment, or subscribe, it really does mean the world to me, and I would really appreciate it. But honestly, despite all the time this video took to make, it was super fun, and I really enjoyed taking on this big project. The survival Let's Play is a lot bigger and more grand than my last ones, but I'm really loving it. So thank you, each and every one of you, for watching this episode. I really enjoyed making it, and I hope you guys found it entertaining. Leave a like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. But my name is JWhisp, and I will see you guys in the next episode for another crazy adventure. Hey guys, JWhisp here, and welcome back to Hardcore Minecraft. Here we are, back in our beautiful world, and I'm super excited to be back today. It's been a while since the last episode, just because I was sick for a little bit with, the you-know-what, and I lost my voice for a while, so I wasn't able to record, but we're back. So if you watched the last episode, things were pretty crazy because we went to the Nether and exploded 10,000 pieces of TNT. And from that TNT, we got a ton of netherite. Now, unfortunately, to turn all this netherite scrap into netherite ingots, I need a ton of gold, so I really want to work on a gold farm. However, that gold farm needs to be made at a very high Y level in the Nether, and I'm a little scared of doing that just because I don't want to fall and die. So what we're going to do today is take on the Ender Dragon so we can hopefully defeat the dragon and then get ourselves an elytra from the End City. So if I head over here, we have a chest with all of the materials I want to take on the dragon. Of course, we have the ender pearls and blaze powder to make eyes of ender. We have cobblestone just to build up and destroy the towers if we need to. A water bucket just to keep us safe from fall damage and also to keep us away from endermen. Some torches which will allow us to pick up the dragon egg. And then of course, slow falling potions. Now a lot of people always ask me in my videos, how do you make slow falling potions? So of course, step number 1, get your water bottles in the brewing stand, powered up with some blaze powder, and first you want to start with nether wart. After nether wart, you have your awkward potion and you're going to use phantom membranes. Now, phantoms are really easy to kill. The only annoying part is you have to purposefully stay awake for many days at a time to get them to spawn, so I usually just AFK for a while and let them spawn. And boom! You have your slow falling potions. So now what I usually do is just take a piece of redstone, and what you can do is take these slow falling potions that last 1 minute and 30 seconds and turn them into slow falling potions that last 4 minutes. So besides that, one more step I want to do is go into our chest here, take some netherite ingots, and we're going to make all of my armor netherite just for some extra protection. Now I don't have my best or favorite armor that I want for this world just yet, but we're pretty close. What I want is a few different sets. Some that will provide me fire protection, some that will provide me blast protection if I want to take on the wither. But boom, there we go, we got cover me in debris. Now I think that's about it. I'm not going to make my sword netherite just because I don't have sharpness 5 yet, but I'll do that pretty soon. So now the only thing we need to do is make our way to the stronghold and take on the dragon. So I'm only going to make eyes of ender as I need them, but let's see what direction. Oh, perfect. We need to go in this direction. What direction is this? We need to go about northeast, mostly east. And as you can see, we're on day 371. So we've survived many days in hardcore Minecraft. So if you guys are enjoying this series so far, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and all that good stuff. I really do appreciate it, and it helps me out a lot. I definitely am pretty nervous to take on the dragon, just because this world has been absolutely amazing so far, and I don't want to lose it, but I feel like we're pretty well prepared. The two main threats when fighting the dragon are fall damage from when the dragon knocks you up in the air, but we have slow falling potions and endermen. Now, to combat the enderman, we could easily place a pumpkin on our head, but I prefer the extra protection from having an actual helmet. If endermen do start to swarm me, that's why I have the water bucket, which I'll just place down right beneath me in my spot, and it'll prevent the endermen from getting too close to me while I take them out. I also did some enchanting, and I was lucky enough to get myself an infinity bow. Now, it didn't have much power, and I didn't really feel like enchanting more bows, but infinity is still nice to have. You'd be surprised how much XP I got from smelting all those pieces of ancient debris. It was absolutely insane. What I also want to do though is, we're not too far from having a netherite beacon, so I think in every single episode, I'm going to try to explode a lot of TNT until we can eventually get ourselves the netherite beacon. Because I mean, come on, that's the ultimate flex in Minecraft. We have to do it. I still have tons and tons of sand and gunpowder from before, so I think we'll have enough resources to make it happen. We'll just have to eventually defeat the wither, which is gonna be a little bit scary. Okay, so I actually haven't had to walk too far, only like 1,000 blocks, but I'm at the point where... Okay. Previously I threw an ender pearl and it just sort of went down. Let's try... Oh, not Mr. Creeper. No, thank you. Okay, let's try here. Ah, here we go. Okay, so the ender pearls are starting to go down, so we have to be pretty dang close to the portal. So I'm just gonna start digging down, I guess. Let's grab this and try to make ourselves a tunnel downwards. Man, I really don't want to die during this fight. I can already feel my heart pumping. The adrenaline, I'm ready. Also, ever since the new Caves and Cliffs update, you know, since they've expanded the Y level of the world, I'm not sure the Y levels in which a stronghold can spawn, if it's still the same or if it can spawn anywhere from, you know, Y 60 or whatever, all the way down to Y level -64. I'm not sure. Okay, there's lava popping, so I'm using the subtitles to try to find the direction. Okay, maybe not that way. Oh, I didn't even realize I dug out a cave, and there's... Hello? So much just happened, I don't know what's going on, but I think that was 2 separate creeper explosions. Thankfully, we have pretty good armor, so they didn't do too much to us, but that was scary. Let's see. Oh, okay. What direction did it go? I think it went down there, so we still got to be close to the stronghold. Let's see. It could potentially be down here. Let's get our water bucket in here, just in case we need it for fall damage, and try to find this place. Okay, it's not down here. Oh my gosh! Hello! I love axolotls, they're so cute. I wish I could take them home. I should have brought some extra water buckets. Throw another Eye of Ender. Okay, we've still got to be going downwards, what's our Y level at? Okay, we're at Y16, so we're getting pretty low, so I guess strongholds can spawn pretty low now. Oh, here we go. This might help. We've got a big cave. Okay, let's use our water bucket and see if this can help us get close to it. Let's also throw a pearl. Oh, nope. Okay, not over there. So we've got to go in that direction. Oh! Here we go. I heard... Okay, I saw the stone brick simultaneously as I heard the silverfish, so that means we're close. And thankfully, we made it. We've just got to be careful because I don't want to get ganged up on by a bunch of silverfish. That's the last thing I want right now. But finally, we found it. Oh, wait, are we at the... Oh! Okay, well, actually, let's just break this. That was it's pretty easy, but I want to explore a little bit of the stronghold first. It can't be that easy for us. Okay, come on. This is just rude. Okay, what's our portal situation? Oh, no way. Look at this. Perfect! We had just enough eyes. Oh, I love that. Okay, let's go. Should we explore a bit of this, or should we just take it on? I don't know. I feel like we should at least, like, oh, okay. Oh, I guess we were just lucky and found a little subsect of this. So, I guess we'll explore it later on. I guess I should just get myself mentally prepared for this fight, and we can take on the dragon. Okay, everyone? I think I'm ready. I'm scared, but I'm ready. So, we're gonna pop a slow falling potion first off, get our blocks just in case, and head in. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's actually get some ender pearls in our inventory, just in case we fall or anything like that. We do have slow falling, so it should be able to at least help us a little bit. There we go. Okay, so, dragon fight. Here we go. Now, at this point, because of YouTube, I've defeated the dragon hundreds of times, but that still doesn't make it any less scary, especially in hardcore, having to take on the dragon. Instead of our blocks, let's use our water bucket. Come on. Can we get it? Oh, we're close. Come on, please. Yes! I want to see if I can get the rest of the towers from up here, at least the ones without the cages. Oh, we gotta run. Well, float, I guess. Oh no, my water's still up there. Okay, wait, I think we can get it. Hold on. Can we just swim back up? Oh, perfect. Look at this. Ah, perfect. Okay, anyways, where were we? Okay, we got all the towers without the cages, so now we just have to get the ones with the cages. I've also got to make sure to keep an eye on how much slow falling I have left, because for a second I jumped off there and got kind of scared. The juxtaposition between my graceful floating and this intense dragon flight is beautiful. Okay, but anyways, there we go. So before we fight the dragon, pop one more slow falling potion. I also want to make sure to at least save enough for the big old end city raid we have coming on. But here we go. It's just time to take on the dragon. Thankfully, we've got infinity, so I'll take out as much as I can without worrying about running out of arrows. Ooh, my shots are on point today. But I'm not going to worry about running out of arrows, and then we can take out the rest of the dragon's health with our sword. Come on, dragon. Here we go. Oh, yes, this is lovely. Whew. Okay. Dang. The dragon's already at half health. Who knew this would be a breeze? Okay, honestly, this might be it. Let's see. We might be able to take on the dragon completely here. Okay, we have 2 minutes left for slow falling. And let's see if we can do it. Oh, dang, that was easy. Okay, let's take on a golden apple just to do it, and yeah. Okay, let's take some screenshots. That might have been the easiest dragon fight yet that I've had, if I'm being honest. That was just pretty quick. But, you know, I prepared as much as I could because I was taking no risks in hardcore. And we have lots of beautiful, glorious XP. Let's also grab the egg really fast. So this is what we have to do. I guess I didn't even need to bring torches because there's torches here. But dig down 2 blocks underneath the egg like this. Place our torch. Break the block under the egg, and boom! We have it. I want to build some sort of like, I don't know, some sort of pretty area in my world to showcase the dragon egg. I might use some end city blocks. I think that would be a cool idea. And it should look pretty nice. So, now that we officially beat the game in hardcore Minecraft on day 372, let's see if we can raid some end cities and get ourselves an elytra. Obviously, the loot from end cities is pretty awesome, but the elytra is the main thing I'm looking for here, because that's going to really save me from lots and lots of potential fall damage from building a gold farm. Plus, one of the gold farm designs I want to do also doubles as an XP farm, so we might not even have to make our classic Enderman XP farm. Now, let's be very careful here. I want to make sure I build a little bit of a platform, just in case my ender pearl misses, and then we can... Boom. Oh, and we did it. Okay, perfect. So here's what I like to do. I want to move my render distance up all the way just to potentially load in all the potential chunks. It might cause a little bit of lag, but thankfully, if you have Optifine, or like me, anything else like Sodium that can help increase FPS and improve rendering, we can hopefully find some end cities. Sometimes I get really lucky and find an end city the second I spawn in, but sometimes, truthfully, I've done 5.5-hour live streams where I was only able to find one end city that entire time. It really just depends. See, now here is where I should have brought a pumpkin. I didn't think about that, because here I'm always triggering Enderman to fight me, but, oh. Was that an end city? I think that's an end city. Now, here's the thing. Just because we find an end city does not mean we're in luck. Because elytras only spawn in the end cities that have a ship, and not all end cities have a ship. I think it's about 1 in 3 end cities have an end ship. I'm not sure if that's exact math, but it's pretty close. So I'm crossing my fingers and let's hope there's a ship, but I don't see one. Yeah, this end city does not have a ship, unfortunately, but we'll still check it out. We just have to bridge over and be careful. Here's what I'm gonna do just in case. In case we start to fall, we're gonna use a slow falling potion, and then it'll give me a little bit of extra time to use an ender pearl if I have to. My pinky is holding the shift button for dear life right now. Boom. We did it. Okay. So, here's an end city. No shit, but, you know, it's pretty small, but we still could potentially get some good loot. And, of course, I want my beautiful, beautiful shulker boxes. Dang, not a single chest in this entire end city. Just some annoying shulkers that only dropped me 2 shells. But, okay, now it's time. Where did we come from? Where's our cobblestone? Is it over here? Okay, there's our cobblestone, so I think... Do I want to continue heading in this direction? I don't see any end cities. I guess we're just gonna pearl and build from island to island and try to find an end city with a ship. Could take me a few minutes, could take me a few hours, so wish me luck. Is that it? Is that my saving grace? Yes, it is. Thank the Minecraft gods. Thankfully, that didn't take me too long to find this, but I definitely have been walking for quite a while, so I'm glad that we found it. And it's a pretty big end city at that. It's not a small one. This is a big boy. Okay, let's pearl over there. Bam, and here we go. Yes, okay, I'm not even really worried about the loot from the end city. I just want my elytra. Oh, and look at that. There's a portal right next to it. Oh, hell. This is a beautiful day. Today is a beautiful day. Does anyone else really love this little, like, parkour tower that's in all of the end cities? I think they're super fun. And also this place in the big end cities where you just get to be floated up to the top, taking out shulkers on the way. I think it's fun. I like it. Let me know what you guys think of them down in the comments below. If I could actually take any of them out. But first, we're going for my elytra. Okay, anything good in this chest? Oh, what? Efficiency 4 on breaking and mending? Well, now I can get mending and efficiency 5 on my pickaxe. Okay, okay. Let's also use our silk touch. Oh, that was close. I was gonna say, let's use our silk touch and get ourselves that ender chest because I haven't made one yet. Oh, I got it. Okay, so now, time for our elytra. Let's also do another slow falling potion just in case, just to be extra safe. Oh, I have 1 ender pearl left. Perfect. Okay, let's just float our way over there at this point. Okay, so the dragon head. Boom, we got him. Look at us. Look at us. Yeah. And now for the main event. Boom, the elytra. Oh, look at this chest. Oh my gosh. Okay. We've had some pretty good luck today. I'll take that. I guess I'll take that too. It's got mending, so hey, it's fun to have. Let's use the ender chest for now and plop some of this stuff in there. So now let's just raid the rest of this end city really fast, and then we can be on our way. Let's get one of these floaty moments. Here we go. We can gracefully slow fall back down and get more loot. Okay, not as good of a chest, but hey, still pretty fun. Okay, well, I just checked our ender chest, and we got 8 shulker shells total so far, which is pretty good, but I'd like to maybe leave with a couple more. Let's see. Okay, well, we successfully did it, so we're gonna take our last ender pearl here and make our way back to the overworld. And here we are, back. I actually haven't really spent much time in my house, but here we are. That was super fun though. I mean, hey, we got a lot of good stuff. Let's go back to our storage room. We'll place the ender chest down and sort of get a recap of everything we got. Oh, yes, look at this. Look at this. 7 diamonds, 30 pieces of iron, plus fire protection mending chest plate, you know, fire protection mending pants. We've also got some cool pickaxes, so let's use our anvil. Efficiency 4 and breaking 3. Same thing here. And boom! We officially have the best pickaxe we can get. So, we can make one more piece of our armor set, netherite, which is pretty cool. Oh, we can also do our shovel, but I want to get... Oh, you know what? We can get mending on it with a book. What am I trying to do? Why am I using that? Hold on. One more ingot. We're going to use the smithing table, not the anvil. Boom. And boom. There we go. Look at us go. Dang. I'm proud of us. Also, both of these are efficiency 3, so let's bump this up to efficiency 4. But yeah, for now, I'm going to leave all these drops just in this chest so we can organize them later. Make sure it's all, you know, properly organized. But I think that was a pretty successful end battle, and we got a lot of really fun things. Now, for the elytra, we obviously need a lot of firework rockets, and we do have Sir Reginald, the fancy creeper, automatic creeper gunpowder farm, so we have enough gunpowder. We just need to make ourselves a sugarcane farm to get all the paper. But anyways, guys, I think that is all for today's episode. I really hope you enjoyed it, and honestly, it felt really good to be back. I haven't been able to record in like 2 weeks because I've been sick. My voice was totally gone, which my voice might sound a little weird, but at least I'm back. So if you enjoyed, consider leaving a like, subscribing, all that good stuff, and let me know what else you want to see me do in this world. I have some really fun, really big build projects planned, hence why we needed the elytra, but I'm super excited. So that's all for today's episode. My name is JWhisp, and I'll see you guys all in the next one. Hey guys, JWhisp here, and welcome back to Hardcore Minecraft. So a couple episodes ago, we exploded 10,000 pieces of TNT in the nether, which helped us get a lot of netherite scrap and ancient debris. The only issue is we need a ton of gold to turn all this netherite scrap into netherite ingots, and for that, I want to make a pretty awesome gold farm. Now, this gold farm involves us being at a really high Y level above the nether ceiling, so that's why in the last episode, we got ourselves this elytra. The elytra is mostly just to protect me, because if I fall, I can sort of negate the fall damage by falling nice and slow and protecting myself. So in this episode, we're gonna work on a pretty awesome, pretty big, and pretty actually easy to make gold farm. It's gonna be super efficient and hopefully not use too many resources. Gold farms really aren't too hard to make. It's just that a lot of YouTubers like to make really extravagant ones that make them look a lot harder and more difficult to make than they actually are. So we're gonna make a fairly simple one, but it will still get us more gold than we will ever need to turn all of this ancient debris and netherite scrap into netherite ingots. I don't even need this many ingots, but I think our ultimate goal is that hopefully I'm going to make a ton of netherite blocks, and then eventually we will get ourselves a netherite beacon. I mean, a netherite beacon's the ultimate flex. We have to. So let me grab all the materials I need for this, and before we begin, make sure to leave a like on the episode if you're enjoying the series so far. I'm really having a lot of fun with this. Okay, so in case you want to build this along with me, I have all the materials you need in the chest right here. Here is the bulk of it. So we have turtle eggs, which actually entice the zombified pigmen to come to our little trap where we'll kill them. Hoppers and chests, of course. And this ender pearl and slab are actually so that we can get on the roof of the nether. This farm is going to be built on top of the nether, and so you have to be very careful getting up there. And once we're up there, we're also going to need to make ourselves a portal when we come back, so here I have materials for that. Besides that, I have some trapdoors which you'll need, and then the only other thing you need is a solid block and any glass, but I just have some yellow glass here and some yellow terracotta, or you could use yellow concrete, or It doesn't have to be yellow. I just chose yellow because I feel like it fits the theme of a gold farm, and since this will eventually be in a thumbnail, I want it to at least look okay. And then the rest of this is just magma blocks. Each layer of this farm is going to have 600 magma blocks, and you can make as many layers as you want with diminishing returns. I'll probably make a few layers and maybe more in the future. The only reason I stopped here is honestly because I didn't feel like mining any more magma blocks. It can take a while. But we're gonna pick these up. We have all the materials we need. If I need anything else, I can just head back here because our nether portal is right behind the storage room, so we should be okay. Now, before we make this farm, we actually have to be in a specific biome. With the new nether biomes, right now we're in the warped forest, but we want to find ourselves a nether wastes biome. They pretty much just look like the typical nether biome. Nothing too crazy. They're pretty easy to find. They should be all over the place. But besides that, we also want to pretty much go to maybe like around the middle of the biome because we want the entire farm to be in the biome. And we can always check when we're on top of the nether roof with F3. It's just extra, you know, easy to make sure you're in the middle of the biome because once we're on top of the nether roof, it's harder to see what biome we're in. The reason we make this on top of the roof is just because we have a lot more building space, and also when you build it on top of the nether roof, you can sort of maximize mob spawning because there's no more, you know, smaller mobs around to sort of mess up your spawning rates. But like I said before, the more layers you put on this farm, it will be more beneficial. However, you won't automatically just get more and more and more gold. So I at least recommend having, you know, maybe like 20, 30, 40 stacks of magma cubes, just so you can have a few layers. That sounds like a lot, but keep in mind that magma blocks are fairly easy to find, especially if you're in the nether, so I would just bring some fire resistance potions or some armor so that you don't take damage, and you can mine them up really easily. But anyways, here we are in the nether wastes biome. So when I said it just looks like the normal nether biome, this is what I meant. It pretty much looks like the nether before there were any sort of updates. And oh, we actually have a fortress. But what I'm gonna do is head maybe just up on top of this mountain because we actually have to get to the top of the nether so that we can get above the nether. So we have to go to the highest Y level we can and then get ourselves on the roof. I guess I should have also brought some gold armor so that piglins don't attack me, but it's okay. Okay, so here we are where we are pretty much near the roof of the nether. So what we have to do is if we press F3, you can see that there is a section on the right part of our screen that says targeted block. And you want the Y level, the second number of that, to be 127. So all of these are 126. So we have to find a piece of bedrock that is one block above all of these, which might take a little bit of time, but if we just mine our way through here, we should... Ooh, is this one? No, that's still 126. We should be able to find one eventually. Okay, so these two blocks are 127. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's go back into the shulker box, and I'm gonna grab myself a slab. So we're gonna place a slab on the bottom part of the block, and then try to ender pearl on the top part of the block, and boom. All we have to do is jump up, and we're here. And if we press F3, of course, we're still in the nether wastes biome. So that's the easiest way to get on the roof of the nether. Now, first thing I'm gonna do when I'm up here, just to be extra safe, is we're going to build our nether portal, just so I make sure that we always have a way to get back. Just want to be very careful and make sure you have enough resources, because if you don't have enough resources to make a nether portal, you're stuck here. You're on top of the nether, and you just have to take yourself out. Now, if you're in hardcore, that's really unlucky because, you know, you're kind of stuck. Okay, so here we are back. I just wanted to see where it would take us. I'm not sure. Not sure where this biome is. Okay, it's actually fairly far from our house. So we can always end up linking the nether portals, which is a whole other thing we'll have to do. But here we go. We're on top of the nether, so we can get started on the farm. So we've got all of our materials laid out. I'm ready to go. So let's get started on this farm. And I'm just hoping that it's not too difficult to make and that we don't fall and lose our world. That's what I'm really scared of. But thankfully, we've got the elytra. Okay, so the farm is pretty much finished. It's a really easy design, and it's not hard to make at all. We just have these platforms made out of the magma blocks, and then on this level right here, we have the turtle egg. Now we got to make sure that above the turtle egg is some air, which is why we have this glass block broken, because if there's not at least 2 blocks of air above the turtle egg, the zombified pigmentlin will not go for it. The reason we have this glass here is because it prevents ghasts from spawning, but you only need it on your top layer. And then of course, we have each layer underneath, and then the piglins go there and take their fall where we get their loot. Now, what we still have to do though is we have to create ourselves an AFKing platform, because, you know, zombified pigmen, just like any other hostile mobs, will not spawn if we're right next to, you know, if we're right next to the farm like this. So what we're gonna have to do is build up many blocks above the farm. I'll build up probably like 120-ish blocks above the farm and create a nice big AFK platform that we can just sit in. I have some ladders in the shulker box, so we can just use that. I had to actually go back and get them because I actually didn't have enough resources to make this farm, but it's okay. But yeah, I'm really excited. Even though this is only 3 layers, I've already gotten some drops just from flying around and moving around. A lot of rotten flesh, but also a lot of gold. And if I wanted to, I could also create a sorting system that just totally gets rid of the rotten flesh, which I might do in the future. And boom! There we go. Now, I actually did something kind of stupid. I don't know why I bothered to make this giant ladder area going up when I easily can just use my elytra and land on top. But, you know, it's okay. But as you can see, from up here, we do have the zombified piglin spawning, and they're actually spawning at quite a fast rate. Look, we pretty much just have a constant supply of these guys coming in, which is absolutely crazy. But I'm okay with that, because this is going to get us a lot of gold. So I think what I'm going to do is, you know, this, even though this is a decent amount of gold, it is definitely not enough to turn all of the ancient debris we have into netherite. So what I'm going to do is probably just AFK for a few hours. You know, maybe I'll edit some videos, maybe I'll play some video games, just do my life stuff. And while that's happening, I will let this AFK and see how many drops we get. Well, this farm is actually a heck of a lot more efficient than I thought. This is just from a few hours of AFKing, and this isn't even all the gold I got. I actually have only a few more stacks, but in my gold chest over there. And that's pretty crazy, because I think what I have in this chest here should hopefully be enough to turn all of this scrap into ingots. So I'll try to craft it all and see what we get. Okay, so here we have in this chest, I turned all of the netherite ingots into blocks, and when it's into blocks, it actually looks like a lot less, which is a little underwhelming. However, here we have nearly a stack of netherite blocks, and that's actually pretty good, because what I want to do is eventually get myself a netherite beacon, and to do that, I need just about 2 stacks of netherite blocks. And if we've only almost got 1 stack down, and that was from about 10,000 TNT, it shouldn't be too hard to get the other stack. Now, here's the thing. Blowing up 10,000 TNT at once, that episode took like well over 30 hours to make. I'm not going to do something like that again, but what I will most likely do is at the end of most, if not all episodes from now on, or just sometime when I feel like it, I'm going to try to blow up what little TNT I have. So just from like playing the game and farting around, and usually I'll AFK in my world somewhere when I'm editing a video, we get tons and tons of gunpowder in this farm right here. I actually cleared it out before this episode, and so I'm not sure we'll have much in here right now, but let's check inside and see if we've got anything, because I'm curious. But this farm does produce a lot of gunpowder, and then all we have to do is mine a little bit of sand, and we get some TNT. Okay, well, we've got like a stack in there, and considering I haven't really been here much since the episode started, that's not too bad. So I'll probably just do maybe like a couple stacks at the end of each episode, and there's also other methods, like you can create like automatic TNT sort of, you know, contraptions in the sky using slime blocks that just shoot down TNT from the sky, or we can even just use our pickaxe. So honestly, I'm pretty happy with that, because with this netherite, we're gonna be pretty easy, we're gonna be flexing pretty soon, flexing our netherite beacon. Okay, well, speaking of blowing up TNT every episode, let's get on that. This is the best part, and I love it every single time I do it. There we go. So now I get to just follow the explosion and mine any ancient debris I find as I go. Okay, here we go again. This one's even bigger, I'm excited. Okay. I just like to watch, I don't know. It's fun. Who doesn't like blowing stuff up? Ooh, there's one piece. Ooh, okay, look at this one. Okay, so we've used just about half of our TNT, and we already have 13 pieces of ancient debris, which is pretty good. Well, we've officially used up all of our TNT, but we ended up with 27 pieces of ancient debris, which, honestly, isn't too bad. If I can do that every episode, it won't take too long to get ourselves a full netherite piece. Oh, we have some friends spawning while we were away. Let's be careful with these. But yeah, it shouldn't take too long to get our full netherite beacon. I'm really excited. Is it unnecessary? Yeah. But is it also awesome? Yeah. Okay, well, here we go. 27 pieces, a nice addition. Let's actually take some time and smelt it down. But anyways, guys, that is all for today's episode. I really hope you enjoyed. I had a lot of fun. I have some really cool build projects coming up now that we have this netherite situation figured out, and I'm super excited. But if you enjoyed today's episode, consider leaving a like, subscribing, all that good stuff. But my name is JWhisp, and I'll see you guys all in the next episode. Wouldn't it be pretty cool if we never had to go mining again? Today, let's accomplish just that. Hey guys, JWhisp here, and welcome back to Hardcore Minecraft. So recently in this world, we've been taking on a lot of large build projects. We have this giant creeper farm, we made a giant gold farm in the last episode, we're making lots of really cool farms, and I want to continue with that. I want to make lots of cool farms and lots of really big, cool builds. Now, for a lot of these projects, we're going to need a lot of materials, and some of those materials require ores to craft. So today, I had an idea. Why don't we mine 10,000 ores so that we just never have to go mining again? Now, 10,000 ores is a lot of ores, and it will probably take me many hours to mine. So, I think it'll be a pretty fun project. But since 10,000 ores is so many ores, I think once we mine that, we'll probably never have to go mining for ores again. So, I'm probably going to use multiple different mining methods, just depending on whichever one I find the most entertaining. Like I said, this is going to take many hours, and so I want to make this as fun for me as I can. Hello, Mr. Froggy. Now, before we get into it, I actually spent some time perfecting some of my armor and weapons, so we have the perfect Silk Touch pick to pull this off. We also have the perfect fortune pick, and we officially have what I consider the perfect sword for hardcore Minecraft. I want to start naming my tools, and so if you have any suggestions for this sword or any of these pickaxes, if you want to give them a cool name, let me know down in the comments below. So besides that, here's the plan for today's project. So if you divide 10,000 ores by 64 items per stack, it equates to about 157 stacks of ores we need. Now each shulker box contains 27 slots, and so we need about 5.8 shulker boxes. So let's make it 6, and I added one extra for good luck. So basically, we have to fill up. I'm gonna go for 6 full shulker boxes. So we'll actually be mining a little bit more than 10,000 ores, but you know, it's okay. What's a few extra when you're already mining 10,000? We're gonna mine all of these ores with our Silk Touch pick so that once we're done mining them, we can build a giant pillar of ores. Not only will it make a good picture for the thumbnail, but it'll be really fun to then mine it with our Fortune 3 pick and see total how many ores we get from mining 10,000 ores. Because with Fortune 3, we're going to get a lot more. A diamond could drop 1 diamond, or it could drop 4. A piece of redstone could drop 1, or it could drop many. I'm also not going to discriminate on ores. Coal, iron, gold, diamonds, emeralds, it's all free reign. I also might spend a little bit of time in the nether mining nether gold and nether quartz if I feel like it. To help me out, I actually have all my mining materials in here. I got the bucket of water, of course, and some torches. I also want to grab some firework rockets just in case really fast, because some of the new caves in the newest update are very large, and firework rockets will come in handy. So, this is going to be a crazy and an epic adventure, so let's get started. Honestly, I think I'm going to start right here in my village. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to make a little entrance for this mine. We're going to start with a mine, and I'm just going to start with strip mining before I do caving or anything like that. Ah, there we go. This is a nice little mine entrance. Just a nice little small piece of world building to add to our village. So, like I said, all ores are free reign. I don't care if it's iron, gold, copper, diamonds, anything counts. However, I'm still going to prioritize diamonds, so I'm going to go down to a very low Y level, around Y level -56. Around there is the best Y level for diamonds, and we should also get a lot of those very large underground caves to spawn. The previous best Y level was around Y level 11 or 12, and you can still find diamonds there if you want. They're just more prevalent at lower Y levels. Here we go. our first set of ores. So I'm gonna switch to the Silk Touch pickaxe for now. And yes, here we go. Ah, look at this, our first cave. This should help make things easy. I really prefer cave mining to strip mining, and I feel like most of this 10,000 ores is going to be caving, just because caving, I actually get to use my brain. You know, when you're strip mining, you're just sort of sitting there, mining up and down and up and down and up and down, not really moving. It's an efficient mining method for sure, but it's kind of mind-numbing and boring, and since this is going to take me a long time, I want to make this as exciting as I can. Oh, look at this! Hey, I think this is actually a geode. Do you guys think amethyst counts as an ore? Like, do amethyst shards count as... Huh, I don't know. For the sake of this video, I'm not going to count amethyst, but if you guys consider amethyst an ore, let me know down below. I know it's somewhat ore-like, but just for the sake of this video, I'm not going to count it because it doesn't necessarily have the name ore in the title of the block, and I think that's how I'm gonna base this challenge. Okay, so far so good. See, if I used my fortune pick right off the bat, that would make this too easy. Things like lapis and redstone would totally fill up my inventory. So I think using the silk touch pick is a much better way to go about this. And here we go, my first bit of diamonds. How many do we get? Only 2? Well, you know what? I'll still take it. Alright, things are actually going pretty okay. So here I have this shulker box, and inside this shulker box is what we have from a little less than 1 hour of strip mining. The majority of this was from caving, but obviously if I come to a dead end in a cave, sometimes I strip mine to get to different caves, and yeah, I feel like this is pretty good drops for an hour. But here's the thing. This is about an hour, and I filled up, not even completely filled up, half a shulker box. But I don't need to just fill up 1 shulker box, I need to just fill up 6. So let's say each shulker box takes 2 to 3 hours, and I have 6 shulker boxes. This is gonna take me a little bit of time. Honestly, I'm fine, I'm just vibing, I'm just mining, listening to music. It's pretty relaxing, honestly, and kind of therapeutic. I enjoy it. But if you're enjoying so far, please consider leaving a like and subscribing and commenting and all that good stuff, because this is gonna take a long time. For some reason, I like torturing myself with these episodes, but honestly, it's kind of fun sometimes. I don't know if that's a toxic trait. One thing that really helped though is I came across this abandoned mine shaft, and there were a lot of ores in here. But I also think I might switch Y levels every now and then to sort of get a different variety of drops. I know I said I wanted to be around negative 55-ish, just because that's where there's a lot of diamonds. However, upon further thinking, you know, I want a good variety of ores so that I might never have to mine again. So if I want things like coal and iron, I might benefit more from going to a higher Y level if I don't die from these creepers. I'm curious though. Let me know down below, what is your preferred mining method? Typically, I just do caving. I'll go from cave to cave to cave. I don't really bother with strip mining or anything like that, but I know a lot of people also like strip mining. Some people don't mind much and just like to blow up TNT. I know everyone has their own methods, so let me know down below what you like to use. I know my methods aren't always the most efficient, however, it's what I find the most fun, and that's what this is all about. Alrighty, so it's some time later, and by some time I mean a few hours, and I'm done for now with digging underground. Here's what we have. So I wanted to completely fill up this chest first with every ore that was in it. I'm not too organized, and then here's how we are with our second chest. Things are going pretty good, but I have so many deep slate ores. I would like some ores that don't involve deep slate, just to, you know, mess around and get some variety. And I was just flying around and I found this huge ravine. Now, this ravine itself doesn't expose many ores. However, there's a lot of these small caves going in and out of this cliffside here, and I think it would actually be pretty cool if I just use my elytra and use some firework rockets to sort of, to sort of like fly in and out of these caves and check what each cave has to offer. So that's the plan right now, just to mix it up a bit. But I do have to I'm not very good at landing. But I do have to say that this is getting pretty tiresome and mind-numbing. It's taking a long time, but I know it's going to be worth it, because I'm never going to have to go ore mining again. I am probably going to have to take a break pretty soon though, because I'm almost out of firework rockets. I only have a few torches left in this chest, and I'm almost out of food. So, thankfully, we're not... Let's check our coordinates. Okay, we're not too far from home. We're like maybe 1,000 blocks away. We can thankfully use our elytra to go back. Also, we're on day 426. That is crazy. We've officially survived 426 days in hardcore Minecraft. That's unbelievable. It has been a long time, but I am finally at the point where most of these shulker boxes, or actually all of them, are pretty much almost all the way filled up. And we went a little overboard. I definitely am above 10,000. However, I think I'm at the point now where I'm about to stop. So I'm gathering the last few ores here in this cave, and then we're gonna go back home, make all of this by placing all of this in one giant area, mining it with a fortune pickaxe, and then I'm gonna make some sort of, I don't know, maybe some sort of super smelter. I think that might be a good idea. That way we can smelt all the copper, gold, and iron. Alright, the moment of truth. We are finally ready to start placing these blocks. Now here I have the 6 main shulker boxes, and then we have this one on the end, which is just my box that I used for like food, torches, and stuff. It has a little bit of materials in it, but not a lot. But here we go. We have all of the chests. Now, things are gonna get kind of wild. We're gonna place it in this platform here. Now, if you press F3 and G, it actually shows the chunk borders of your world. And you can see what I have here is I have exactly one chunk outlined with stone brick, but actually I outlined one block further than the chunk. That's because I'm gonna fill in the inner part of this chunk and then leave this like a little one block on the edge, just for a sort of outline to make us a platform to build on. I'm super excited. I don't think it'll take too long to place all these blocks. I mean, it might take a little bit of time, but it should make for a fun time lapse. And I think I'm gonna place them in order of rarity, or at least some sort of order. So definitely coal and iron first, and after that is gonna be redstone, lapis, and gold, and then we're gonna have diamonds and emerald at the very top. So I'm super excited, but without further ado, let's get into it. Also, I'm starting at Y level 69, and I'm hoping that it won't take us all the way to build that. I'm hoping that we actually have, like, a little bit of room left. But thankfully, we expanded the world limits, so I think we should be good. Everybody, we've done it. We've officially mined and placed 10,000 ores, well actually over 10,000 ores, in Survival Minecraft Hardcore. Look at this. This is okay, I have to be honest. This tower is actually a little bit shorter than I thought it would be, but to be fair, nearly every single layer is completely filled in 16 by 16 blocks. Now, here's the thing. If we fly up here all the way to the very top, as you can see, the last few layers aren't filled in all the way just because, you know, I obviously didn't get as much gold, lapis, and diamonds, but here we go. I actually messed up a little bit in the order of placements because technically, gold is more rare than lapis, so gold should be on top, but it doesn't matter because we have this completed. So what I want to do is let's fly out a little bit of a distance, and then let's come at it. Look at that. That looks pretty dang cool. So after I'm done taking some screenshots with it, we're going to mine it with our Fortune 3 pick and see how many ores we get. I don't even know how long that's going to take because, you know, this is actually closer to like 11,000 blocks. And I have to mine each of these 11,000 blocks with a fortune pickaxe. And then this fortune pickaxe is going to make it so that things like coal, and I actually think all of them now, I think all ores now apply with Fortune 3, including gold and iron. So all of these ores can double, triple, quadruple. It's gonna be crazy. So honestly, wish me luck. Looking at my replay mod footage from that time lapse for building this, it actually took about an hour and a half just to build this. That combined with the time it took to mine everything, so far this video is taking about 25 hours total to make. It's been over the course of like 3 days, and so any support you guys can give me really helps, because now I have to mine all of these blocks again and then put them in chests. These shulker boxes definitely won't be enough, so I'm gonna go get some wooden chests. Well, just from that one layer of diamonds alone, we already have gone up a significant amount in XP, plus we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just over 6 stacks of diamonds, which is a lot considering we won't even need diamonds the rest of this Let's Play for the most part, so I can just do whatever I want with them. If I want a diamond beacon, boom. If I want to make a house out of diamonds, boom. And, you know, that might be a bit of an overstatement, but honestly, I think that's pretty cool. I know coal and iron are going to be 2 really big ones. Actually, the rest of them are going to be really big. That was just the beginning. Alright, finally, after many hours, here we go. We're about to finish the last of the blocks. Whew. I honestly had no idea how long it would take to mine like 11,000 blocks, but here we go, and I think, yes, here we go. The very last of all of our ores. I had no idea how many chests it would take up, but if we go through all of the chests here, you can see everything we've gotten. Kind of an underwhelming amount of diamonds compared to everything else, but I'm definitely not going to need lapis anytime soon. I have a ton of gold, a ton of redstone, and copper was the one that surprised me. I didn't expect to have so much copper. And also, we've got tons of iron and tons of coal, and we're going to be good on ores for the rest of this playthrough, probably. The good thing about copper is I have some plans for a build project I want to do in the future that's going to involve quite a bit of copper. And so, we're gonna need that. So now, we're not even done, because what we have to do is take a lot of this coal and use it to smelt all of this copper, all of this iron, and all of this gold. But, I just gotta say, I'm glad we're done. My hand is cramping up so bad from all this mining and placing and all this craziness, but honestly, it was worth it because we're not gonna have to go mining for quite some time. But, just for sake of storage, what I'm gonna do right now is all of the ores that can be turned into blocks, at least right now, I'm going to turn into blocks so I can sort of save some room in my storage units, because, you know, just having like stacks and stacks of diamonds everywhere isn't really the most efficient way to store things. And after all of that, we don't even have enough diamond blocks to make a full diamond beacon. I always forget how convenient this crafting book is. I'm almost never using it. I have to get on using this a lot more. Since I don't really need gold, I'm just going to make blocks of raw gold right now instead of gold blocks. Yeah, it's a lot easier. But as for the copper, I will smelt so I can actually turn that into blocks. Plus, the other nice thing is I'm not going to need XP for a long time. I pretty much have all the enchanting I need to do in this world done for the most part, since I'm pretty close to perfect armor and weapons. I need a little bit more on my axe, and I need a couple mending books from some villagers. My bow also could use a few upgrades, but besides that, you know, I have 53 levels. I have tons of enchantment books already enchanted, which I haven't even looked through all of them. I was just mostly doing it to get my perfect armor, and my pickaxe, and my sword. So, I think we're good. Well, folks, there we go. That is everything we obtained from mining, I would say 10,000, but more like 11,000 ores in hardcore Minecraft. Now, I still have yet to smelt all of that copper and iron, but I'll be doing that later. This episode has already taken like 35 hours total to complete with all the mining, the placing, the mining again. I'm done. I don't even know how long this episode's gonna be. I have no idea how much footage I have or don't have. It's gonna be exciting. Despite the time commitment though, was it worth it? 100%. This was one of the biggest and also one of the most fun projects I have ever worked on in Minecraft, and the fact that we did it all in hardcore was crazy. Plus, now we are on day 466 in hardcore Minecraft, getting close to the 500-day mark, and I think for the 500-day mark, I would like to do a world tour saying I have survived 500 days in hardcore Minecraft. If you guys think you'd be interested in something like that, let me know down below. Or, if you think the world hasn't matured quite enough yet, I might save it for 750 days or 1,000 days. But I definitely want to do world tours on specific milestones. But my friends, that is all for today's episode. I really genuinely hope you enjoyed and found this entertaining, because it was definitely a struggle for me, but it was really fun. So if you did enjoy, consider leaving a like, subscribing, all that good stuff. My name is JWhisp, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Hey guys, JWhisp here, and welcome to a very special episode of Hardcore Minecraft. So in this world, we have done a lot of amazing things, but today, if I press F3, we are on day 505, which means we have officially survived over 500 days in hardcore Minecraft. This makes me super excited because this is by far the longest I've ever survived in a hardcore world. So to celebrate surviving 500 days in hardcore Minecraft, we're gonna have a bit of a special episode. What I want to do is go through our entire world and sort of do a world tour and go through everything we've done in this world, and I will also provide a world download link updated to today in the link in the description below. But before we do that, I want to do something also kind of special in this episode. We are going to raid a woodland mansion. Now if you don't know, you can get totems of undying from woodland mansions, and I actually don't have any yet. Even though we're on day 500 of a hardcore world, I don't have a single totem, and so I think this will be a good opportunity to get some. Now, woodland mansions are usually pretty rare, but there are a couple ways you can find them. One way to find them is you can get maps from wandering traders, or if you're a YouTuber, you can simply share your world with people and they'll find stuff for you. So I have pretty much everything I need to take this on. I've got my food, my golden apples, we have a really good sword, we have a pretty decent bow, but it could still use some upgrades. I've got my armor, my shields, and of course some firework rockets to get there because this thing is a few thousand blocks away. I could make a nether portal highway to get there, but I really don't feel like doing that right now. I don't mind just traveling with my elytra and my good old fireworks. I think it's pretty fun. Plus, you can make it last pretty long because the most efficient way to fly with an elytra is going about 45 degrees up for a little bit, and then once you start to slow down, go 45 degrees down, pick up speed again to max speed, and keep doing that, and you can make one firework last a couple hundred blocks. It's pretty good. But if you guys are enjoying this series so far, please consider leaving a like on this video and subscribing. It's been an amazing and awesome journey, and I'm super excited. I think I'll probably do these world tours every 500 days or so, so probably the next one at 1,000 days. It just depends. You know, I was going to do it maybe at 100 days or 250 days, but it just wasn't long enough because, if I'm being honest, a good amount of the days did simply come from AFKing. You know, not the majority of them. The majority of the days I have are from playing the game. But there are probably, I'd say maybe about 100 days of just straight AFKing, especially for that giant creeper farm we have. Oh, and here we are, the Woodland Mansion, looking very beautiful with the awesome mountains in the background. Let's check this out. Let's try to see if we can fly around and find ourselves the entrance. Anywhere near here? Maybe here? Nope. Not very good at landing with an elytra. Ah, here we go. The Woodland Mansion. Now, Woodland Mansions can actually be kind of tricky on hardcore Minecraft, so you have to be careful. Let's give ourselves all of our best armor and weapons here, and I guess just start raiding. I really don't care about the mob drops or the XP. I'm really only looking for the totems, and since we have looting 3, that might help us out a little bit. Okay, this shouldn't be too hard, but I still have to be pretty careful because we are in hardcore Minecraft, so even with our netherite armor, something like a creeper explosion could take us out pretty easily. Or we also have to be careful about not getting overwhelmed by too many enemies at once. Also, potentially looking for some music discs. I think it would be cool to sort of collect those because I think I only have 1 or 2. And there are also some other potentially rare items in chests here. I'll take the flower pots because I like flowers. Here we go. Now those guys, I can actually probably get a decent amount of emeralds from with our looting sword. So let's see. You know what? I should have brought torches. That's something I usually always bring when raiding these. I totally forgot about it, but it's okay. Dang, we are actually getting... I didn't expect to get... Dang. Looting 3 really works with these emeralds. Oh! Hi, friends! How are we today? Let's give us some gunpowder. Let's try about that. I totally forgot that you could get allays from Woodland Mansions now. Look at this. Oh my gosh, there's so many. I totally forgot about this. I'm such a boomer. I'm never playing on these newer versions of Minecraft. Oh, I didn't mean to give you my shield. I'm sorry. Oh, here, I'll give you a firework rocket. How about that? So I think just by giving them an item, they sort of stick around you, right? I think that's all I have to do. Are we besties now? Oh, look at this. We have our allay army. This is lovely. Oh my gosh, I love this. Not only are allays adorable, but they are actually going to be pretty useful for some cool 1.19 farm designs I have. Allays don't always make the farms the most efficient, but they're adorable, and they're fun little creatures, and so why not use them in a few farms? I wish allays could fight, because I love just having this massive army following me. Oh! Maybe I shouldn't die. Now, will allays get hurt? I know they'll get hurt if I accidentally hit them, but will they get hurt from mobs? I don't think so. I don't think mobs dislike allays. I'm not sure if the sounds the allays make are adorable or kind of creepy. The only thing I'm not sure is if allays will be able to keep up with me while I'm traveling back home super fast using my elytra and some fireworks. I hope they'll be able to, but I don't know for sure. Okay, I'm gonna rapid fire through this because all I really want is the emeralds and totems of undying, so we should be able to get some right here. Okay, okay. Golden apple time. Woo! Did you see that? I don't know how I got overwhelmed so easily, but I had half a heart, and I'm really scared now. I thought I would certainly be able to take these guys on no problem, but I guess that's not the case. And I just threw my sword. What happened? No. I have to go back and get it. I don't know. I'm a mess. Too many things are happening. Okay. I think we're okay, though. I think I can take them on. Whew. That was the closest I've come to dying. Anyways, okay, like I said, I'm really only concerned about the emeralds and totems of undying. So I just want to get those and then get out of here because it is a little bit more dangerous than I thought. Okay, we have our first totem. Maybe I should keep this in my hotbar instead of this shield just in case for now. Ooh, Depth Strider and an enchanted golden apple. We're having such good... Oh my gosh, we have 3 already. I know they increased the drop chances of enchanted golden apples, but I feel like we're having really good luck in this world because I've never had this many before. Okay, come on, Illusioner. Give me those totems. Get out of here, dude. Come on, you're easy. Boom. And 2 totems down. I should definitely just make a raid farm or something, and I think we'll do that in the future. I just wanted to do this because I haven't raided a mansion yet in this world, and we've already done a raid. And... boom. I think... oh, we've got a couple more in here. I think after that creeper explosion, that is the last of the mobs. In total, we have our 2 totems of undying, which is pretty good, but we also got 36 emeralds, which is a lot more than I was expecting, so I'm really happy about that. But we have to be careful because I don't have mending on these 2 pieces of armor yet. It looks like they're pretty close to breaking, but thankfully, we're done, so we can take our victory trophies and head back to our base, where hopefully the allays will follow us, but I'm not certain. Well, unfortunately, just going a little bit away from the mansion, I don't think allays teleport like dogs do. Now, there's some other pets that don't teleport, but I think Mojang should definitely add that into the game because now my allays are pretty much trapped. I mean, I could just simply walk back home instead of running or using my elytra. However, I don't think that's a good idea because that'll take a long time. And here we are back in our village. Finally, I no longer have to keep my shield on because we can permanently leave a Totem of Undying on. So, let's take some time and head back to where it all began. Well, here we are. 519 days ago, here is where we spawned in this beautiful world, and there's that awesome pillager outpost I first spotted. Not long after we spawned in, I headed towards this little savanna biome in the middle of the desert here, hoping to find some trees, but when we landed, we spotted a desert village and also the new mangrove swamp biome. Along with another desert village, we decided to set up base a bit. Here's our enchantment table, our nether portal, and some of these adorable little desert frogs. Look at him. But this is one of my favorite build projects I've probably ever done, even though it's not that big, but the mangrove swamp village. I feel like these houses on stilts really encaptured the mangrove swamp vibe I really wanted. Plus, there are an abundance of frogs everywhere. Now, I did breed some on my own, but there's a lot. Of course, we have these boys in the trees to give us these cool particle effects, which really fit the swamp vibe. And then we have this frog statue for these sort of villagers that worship frogs. I would like to eventually come back to this village one day and expand it to make it much grander, much bigger, and add maybe a temple dedicated to frogs or something, because we added it to the lore of this world that frogs are sort of worshipped by these villagers, and I think that'd be a pretty cool idea. But even though these houses are really simple, I feel like they really capture the vibe, and I like them, along with our starter house, where I still have some items in this chest, I guess. I should take these. And of course, right on the other side here, we have the world's tallest automatic AFK sugarcane farm. It's actually not that big, but I thought I was doing something when I first made it. And then of course, here we have our village. Nothing special over here, this is just our platform from when we mined over 10,000 ores. Here is Sir Reginald, our giant and amazing automatic AFK gunpowder farm. Look at him. He's just so magnificent. I love him. He's one of my favorite builds I've done. We have a small AFK automatic wool farm, which actually uses a very simple and very easy design and gets us a very decent amount of wool. I haven't harvested this in a while, and look. I should do this for each color of wool soon. Pretty soon I want to make some sort of tower or castle and make one sheep for each color. And then through the dense forest, we have our village, which is supposed to have a bit of a cottagecore mushroom frog type of vibe. And I feel like I don't really know what's going on, but whatever's going on, I like it. We have the beautiful azalea bushes everywhere. I grew lots of mushrooms. And of course, we have our mushroom base. I love this thing. I thought this was such a fun idea. I don't know why I decided to do it. I was like, hey, I want to incorporate mushrooms. May as well make a giant mushroom. Speaking of mushrooms, I should add some small mushrooms to the ground. But yeah, I think this is really fun. It doesn't have a lot of room inside, but if we go up and climb this tower, it is really pretty. I feel like mushrooms are really nice, and since I have expanded it, I actually need to fix these skylights, but not a problem. I feel like it's just such a unique idea for a house instead of your just classic cookie cutter house made out of wood. We live in a giant mushroom. And then of course we have our massive storage room, which I really love. I feel like this was a really fun build. I feel like it really came together, and I can't wait to build more in this village. We haven't really done many build projects in a few episodes, but now that we've done this world tour, I have some pretty cool build projects coming up, especially since a lot of these chests are really starting to fill up with a ton of resources. Besides that, we just have small pieces of world building and storytelling around here. Of course, we have Bogart's Pond, our favorite little froggy. I wish I didn't have to keep him leashed up, but he'll run away otherwise. I want to build some sort of frog sanctuary soon. I think that'd be pretty cute. And then the only other thing I have is over here, this cute little mine for where we did our mining 10,000 ores. I also really like the way we did the trees and how it sort of fits into the background. Of course, we have the smaller trees and mushrooms in the front, the oak, the birch, and the mushrooms. But then in the back, we have the super tall spruce trees with some occasional normal-sized spruce trees layered about. I feel like it looks really cool. It really helps to frame this village, and I like doing this. I think I'm going to start doing this with a lot of my builds. Again, I don't have it done over here because this is the area that we are going to expand the village more. But I feel like it looks really good. It makes me feel very safe, very secure, and I feel like it really adds to a nice vibe. Besides that, we've obviously done lots of fun projects in this village and in this world, but there's many more to come. So that is all for today's special episode. I really hope you guys are enjoying the series so far because I am loving this so far. And also, I hope you're enjoying the new style of videos. Let me know what you think of everything down in the comments below. But regardless, I really appreciate everyone's support on this series. It's been super fun. That is all for today's episode. I'm super looking forward to the next few episodes. But my name is JWhisp, and I will see you guys all in the next episode. Hey guys, JWhisp here, and welcome back to Hardcore Minecraft. Hope you are all doing well today. We are back in our beautiful world. So, things are going really great here in our hardcore world. In the last episode, we officially celebrated surviving over 500 days in Hardcore Minecraft, which is crazy because this is by far the longest I've ever survived in Hardcore World. And our long survival is all thanks to our friend, Bogart. How you doing, buddy? So, today I want to take on a little bit of a challenge. Yesterday I uploaded a video exploring a new data pack that was just released called The Other Side, which shows us what Minecraft's future update might be like for ancient cities. If you're unaware, ancient cities have this big portal-looking thing right in the middle of them, and it's pretty much confirmed, or at least really, we're speculating and we're pretty sure that this eventually will be a portal that we can somehow light or activate, and it will take us to a new dimension. I mean, it just makes sense. Ancient cities are full of alien and crazy looking blocks and wardens, which are gatekeepers and protectors. It all just adds up. So for today, we're gonna unlock the secrets of an ancient city. We're gonna go in, we're gonna raid one, and hopefully we don't die from a warden. Now, in this first shulker box here, I have everything that I want to help us take on this ancient city. So the reason we have snowballs, we can use snowballs or we can use eggs, is to create a sound far away from us. By shooting a snowball, it'll create a little sound particle wave that will activate the shulkers if we have to, or the skulks, not the shulkers, which will help protect ourselves from a potential warden attack. Also have some torches or some night vision potions so that we can see in the dark. And then I have some milk buckets to get rid of any potential negative potion effects. Now besides that, I also have a hoe because a lot of the skulk blocks you break with a hoe. And then I also have myself an anvil. Now the reason I have an anvil is because there's actually a brand new enchantment in the latest update that you can only get from ancient city chests, I believe, and it is called Swift Sneak. Now, Swift Sneak is actually an enchantment for your leggings, not your boots, but it pretty much does exactly what the name says and lets you sneak really, really fast. I'm actually going to put a totem in the offhand. I'm also going to bring all my totems just to be safe because the Warden has an attack that completely ignores your armor, so it doesn't matter if you have fully enchanted netherite, it can pretty much kill you in 2 hits. So besides that, with all of our preparations now in our inventory, I think we can go and head to the ancient city and try to take this on. If you guys are enjoying the series so far, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and all that good stuff. I actually apologize for being a little inconsistent with the series lately. The latest semester of my college just started up. I'm taking 6 classes, and it's a little bit crazy. Alright, here we are. The scary ancient city. We actually found this a while ago, but let's pop the night vision potion. I got my blocks a little bit more organized, but here we go. So we have some of the new blocks, of course. I wish I had Silk Touch, but I unfortunately don't on my pickaxe. This is one of the reasons I brought a hoe. You can actually, oh. Maybe I should be a little quieter, considering I just spawned a warden. So this let's see, sneak near a skull sensor warden to prevent it from detecting you. Interesting. So, yeah, looks like starting from right here, we have to be careful. But what I was going to say is, this is actually one of the best sources of XP in the game if you don't want to make a farm. Now, obviously, you don't get a lot of XP from each skulk block you break. However, there's so many of them, and since you can instantly mine them, it is pretty useful. Now, it doesn't look like I'm getting a ton of XP from them, but that's also because I already have 52 levels of XP, which is quite the XP. So we can just do this, break these like crazy, and just absolutely load up on XP. I already know I'm going to forget to sneak all of the time, so we're going to have to be very, very careful. Because like I said, the warden can truthfully take us out in like 1 or 2 hits. I am going to leave my elytra on, even though it doesn't provide me as much armor as my chest plate. Like I said, the warden's main attack that I'm worried about ignores your armor anyways, so you can do this without armor at all. Plus, it'll be easier to get away if I have to. Once you're about 20 blocks away from the warden will stop trying to fight you. So, all you really need to do to defend yourself is fly away. Also going to be very careful and use these snowballs if I have to, because those will help get us away from a warden. Now, I might try to maybe fight a warden, but that is not going to happen right now. That might be a project for another day. One other useful tip that I didn't really worry about, but you might want to consider, is that one of the only blocks that can really block sound is wool and carpet. So if you want to, you can bring yourself some wool blocks or some carpet blocks, create yourself, some diamonds, create yourself a little path to walk on, or just place them around. It's actually a pretty good strategy. And we got ourselves 4 diamonds, look at that. Yeah, I'm not going to worry too much about the Skulk XP, but it definitely is pretty fun. I might have to do this in the future when I need some more XP. So the main thing we're going... I want to be careful. The main thing we're going for, besides the loot, is I want to break the Skulk sensor blocks. Oh, we have an amethyst geode over there. The reason for that is because those are the blocks that will actually alert the warden and cause a warden to spawn. Oh, it looks like I probably need Silk Touch to collect any of these blocks. Is that so? Yes. Okay, that's quite unfortunate. So, guess we're not making any Skulk redstone anytime soon. But honestly, it's okay because I'm not really good with redstone anyways. I can make sound right here, but let's see if I can show you guys how this works. Let's see if we can get a warden to spawn. There it is. So those will trigger sounds. These will just carry the sound away. But yeah, now there's a warden. When it gets all dark like that, that's when you know, which is why we also have the milk. So we can create a sound far away just in case. But as you see, these things actually trigger the sound, and then there's the Skulk sensors. Ooh, okay, let's be very careful. There's the Skulk sensors, which actually cause the warden to spawn. Maybe I shouldn't have done this just for a video. Eventually, the warden will become disinterested. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, did I hit the warden? Fly away. Okay, I hit the warden, but there we go. Like I said, you only need to get about 20 blocks away. Okay, looks like he can still sense us. Let's see if we can fly just to the total opposite side of this place. That little, like, heartbeat sound effect in the background is so terrifying. Whew. Okay, I'm feeling a lot. Oh, is he still coming for us? Is this dude crazy? Do you see him? Let's see if we can, I'm confused. How does this guy know we're here? Can you leave me alone? Oh, this was not a good idea. Fly away, fly away, fly away! Oh, okay, he hit me. Okay, we're on wool blocks right now, so we're safe. Let's do a golden apple. Uh-oh. See? Okay. Even though I was high up from the warden, he used that little attack that, totally ignores our armor. So we're on wool blocks here, so we're safe. Let's see, does the warden still know where we are? Where is he? I see more diamonds. Maybe we should just play it safe, lay low for a while, and see if the warden will go away. We're officially safe. The warden has gone back underground, which means now we can try to get some of the loot from these chests. Okay, I think we're good. I'm not seeing many skulk blocks, so I think this chest... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say this chest might be the easy one. Are you kidding me? No. Oh no. Oh no. I'm flying away. I can't see, but I'm flying away. Dang. This is harder than I thought. Okay, for the time being, let's see if we can quietly get this chest right over here. Just a golden apple. Okay. Ooh, let's collect some of the candles while we're here. I love the new candle block. I mean, we can always make it ourselves, but I haven't really bothered with it. It's a nice decorative block, though, and I think I want to do some fun little builds with it. Uh-oh. Are you... Is this a joke? Is this a joke? Please tell me this is a joke. Please tell me this is a joke. Nope. Not a joke. Okay. Okay. No! No. Oh my gosh. I messed up. I messed up. We just have to be quiet for long enough, and they'll go away. Ooh, we got the disc fragment. Okay. Uh-oh. He knows where we are. Okay, time to fly away. Nope, sorry. We're going. We're somewhere else now. Whew. You have no idea how nerve-wracking all of this is. How did he follow us all the way over here that fast? I'm not messing around. I am not messing around. We are going to the complete opposite side of this whole ancient city. And if another... Are you kidding me? I might just have to get these chests ASAP and then get out of here. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Collect. Okay, well, let's see. We got some iron leggings. Okay, not really what I wanted, but we have some echo shards. Okay, power 2 enchantment book, regeneration potion, some bottles of enchanting, another disc fragment. Was that about it? I'm really hoping we get the swift sneak enchantment because it'd be nice just to be able to mess around with a new enchantment. I think it'd be fun to use. We're gonna have to just get in the chest and get out. Okay. I guess you can't drop items? Sorry. Even dropping items makes a noise? I'm confused. We didn't even get everything from the chest, but ooh, some pretty good leggings. Let's see if we can go over here, get some items in a shulker box really fast. Just because this is not going too well. Alright, well, it's sometime in the future. I raided a couple more chests, and I'll show off everything I got in a little bit, but I think I want to come back and finish up this ancient city when I'm a little more prepared. I definitely underestimated the amount of snowballs and night vision potions and golden apples that I needed to take this on, because it is a lot easier to... It's much easier to trigger a warden than I thought. But there's one more little secret in an ancient city I want to show off. And that is under here. So if you actually go under this main little portal frame, there's this interesting little, I don't know what to call it, redstone testing area, I guess. You can see right here there's actually a little, like, secret door area with a redstone door. And what makes this area so interesting is it seems like the previous inhabitants, you know, whoever was here before us, whoever built this ancient city underground, was messing around with redstone. And it looks like they knew, honestly, more than me, because they're doing some pretty cool stuff. So let's explore around and see what they're doing. First, they're seeing how they can use a lamp. That's about it. Just seeing how they can power a lamp. I don't know, pretty interesting. What else is around here? Looks like there's some, I don't know, what are these? Maybe like pens? Like they were housing something? Under here, unsure what this room is. It looks pretty similar, but still interesting to know, like, what could this be? What do you guys think? If you guys have any interesting fan theories, Definitely let me know down in the comments below, because I might do some sort of interesting video dedicated to the lore or secrets around ancient cities, because there's so many interesting things to be uncovered. Of course, testing how you can use a lectern to power a lamp. And of course, the fun one. Boom. And then there's this. What could this be? Slowly turning off the lights. So yeah, I don't know, just this interesting little redstone room. Let me know what you guys think of it down below. It's definitely a, like, fun little weird room, you know, just to mess around with all these cool little redstone contraptions. But still, what's the point of all of this? Why is this here? The other interesting thing that I find pretty cool is that if you actually look at this little portal, it's hard to see in this... Uh-oh. Come on, man. I'll just use a picture, but if you look at the portal carefully, you can actually see that it's shaped like a warden. Okay, let's try to fly our way out of here without dying. We're well out of the ancient city. Now I just have to figure out how to get back home. Here we go, making our way back up to the surface, and... Whew. My heart is pounding. I know it's just a game, but man, I don't want to lose this hardcore world. I'm so attached to it. You know, we're on day 324. I definitely don't want to lose it, but man, you would never know what horrors lie underneath this mountain. Minecraft is a beautiful game. Just look at this. I never lose appreciation for it. Every time I see Sir Reginald, it's a beautiful sight. Okay, so let's do a little recap of all of the cool little goodies we got in this ancient city, because I didn't show off everything. So let's just try to... Oh, hey, let's just try to place these down how we can. So this is just the chest with, you know, some random stuff. Doesn't really matter. We have the anvil, which actually will come in handy, because in this chest, let's see, we had a mending book. That's my shovel. Thank you. A couple name tags, and there was, let's see, I thought I had some swift sneak. Let's also take the disc fragments, because these are something pretty interesting too. And here, swift sneak 2 and the other swift sneak 2 book, as well as we got one more enchanted golden apple. Plus we got a lot of music disc 13s and music disc cats. But we have these disc fragments here. Now what could this be? So if you combine all of the disc fragments, you get music disc 5. So let's actually take that, where is it? That diamond we got, and let's grab some wood and make ourselves a jukebox so we can see what this music disc sounds like. Now, one of the other materials you can find down there, there were those echo shards. Now, the reason I didn't bring the echo shards back with me is because I was running out of inventory space, but they're not really useful in hardcore. Echo shards are mostly used to create a brand new item called the recovery compass, which basically shows you your point of death, which in hardcore doesn't really matter, because if I die, there's no more hardcore. But let's place this down and check out this new music disc. I actually don't know if this is copyrighted, so let's see. While we're listening, we can combine our swift sneak books, get swift sneak 3, and then put it on our little panties here. So the interesting thing about this music disc is you can actually hear what sounds like not only ancient city and warden noises, but you can hear them almost lighting a portal, which gives us more reason to think that, man, they're really teasing us here. That big thing in the ancient city is definitely a portal. Well, I'll let you guys listen to the whole thing on your own. I didn't want to show the whole thing because I don't really know if it's copyrighted, and I'm going to be careful. Just going to put everything in my dump chest for now because I'll organize it later. It's okay. I'm definitely not the most organized person. The other interesting thing I found in the ancient cities was a couple of these, some diamond hose that have silk touch. But what's interesting is they actually have some durability taken off of them. That's how I found it in the chest. I didn't use this at all, which is interesting because I don't think there's really many other places in Minecraft where you can get an item from a chest that already has some usage out of it. So who is using these hoes and what were they doing with them? So yeah, lots of really cool mysteries and weird things around ancient cities. I definitely recommend you check out the music disc on your own. Maybe not late at night when it's dark in your room, but definitely check it out because there's some interesting things you can hear in the background. But anyways, guys, that is all for today's video. If you enjoyed, please consider leaving a like, subscribing, all that good stuff. I actually have some really fun projects surrounding the ancient city. coming up soon. I think I want to maybe revamp one and make it look a little prettier, and also maybe do some sort of project where we do something with the Warden, figure out some way to maybe trap him or imprison him and make him into a pet. I also do have my little swift sneak pants on now, so without the swift sneak pants, if we sneak, you can see how slow we go. Boom, boom. But if we put them on, we are much, much faster, which will definitely come in handy for the next ancient city. I think the next time I'm trying to raid an ancient city, what I'll do is I will just permanently have the sneak button on, or like I'll put something on my little shift button just to make it down permanently so that we don't make any noise. But yeah, that is all for today's episode. My name is JWhisp, and I will see you guys all in the next one. Hey guys, JWhisp here, and welcome back to Hardcore Minecraft. So here we are back in another day in our beautiful world. In the last episode, we had a lot of close calls in this world. It was my first time exploring an ancient city in 1.19, and be it, we were in hardcore mode. And let me just say that, it was a lot more difficult than I imagined. You hear about the dangers of the Warden, but truthfully, you don't know it until you've experienced it. But today I have a really fun and slightly safer plan. So over here, we have this little row of sheep. If we check them out, what I actually have here is a really simple design, for a fully automatic, fully AFK wool farm. So if I mine some of the grass blocks here, you can show it off. We've got a dispenser, and inside the dispenser we have a bunch of shears. Underneath the dispenser we have an observer looking at this grass block right here, and behind the observer we have a piece of redstone. Basically what happens is the little sheep here will eat the grass, which triggers the observer to shoot out the shears, which will shear the sheep. Now what we can do is get ourselves one of each color sheep. The reason we had this farm in the past was actually to build ourselves Sir Reginald. Sir Reginald is our beautiful and massive AFK automatic gunpowder farm, but if we look under here, we've actually been able to collect quite a decent amount of wool, just AFKing and being around our world, since this farm has been built. So what I've been wanting to do for a while, but I haven't done yet in this world for whatever reason, is build a giant AFK fully automatic wool farm, including one of each type of wool you can get in Minecraft. So that means lots of dyes, lots of color, and lots of work beforehand. Now here's the funny part: if you've been watching me for a while, you are well aware of the fact that I love to make fun of the fact that I'm colorblind all the time. And if I'm being honest, there are a couple of wool colors that just look so similar, I get really confused in my head. So I'm going to try my best to make this in some sort of rainbow color coordinated order. But if I don't do my best, don't scold me. So I think what the plan is we have a lot of just free land area here. We have a lot of giant grass plains. So what we're going to do is build ourselves the wool farm first. We're just going to make a sort of line or maybe a ring of sheep. And then around that, we're going to make a giant castle. So here's the game plan. Around this area, we have a huge, flat, grassy plains area with lots of room to build. So what I want to do is first and foremost, build just the farm. It's not going to look pretty, but it's going to work. We're going to build just the farm with each color sheep for each color of wool. And then around that farm, I think what I'm going to do is build a giant sort of rainbow castle. I don't really have anything pictured in my mind, but I'm going to mess around with some builds and a creative world and try to see what works. I've always wanted to build a sort of wool castle. I feel like that's a really cool build idea, but I also want to implement some of the wool colors in the design. Maybe not all of them because there will be quite a few, but definitely a decent amount to make a colorful and beautiful castle. So before we get started, let's head to our storage room and get all the materials we need to build this. I truthfully don't know fully what we're going to need, but I'll bring some basic blocks to at least build the farm for now, and then we'll work on the design part later on. Alright, so in case you guys want to follow along with me, here is everything you need to make this farm, or at least everything I'll be using. Here we have the main chest, of course glass and your building block of choice. I choose stone brick because it's pretty, and I also think I'm going to build the main decorative castle around it out of stone brick. I have a couple stacks of iron. This is actually to craft shears that we're going to put in the dispensers. I just didn't want to carry around like 50 shears in a shulker box. Of course we have redstone, dispenser, observers, and hoppers. Now for each of these you will actually only need 16 each if you want each color of sheep, because there are a total of 16 types of dyes, equating to 16 different colors of wool. Most of these are fairly easy to get. I wanted 2 of each type of dye just in case to be safe. The only ones that are a little bit difficult are magenta, because you have to combine multiple different types of dyes to get magenta. And also, interestingly, brown dye. The reason it was difficult for me is because you have to use cocoa, and I didn't have any cocoa. Thankfully, in my last live stream, we actually found ourselves a jungle biome, so that wasn't too hard. Besides that, we also have in this chest 16 minecarts with hoppers, rails, and some chests, which, of course, will be used here. So, the main farm itself is, again, really actually pretty simple to build. We can see the design here. Only requires a few certain blocks. The only difficult part, honestly, is just actually getting the sheep in the farm. And so I think what I'm going to do is I actually didn't need like a lot of these dyes because I already have these sheep done. But I think I'm going to make the new farm somewhere else, so I'll let these sheep live. I do have a little sheep farm here. I'll breed some of them and then take them to our new location. To get them in the hole where they need to go, it's not too hard. Honestly, all you can do is just get some wheat and have them follow you in and push them in the hole. I think I'm actually going to make the farm right around here. It's a pretty nice big flat area, but what I'm going to do is level it out and do some landscaping so that we're all on the same Y level as Sir Reginald here, and then we'll make the farm around here with the nice big trees in the background. Alright, so here is the flattened out area we have for our castle. It's actually a really big area. I don't know if I'll use all of it. Probably not, but it's definitely a nice big area that we have to use. I think eventually I will end up filling up this entire lake and we'll have a big area to work with. But I've decided I've actually changed my mind as to how I want to go about this. Earlier I said I was going to build the farm first and then I was going to build the castle around it. But that doesn't seem to really make much sense in my head. Why don't I build the castle and then build the farm within it once I'm done so that I know how much room I have, where it needs to go, where it needs to fit. I think that's probably the better solution. So first is going to come the castle, then is going to come the farm. So I'm going to go back to my storage room, grab some more blocks of stone brick, grab some wool, and maybe any other materials I'm going to use, maybe some spruce wood for this castle, and sort of figure it out. I have some rough sketches slash designs for how I might want the castle to look in a creative world, but I don't have anything fully finalized, so it might require a little bit of trial and error. Hello, Bogart. But anyways, Bogart says it's gonna turn out all right no matter what we do. So I have faith in him. Let's grab what we need and get started on this castle. Alright, so here is where we are on the castle. So let's fly up over here and take a look at it. It's not 100% completed yet. I still want to maybe do something more with the roof of this interior part. And then on top of... Oh! Hey, pillagers. Hopefully they don't shoot me down. On top of each of these 4 posts here, I have where I want to put a flagpole. And the reason I haven't put a flagpole yet is because I want to make them out of various colors of wool. But I don't have access to that many colors yet because I have just recently made those dyes. And the only wool I really have access to is this over here, which is mostly just white, black, and then a couple different shades of green, I think. Let's see, I have white, lime, we've got green, we've got black, we've got light gray, and we've, gray. Okay, so only 2 shades of green and then gray, white, and black. So, not too many colors besides green. The rest, each of these 4, I want to make a different color. I think it'll look really cool once it's finished. And then if we fly down inside of here, I'm not sure why, but I thought it just would look nice to put a little wheat field here. I don't know, sheep eat wheat, so, I don't know. I put some little flowers to this interior part. And then right inside here, this isn't decorated at all yet, but this is where the farm's gonna be. The farm setup, obviously, as you can see from over here, isn't the prettiest thing, so it probably won't be the most beautiful looking farm, but it's definitely going to work, and I'm pretty excited for it. Alright, so let's get started with this farm. What I want to do is I kind of want to show off the first little bit of making this farm, so you guys can sort of see how it goes. So what we're going to do is right here in the middle, I have the block where I want my sheep to be standing. This needs to be a grass block because sheep eat grass. So we're going to place our dispenser pointed at this block. On top of our dispenser, we can just place any building block. Doesn't really matter. So then what I'm going to do is at the block that is the grass block, I'm going to make an observer. I'm going to put it right there. And you want to make sure that the eyes of, I have to place it the other way. The eyes of the observer have to be looking at the grass block. So we can place it like that because the observer will observe the changes in the grass block and will tick a little piece of redstone we're going to place right behind it whenever the sheep eats the grass. So perfect. We're doing great so far. So next what we're going to do is I'm going to build a little enclosure for the sheep. Just with some simple pieces of glass like this. I'll place a piece of dirt right here and boom. Pretty much whenever you want, right now if you want, or whenever, you can put your sheep in here and it'll start working. So next what we're going to do is I'm going to take my iron here and what we're going to do is make myself lots and lots of shears because we want this entire dispenser to be pretty much filled up with shears. This is the only part of the farm that's not 100% automatic, and it's kind of a down part of these wool farms because eventually all these shears will break, they will lose durability, but it takes a long time before that happens. So we're getting pretty close to being done here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go underground here and we're going to dig ourselves a pretty large underground area underneath this farm to give us a space to work. By the time we're done with this farm and have all 16 colors of wool, most of this underground area will probably be mined out because we're going to have a big minecart and rail system. So here's what we need to do. This grass block right here, this is where we are going to collect our drops from. So what I want to do is this block right here, I want to keep track of it, and 2 blocks, directly 2 blocks under it, I'm going to place myself a hopper. And then underneath that hopper, I'm obviously going to place a chest so we can collect our beautiful little drops. Now here's what we're going to do to collect blocks from this block. Obviously entities can't just move through a block. However, what we can do is we can place a rail, and then right on top of it, we can place a minecart with a hopper, and boom. So we can do a quick little experiment here. Let's take some cobblestone to hop up. And what will happen is whenever the sheep gets sheared and it drops an item there, boom, you can see that the entity can actually go through the block and then it will go in the chest and boom. It's pretty easy. That's all you have to do for this farm. Now what I recommend doing is actually lowering this by 1 more level, so going like this, and putting just another simple hopper and chest together, just so you can get a little bit of extra drops. It makes it easier in case this farm fills up and you AFK a lot. And boom, that's all you have to do. Now, if you wanted to, you can actually take this in a few different directions. You can leave it just like this and manually pick up the items. What I like about this method is it individualizes each of the wool colors into their own chests, so everything's organized. What I've also seen other people do though is once they have all the wool colors, or they'll make like many of these, they'll connect all these hoppers with minecarts and have all the items deposited into one big chest so they can just collect it at one place and they don't have to go like lollygagging around from chest to chest to chest and look for it. But boom, there we go. So we only have to do that 15 more times, 1 for each color of sheep. It's pretty simple, and it doesn't take up that much room. You can make, this doesn't even have to be glass. I just put glass because I like being able to see through it. This doesn't have to be stone brick, but you gotta be careful about this. You gotta make sure that these are not broken. Okay, the moment is here. The big reveal. So, if we head inside here, we officially have completed the farm, and thankfully, we were able to fit every single color of sheep inside. So here we have it. I kind of tried to organize it in order of color. Wasn't really sure where to put brown, so I just put it at the end. I guess maybe I could have put it over here, but I feel like I did pretty good for a colorblind person. I definitely did not have to get in a call with one of my friends to help me color coordinate this. But anyways, if we go down here, we can see all of our wool drops, and what really surprised me is checking some of these. The drops are fairly inconsistent and irregular. These all have been active pretty much the same amount of time. Here we have 30, here we have 9, here we have 16, here we have 19, here we only have 6. So it really just depends, because the way this sheep farm works is the sheep eat the grass, which triggers the shears to shear them. But the sheep don't grow their wool back again until they eat the grass. But they can only eat it once it turns into grass again. Of course, once they eat the grass the first time, it's just dirt, so you pretty much have to wait for the random tick speed to regenerate the dirt into grass. But we finally have one of each type of wool, which is going to be really nice in future builds because I really like making pixel art and different wool builds. I mean, you guys can tell. We go right over here. Sir Reginald, hello. We have this giant gunpowder on top of his head, and of course, Sir Reginald himself. I mean, look at him. Look at all the wool that was required to make this grand statue. It was crazy. And then also what I did, if you look over here, I actually added 4 flags, 1 to each pillar of this farm, and I think it looks really cool. For some reason, you know, with the build palette I used, there's lots of like grays and dark grays with the deep slate and stone brick. And it gives it a bit of a cold and cynical look, almost. However, I feel like the flags really help brighten it up. Of course, this flag doesn't have any color, but that's because I just want to sort of separate the different flags. I still think it looks nice, though. I'm a really big fan of this build and the way it turned out. There might be some small changes coming here and there as time goes on, but overall, I'm a big fan of it. I think it's nice, I think it's pretty, and I think that I'm really excited to finally have a fully functional wool farm containing every single color of wool, and the only thing I need to do is occasionally change the shears, and I guess I didn't really make a way to get back there so I can change them. So maybe what I'll do is behind the building here I'll add like a little door or something in the back, because I think this entire back area, let me see, yes, okay, once I'm back here I can access every single dispenser. And making this many shears did require a ton of iron, but thankfully, we're done with the build. It was a lot of resources, it took many hours and a few different days of recording, but I'm glad that we're done, because it is definitely going to be worth it. Well guys, that is all for today's episode. I really hope you all enjoyed, found this entertaining, and hopefully informative. If this can help you build your own farm, or you follow a similar design, let me know down in the comments below, but this is by far the easiest and pretty much the best farm design for a fully AFK and automatic wool farm. Unfortunately though, I don't think there's really any design where you can get away with not having to refill the shears once they break. However, if you fill each dispenser with 9 shears, it'll take a long time before they break. I mean, even in this chest, like, we already have 30 pieces of wool, and none of the shears are really degraded much at all. But if you did enjoy, consider leaving a like and subscribing. I've been putting a lot of more effort into these videos, and it's definitely been hard with the new semester of college. Being here and now me taking 6 classes, having 3 different jobs, it's a lot. But, like I said, if you enjoyed, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Thank you guys so much for watching. This is JWhisp, and I will see you guys all in the next episode. Hello everyone, JWhisp here, and welcome back to Hardcore Minecraft. Here we are for another day in our beautiful Minecraft world. Now lately we've been taking on some pretty big projects, but in the last episode, we made this. Our giant automatic wool farm castle. Going inside here, things have actually been going really good. As you can see, we have one little unit for each of the different colors of wool, and then down here, we can collect ourselves all of the drops. But while making this farm, I noticed my tools durability going down a lot. Just having to mine a lot and having to gather a lot of resources. And so far, I've done a pretty good job at keeping my tools durability up pretty high, but an XP farm would make it a lot easier. So today, I'm gonna show you guys the best, and yes, the best experience farm in Minecraft. I mean, we already have a ton of XP. We don't really need any more. We have 123 levels. However, I can't just transfer those levels to my tools to repair all of them. I have to get new XP. Now, the reason I say that this is the best XP farm is because the design I'm going to show you guys makes a really awesome XP farm that gives you a ton of XP really fast. However, it's not one of those giant, large, crazy farms that take hours and hours and tons of resources to build. Sure, you can make those and get maybe a tiny bit more XP a tiny bit faster than this farm will give you, but it's not going to make any difference, really. So let's gather all of our materials. Hello, Mr. Froggy. And head to the end. Also, gonna quickly mention I do have a sinus infection right now, so if I sound a little weird, that's why. Alrighty, so we've got ourselves all of our materials we need to make this farm, so let's head to the end and get started, because this might take a while.
This farm actually shouldn't take too long to make. It's just a little scary to make because you definitely need an elytra. There's a chance we're gonna be working in the end, so if you fall in the void or get knocked off by an enderman, you gotta have a way to save yourself. While I'm flying to the end here, let me know what you guys think. Let me know in the comments below, what is your favorite way to get XP in Minecraft? Are you like me and you usually end up making an enderman XP farm? Do you make some other sort of XP farm, maybe with a mob spawner? Do you like to just mine? Do you like to get XP from killing mobs? What do you guys like to do? For me personally, my old favorite method was just mining quartz in the nether. I always hated making enderman XP farms just because I didn't want to die, and it took a lot of time, and you could get to level 30 mining quartz really fast actually. Unfortunately, ever since the nether update, it's harder to find quartz in the nether, and so it's not my favorite method anymore. But let me know what you guys use. Gosh, even though we have like the best armor and weapons in the game, I still get nervous every time I go into the end. Whew! We did it. We built about 2 stacks of leaves away from the main end island. This is always the most nerve-wracking part for me because my finger holding shift to keep me on these blocks always starts sweating and shaking, and I get all nervous that I'm gonna fall. It's pretty crazy. I'll leave some links below if you guys want to follow me along step by step exactly how to make these farms, but yeah. I've made these farms in the past. They're pretty easy to make. I'll link 2 down below. The one I'm making today is a 1-hit farm. So the enderman, you build up about 42 blocks and you can kill them in 1 hit. But I'll also link a slightly easier farm that requires much less resources, but still gets you a lot of XP. You just have to kill the enderman yourself. Both these farms are really easy to make. That's why you don't really need to like credit anyone. Once you figure out the mechanics of how to make this, once you make it once or twice, it's pretty easy, and it hasn't changed in the last few Minecraft updates, so the design is fairly easy to keep and remember. Okay, this part always sucks. We basically have to get ourselves an endermite to spawn, which can take a long time because we're doing it using only ender pearls, and you can also take a decent amount of damage while doing this, so we have to make sure to be kind of careful. We also have a name tag, so we're gonna name our endermite Glenn today, because we can. Okay, we got it. Glenn. No! Wait, can I not name him? I was trying to give him a name tag, but he activated the minecart before I could do that. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble here. Do I have to do this all over again? Please don't do this to me, Glenn. Please. Oh, no. No! Okay, you know what? Maybe we spawn him. Oh, wait. Glenn, listen. Get in. Please get in. You're gonna kill me! No! This part always takes way too long. Please. Thank God. Did he do it? He did it on his own. Good job, Glenn. Yes! This part is always the most difficult part of making this farm, I swear. It gives me trouble every time, but I think it gives everyone trouble. Okay. We have our totem oven dying, so I'm not too worried, but gosh! Put up quite the fight, dude. I think he actually needs to be 1 block this way, so we're just gonna... Alright, so I came down here to test it out, and I think it's working. However, I think only some of the endermen are dying, and I'm not sure why. I might have, I don't know, something might be weird with the platform, but regardless, it doesn't really matter, because, as you can see, I'm getting a ton of XP. Now, you can see how fast my XP bar is filling up, and given that I already have 124 levels of XP, and your XP bar fills up slower the higher level you are, I think this is pretty crazy because, this is insane. Now, what you can do is, hear me out, get yourself an auto clicker, and a lot of auto clickers have a setting to, hello? Something must be messed up there. I'll have to fix that. But, auto clickers usually have a setting where you can cause them to, only click every few seconds or so, and so you can have them click like this, you know, just slowly, or you can have them just sporadically click like this. It doesn't matter. The endermen are already at half a heart. It'll kill them anyways, and you can just sit here AFK and get tons and tons of XP. I mean, I can sit here and click non-stop. The endermen just keep coming. I made my platform up there pretty big. You don't need it that big. You can make it smaller, but it's definitely working out well for us. So I think what the plan is now is I'm going to, excuse me, I'm gonna take, hello? Huh. Okay, I'm gonna take my shulker boxes, we're gonna empty them out, we're gonna go back to the overworld, and we're gonna get some materials so that we can actually decorate this area and make it look a lot nicer, make it look like someplace I actually want to come to, plus make a slightly safer pathway than just this leaf block pathway. I don't really like it. Plus, I'm gonna figure out what's going on at the top of that farm and try to fix it so that we prevent those few Endermen from coming onto our platform. Alright, we're back with our shulker boxes, but this time they don't contain materials to make a farm, they contain materials to make this area look a little nicer. Alright, so I've taken some time to do some decorating. I also AFK'd for a bit and tried to get some XP just to see how much we could get from this farm. So, I think it's about time we showed it off. I went for a pretty simple design. Originally, I wanted to do like a sort of nature, outdoor themed build, and then it didn't quite have the look I wanted in the end. And so I decided to just use it as the sort of outside platform. And then the inside platform, we just have the area where we can take on the Enderman. And I have these pillars which just provide some light. But it is insane how much XP I get from this, and also how quickly I get XP. And I could realistically AFK here forever, because my sword also has mending. So I can literally just stay here, and I don't have to worry about anything else, and we just load up on XP. So, this farm is super OP. Now that we're done with that, we have to do something a little bit more dangerous. On a live stream not too long ago, I promised if we got a certain amount of likes that I would raid a piglin bastion without totems. So today, we're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to raid a piglin bastion without totems. I want to start raising the stakes in this hardcore world, and I feel like I've proven my skills enough. I've gotten a lot better at hardcore, and so what we're gonna do is start testing our strengths. We're gonna try to challenge ourselves at the end of most episodes. Goodbye, totems. I'll miss you. As for this video, if we can get, let's say, 2,000 likes, I'll raid an ancient city without a totem. That might be, honestly, the hardest challenge I can do, but I don't have to defeat the warden. I just have to raid the city. Now comes the fun part. Oh. Hello? Wait a minute. Why do I have so many frogs? Oh! Olive! This is where you are. I haven't been to the Nether in so long. I missed you. Where have you been? I'm not sure why or how, but it looks like the Nether has been overtaken by frogs. I think this must have been the one time I bred so many frogs in the overworld. They must have just all gone through the portal. But as I was saying, now for the fun part. We have to find a piglin bastion. Alright, so we should be all prepared for this. I have my golden boots, I've got my shield, feeling pretty good. So here's the thing, the piglins won't attack me, but what we have to look out for is the piglin brutes. And I see a couple of them, because they, even in full netherite armor like I have, well, we have boots, they can do a lot of damage. Like 2 hits, and I'm out. So we have to take care of them first, because they're going to attack me regardless. Regardless of what I do, they're going to attack me, so I'm going to have to fight them back. But as long as I use my bow and I play it safe, I should be okay. And then the piglins will eventually stop attacking me. That wasn't too bad. Are we friends now, or do you still dislike me? Okay, no, they don't like me. They don't like me. We'll take them out for now. Now, I do have my shield, which should help if a brute does come too close to me, but they're really deadly. A little snout pattern. I don't know, I'm not much for making banners, but I guess it can be fun. Sometimes the chests in these places are kind of hidden, but I'll do my best to get as many as I can. Let's also try to get this brute. Oh, he doesn't even see us. Okay, we're making them mad. We gotta be careful. As long as I play it safe, I think we'll be okay. Not only do the brutes do the most damage, but they also have the most health, so you definitely have to watch out for them. You can distinguish them because not only do they have a slightly different texture, but they also have that axe. Okay, let's check what we got in these chests. Ooh, ancient debris and an iron block. Honestly, some of these chests aren't too bad today. And a piece of netherite scrap. Not that we really need it, because after the episode where we blew up 10,000 pieces of TNT, I'm pretty much okay with my amount of netherite for a while. Anyways, let's fly through here, and I just wanted to get a view from the outside. What does this bastion look like? How big is this? And which type of bastion is this? Because there's actually multiple different types of bastions. Some with magma spawners, some without, some with different amounts of chests and loot, so it's nice to know which one I'm dealing with. This area is a little bit harder to navigate, but it should be easier to spot some chests. I love having Swift Sneak too, it's so nice. Not really seeing many more chests, so I think we should go down to the next level. I wonder if there's just maybe no chests on this level. Oh, I think I might have seen one down there. It's down here? Oh, it might have been magma blocks. We'll see. Okay, we're down here. Chests and piglin brutes. We gotta be careful for. Oh, there's a brute right there. You know, if our strategy's bow spam, this actually isn't too hard. He's really gonna hit and run like that? Alright, I'll let him go. He's kind of cute with his ears flopping around when he's running like that. I can't fight him. Oh, okay. See, those are the piglin brutes. Oh, did he die already? I guess the fire aspect really did it for him. One hit? Maybe I got 2 hits on him. I don't know, but that was scary. Or maybe the hoglins were fighting him. I don't know. But that was terrifying. Oh, really? Come on. Thought we were friends, dude. And then we got this armored up skeleton. What's going on here? Alright, I think I pretty much found all the chests available, so I consider that a successful raid. Without a totem. So, like I said, let's try to shoot for 2,000 likes on this video, and we'll try to raid an ancient city. Without a totem. That might be the last episode of this series. But, hopefully not. Get out of here. Whew. We made it. Try to get him. Ooh! Can I not kill a guest while flying? Wait a minute, I thought I could. Oh, I can. This is kind of cool, actually. Yeah! I've never fought a guest like this, but it's kind of fun. Well, anyways, gamers, that was all for today's episode. I really hope you enjoyed. If you did, consider leaving a like and subscribing. All that good stuff. Comment down below. What is your favorite method of getting XP? But thank you guys for watching. Hopefully by the next episode, the sinus infection will be cleared up. And I will see you guys all in the next one.
Hey guys, JWhisp here, and welcome back to Hardcore Minecraft. Everybody, today is a very special episode because we are going to accomplish something absolutely insane inside of Hardcore Minecraft. Now, we've accomplished a lot in this world. As you can see by my experience bar, we accomplished a lot in the last episode. But today, I'm going to accomplish what I feel like is almost a rite of passage to become a true hardcore Minecraft YouTuber. And so today, we're going to create one of every single type of beacon. Now, let me preface this by saying we're not just going to build one of every single type of beacon. We are going to make full beacons. If I'm not mistaken, you need about 164 blocks for a fully powered beacon. You know, we're not going to make the tiny little 3x3 beacons. We're going to make the big boys. So, today we are going to make a fully powered full iron beacon, a gold beacon, a diamond beacon, an emerald beacon, and of course, a netherite beacon. Since each beacon requires 164 blocks of the material, that means we need 1,476 of each type of ore. We need 1,476 iron ingots, gold ingots, diamonds, emeralds, and netherite ingots. But my friends, we're in luck because that's not too far from where we need. We have plenty of gold from the gold farm we made in the past, plus just, I don't know, I don't use a lot of gold. Iron, super easy to come by. Iron farms, you can make a really small, really easy one super fast. Now, diamonds are the slightly tricky one, but here's why we don't have to worry. A few episodes ago, if you joined me, we mined 10,000 blocks in Minecraft, and in these chests here, I have all of our ores, some of them turned to blocks, but some of them not. So here you can see here, we already have 42 diamond blocks. We have tons of gold in these chests. Not all of them are even empty. We have tons and tons of unsmelted iron. So we might be fine with gold, iron, and diamonds, although we might need a few more diamonds. Now, besides that, there was also an episode towards the beginning of the series where we blew up 10,000 pieces of TNT. All these big projects have been pretty much preparing me for this day, and when we blew up all of that, we have this much netherite. So we have here about 120 blocks of netherite, so that means we need about 64 more blocks of netherite, which sounds like a lot, and it is a lot, but we should have, do I have any gunpowder left? Okay, we have some gunpowder left, and we have sand in a different chest, so that means we should be okay to get tons more TNT to get more netherite. Now, the main problem area for me today is the emerald, because, I don't really got a lot of emeralds. And so here's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna go pyramid by pyramid, seeing if we can make it. First, we're gonna make iron, and then gold, and then diamond, and then I'll go to emerald, and then netherite. I'm pretty confident I can make iron and gold. I'm fairly confident I can make diamond, but I know I'm gonna need to do some work to make these two. So, we're gonna have to figure out methods to get ourselves not only tons of netherite, but also tons of emeralds, which is probably going to involve a lot of annoying trading with villagers. But before we get started with today's episode, please consider leaving a like and subscribing on the video. I apologize that videos have been sort of few and far between lately. Currently, I have 2 other jobs outside of YouTube and 6 college classes, so things have been a little crazy lately, but I'm trying my best to push out content. So, I'm a little scared, but here we go. So before we make the beacons, I'm gonna make some sort of platform and area to place the beacons, but I totally forgot about something. Not only do we need the blocks, but we need the actual beacons. And to get the beacons, we're gonna have to get nether stars. So we're gonna have to kill withers. Now I have enough wither skeleton skulls, I think, to spawn 1 or 2 withers, and I also have looting 3, so it shouldn't take too long to get the wither skulls I need, but fighting the withers is going to be its own challenge, and I'll have to be careful because we are in hardcore, so I don't want to... Great. As I was saying, we are in hardcore, so I don't want to take too many chances, but I also don't want to play it too easy. Alright, so here's the platform design I came up with for the beacons, and I like how it looks. I wanted to showcase them all in a way that I could see them all at the same time, and I didn't just want to do them flat out in a row. So I created this sort of like staircase. I might actually add stairs, but of course, first we have iron, and then we have gold, diamond, emerald, and netherite. I think this looks pretty cool, and the reason I also added the glass was to keep with the color theme. Plus, on top of each beacon, I'll probably put 1 piece of stained glass each, just so the beacon matches the color of the block. You can put a piece of glass on top of a beacon light, and it'll change the color. And getting all this dyed glass wasn't too hard because we have tons of sand around here, and of course, we have our dye/wool factory right now. So here's what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna build the bases of all the pyramids. Once we have the bases completely filled in with 164 blocks each, we will get ourselves the actual beacons. And we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that means 5 nether stars, which means 5 wither battles. Although I know some methods to defeat the wither pretty easily that shouldn't be too hard. Well, iron blocks is definitely not a problem for us. This is like maybe 1/4 of our total iron. So the iron beacon is done. Well, almost. Now to fully power the beacon, we actually have to completely fill in the beacon. So this base here is 9 blocks by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna create the basic frame here for the beacon, but we can't just leave it like this and then go on to the next layer. We have to actually completely fill in this layer in order for the beacon to be fully powered. Plus, we get a pretty cool achievement. So, we're not cheating in this episode. We're gonna do it totally legit with every single ore block. I think it's gonna be easy up until emeralds and netherite. Netherite shouldn't be too bad, given that I can get the TNT. It might just take a lot of time. Emeralds, though, I feel like will be the most difficult and time-consuming because doing all those trades with all those villagers and figuring out all those farms is gonna take a long time, and it's also something fairly new to me. Alright, this one is done. There we have it. So, tallying up my gold blocks here, this is our total number of gold, and I think it is just enough for the gold beacon. Thankfully, because I wasn't entirely sure if I would have enough, but I think this just cuts it, and we'll have a few blocks left over to mess around with. Alright, and here we have the gold beacon complete. Woo! I guess I should have made these staircases maybe a little bit taller so we could have seen them behind the beacons. I think it would have made it look a little cooler, but we've already started, so I'm not going to stop here. We can just try to view it from the angle. So now we have diamond. Hopefully we have enough. So I also have some diamonds just hidden around in random chests. So I'm going to have to look around. Oh, I had some gold. To see if I have some. Oh, I think we're going to need quite a few more diamonds, actually. Okay, well, according to what I've calculated, we actually need 98 more diamond blocks. So, I was pretty far off from what I thought. With most of the other blocks, we can make some sort of farm to get more. Like, I have a gold farm, I have an iron farm, we can make a farm for the emeralds. With netherite, we can just blow up TNT, but with diamonds, Unfortunately, I think the only method we have is mining. With 98 diamond blocks times 9 diamonds per block, we are going to need 886 diamonds. So, this is gonna be a little tricky. Now, we do have Fortune 3, so that should make it a lot easier, and using some of my best diamond methods, when I have pretty average luck, it seems like I can get a stack of diamonds in maybe like 20 to 30 minutes, so it shouldn't take more than like, I don't know, it's not going to take all day to get these diamonds, but it's definitely probably going to take a few hours. But I don't even mind, because you know what? I'm determined. We have started this challenge, we're going to finish it, and I'm going to prove my worth as a hardcore Minecraft YouTuber. Earlier in this video, I talked about how I thought it was a rite of passage to do this, to become a good, Minecraft hardcore YouTuber. Turns out, looking at a lot of other people's videos, they didn't even fill in the beacon. They just made it look like it did. They're posers, but we're gonna do this legit. At least we have most of the base down, and we also have these few diamond blocks. Oh, wait. You know what? I do have it. I remember, because I got these diamond blocks from my house. I think I have a few more diamond blocks in my actual house. Not my storage room, but in here. Not 98, but definitely a few more. Well, we had 7. So, hey, at least we only need 91 diamond blocks now. Well, since I'm not really concerned about any other ores, we're gonna go on a pretty long mining trip. I'll probably just maybe blast some music and listen to some lectures. And we're gonna mine for diamonds until I have enough. I have to figure out where oh, here's 9 diamonds. I have to figure out where I put... Okay, there's one of my shulker boxes. I have them just kind of hiding around here. So, in total, we're gonna need about 13 stacks of diamonds, just under, which, honestly, when you look at it that way, isn't too much. It's only like maybe half an inventory full of diamonds, and we've already got a little bit started. Plus, we've got this shulker box full of torches. I think we're all set to do a mining trip. Where are you, diamonds? Come on. Come on, give me more. I'll take you. Here we go. I don't even think this is going to be too hard when it seems like it only takes like 2 or 3 veins of diamonds to get me half a stack, depending on the size of the vein. I'm talking about large ones. Woo, yes. Bro, only 1 diamond. Okay, it is many, many moons later. Actually, it's the next day. I'm hoping that I have enough diamonds. I'm praying. I don't know for sure though. I did a little restock on all my materials, and let's see. I don't know how many more diamond blocks I even need, but I'm hoping it's enough. Gosh, I don't know. It's gonna be close. I had about the 12 stack, like a little over 12 stacks, but I didn't do the exact math, so I don't know. I'm really hoping we did it correctly here. Oh no! Oh no! No! Okay, I need 1, 2, 3. I need 10 more diamond blocks. That shouldn't be too bad. I guess I was a little off on the math. Honestly, I'm just gonna fly in a random direction. We'll get ourselves into a cave. We'll mine. We'll get some diamonds. We'll head out. Okay, let's do this. Please. Please work with me here. Oh, I'm actually a bit of an overachiever. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay. Well, so far we've got 3 out of the 5 done, but it's also the 3 easiest. We have iron, gold, and diamond. But here's where it's going to start to get pretty tricky. Emerald and netherite? We already have a good amount of netherite blocks, so we won't even need too many more, but emerald I think is gonna take us quite a bit of time. So, let's talk about emeralds. There are a few methods I know to get a lot of emeralds, and the best one is to trade with villagers. Set up a type of villager trading hall. Now, if you're lucky, you can get 2 villagers that'll let you trade for things that give you more emeralds the second trade, so you pretty much get infinite emeralds. You just can't do infinite trades. But there's a few different trades that are going to be very easy for us. First off is the shepherd. If you give a villager a loom, you can get a shepherd, and often shepherds will trade different colored dyed wool for emeralds, and we have this fully automatic AFK wool farm. We can also get ourselves a Fletcher using the fletching table, and sometimes you can get Fletchers that'll let you trade like sticks for emeralds. That's pretty easy. We can also get a cartographer, and I think cartographers will trade sometimes both paper for emeralds, as well as glass for emeralds. And I have a very good amount of glass because we have a ton of sand that we were going to use to make more TNT for netherite. But we're focused on emeralds first, so we're going to get the emeralds first, and then we'll worry about netherite. The only downside is I don't have any villagers around here. So what we're going to do is actually set this little farm up at my old base. I have some shulker boxes here, and we're just going to fly back to our first frog worshipping village and set up camp there. It's going to be too hard to make it in the jungle. We're going to make it in the desert here. Oh, I also forgot I have the sugarcane farm, so that'll come in handy for some trades too. So here's what we got going on. Emeralds is going to be the hardest, or at least the most time-consuming, because I only have a couple stacks of emeralds. But here I set up a very basic villager trading hall and some of the good trades. This trade took me about 3 tries to get with the fletching table with the Fletcher, allowing us to trade sticks for emeralds. The cartographers, it seemed like every time I laid down a cartography table, were willing to give me a trade that allowed me to trade paper for emeralds, which is super good because not only do we have this really tall, amazing AFK automatic sugarcane farm right here, which is going to keep producing really fast as we just AFK, but back in our little frog worshipping village over here, in my original house, I actually never cleared out my chest. I've got chests in there, I've got a chest in there, I've got like a little storage room in there, I've got items in these barrels, and I think I should have a few stacks of papers lying around, so that'll be a good start. Besides that, we've also got the shepherd on the end, which allows us to trade wool for emeralds. But it doesn't really matter what color wool we've got going on here, because I have pretty much an equal amount of both. I've got like a full double chest. So I'm just going to start trading and hope for the best. Doing my math, we're going to need about 23 stacks of emeralds, a couple more than 23 stacks. So let's see in the chest. So we're going to need to fill up, I think, this much of the chest with emerald ore. Maybe I'm way off. This honestly isn't too bad, only doing about half an inventory paper here to start. And finally, here we go, we got the trade where we can now also trade glass panes for emeralds. Not just glass panes. And here's the thing. I've got tons of coal in my chest back at my base. Plus, look, we're surrounded by sand. So we can just smelt the sand and sell it to him and get tons of emeralds. We're almost at 1 stack. Looks like they all pretty much give the same trade. So I guess I didn't need to make like 12 of the same villager. Alright, it seems like at this point the cartographers are not letting me trade any more paper for emeralds. So I think it's time we switch to glass panes, which actually should be pretty easy because it's not even glass. It's glass panes, which means we can get much more out of it, which should be pretty easy, and they all have the same trade. So I set up my little blast furnaces. We've got a bunch of coal blocks, which I made out of the tons and tons of coal I have. Back at the base, it's not even funny. So I guess we just start mining sand, smelting it, and trading it. I think I'm just gonna do a continuous cycle of mining sand. Oh, hey frogs. Mining sand, taking it back to smelt. While it smelts, mining more sand, and then, you know, collecting it, turning it into panes. And doing that pretty much for as long as I can with all of the cartographers. And once we're done, we'll see how many emeralds we have. Let's see how many emerald blocks we have so far. I'm just curious. Oh, okay. We've got a stack and a half. Exactly, so that's pretty good. We need just a bit more over another stack, so not too bad. But I'm pretty much like out of paper, so right now it's mostly just a game of me AFKing. By the time I'm AFKing, I can trade with the villagers again, I could trade them paper and glass, and then we just keep repeating that cycle. Alright, I think we should be close. At this point, I need 1 more emerald block to complete this. So let's see if we can we do pain? Okay. We can do trades with you now. Oh, we did it. We already got enough. Let's just finish up the rest of these trades. Get rid of the rest of these glass panes. Oh, I can't trade with some of you. I'm just gonna leave the rest of this little setup I have going on here. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. This was a long process. It's gonna be much shorter than it was for this to get all the netherite we need, thankfully. But we finally got all of the emerald blocks we need and a few extra. Let's do it! Oh, finally, after all this time, we can finally make the good old emerald beacon. Is anyone else not a fan of the emerald block texture? I get that they wanted to make it a little different, which is good, but I'm such a purist with the iron, gold, and diamond textures. I'm not saying the emerald block needs to be a smooth green block, but I don't know, the texture of it seems a little off to me. I wish I would be able to build with it and make it look good. Like, when I look at the emerald block, it's just not really giving emerald. You know what I mean? Does anyone else agree? Let me know down in the comments below. And here we go. But now it's time for the big bad wolf, the netherite beacon. First, let's go and see how many netherite blocks we have so far and how much of a beacon it can build us. Also, the amount of fireworks and carrots I've had to make in this video is absolutely atrocious. Okay, look at this. Look how gorgeous this is. Oh, this is a beautiful design. Beautiful beacons. I love this. I do, however, love the look of netherite blocks, and I love the sound of placing them. Plus, I feel so expensive, and it's a big flex having this many. It took a lot of time. Oh, look at that! We're literally almost there. We're okay. This is actually going to be pretty easy. We only need to fill up this, which is 2 by 1, 2, 3. This is 10 blocks. And then we have this layer, which is a little bit bigger because it's 5 by 5. But then we just have the 3 by 3 layer, which is only 9 blocks. So this really won't be too bad, and we're almost there. So here's what we're going to do. Let's check inside Sir Reginald and see what our gunpowder situation's looking like. Sir Reginald has not been harvested in a while, so let's just say we got a lot of gunpowder. So now, unfortunately, I don't really have a lot of sand left. I think I might have a few stacks. I mostly just mined all the sand. So we can use the sand to make TNT, get some netherite, and we should be good to go. So once again, we're back to the process of digging an extraordinarily long tunnel, filling it up with TNT, blowing it all up, and then mining whatever netherite we find. I don't even mind doing this. I think it's fun. I like blowing stuff up. Ah, I never get sick of this part. And we've already got some netherite. I didn't even really calculate how much more netherite I need. I think I'm just gonna sort of wing it. I'll use all the gunpowder I have, all of the TNT. If we have enough netherite after that, cool. If we don't, then I'll have to do a different method of getting netherite. Probably just make fire resistance potions and go mining. Also, if anyone's curious how long this video is taking, currently we are on day 714 of hardcore Minecraft. Oh my gosh. I just realized I'm also going to need more gold. But thankfully, I actually have a gold farm, so that should be easy. Okay. On day 762 of hardcore Minecraft, we're going to officially make one of each type of beacon. We have iron, we have gold, we have diamond, we have emerald, and of course, we have netherite. Finally! After all this time, I think I only need 5 blocks, right? Or was I wrong? Whew. I'll be honest, honestly, the emeralds were a lot worse. There was a lot of AFKing, so a lot of me just sort of guessing when I should come back and what to do, and at least I could do other stuff in the meantime. This was just blowing up TNT and mining, and that's always kind of fun. So, now that that part's done, here's what we have to do. Let's check how many wither skulls we have, how many withers I can spawn, and we have to kill 5 withers to make ourselves 5 beacons. Alright, so in my chests I had just almost enough wither skulls to make 3 withers. So I decided to just go to the nether, get enough to make 3, and here we are. So if you don't know, you can use this little tunneling method to easily defeat the wither, and let me show you why. So when you spawn the wither like this, and you only have these 2 blocks, you can actually shoot the wither's tail from here, and the wither can't get to you. So you can get to the wither, but the wither can't get to you. And then once the wither gets to about half health, you will no longer be able to hit the wither with your bow. But then from there, you can hit the wither with your sword, and it's super easy because still, you know, here we are. The wither still can't get to us, and if you have good gear like me, it only takes you a matter of seconds to fully defeat the wither, and you don't even take a single heart of damage, and you get your nether star. Look at that. So now we just have to do that a few more times. Here we go. Number 2's down. Here we go for number 3. And boom, number 3 is down. So there we go. We have our 3 wither stars, or 3 nether stars. So now what we need to do is actually get ourselves 6 more skulls. And oh, these diamonds would have come in handy earlier. Here's the thing. When you have looting 3, I think, what's the drop chance of wither skeleton skulls? I think it's 2.75%, or maybe that's without looting. I don't know, but it doesn't seem to truthfully be that bad. It seems like I kill 10 or 20 withers and get 1 wither skeleton, so it's not too bad. And we can come back to this tunnel because we've still got some more tunnelage to use. Okay, here we are. The final 2, and then we're done with this challenge. I like that I can shoot myself. Oh! I didn't realize that explosion did so much. Let's stay back for a little bit. It's okay, we've got a lot of tunnel room to go. Here we go. The final part of this whole large project. We're about to do it. Ugh! Yes! 5 nether stars. Let's do this. The moment of truth. We are finally here after, gosh, many hours, over 100 Minecraft days. Here we go. Our first one. Now, here's the thing. Okay, you can power beacons with netherite. I wasn't sure. Should we do like 1 of each? Or what should I do? I'm not sure. We can do regeneration. Hey, see, here's the thing. It doesn't really matter. These beacons are so far from my main base. We're not going to really get these effects. If I ever need a haste beacon for a big mining project, we can move one of these beacons or just build another one out of iron or gold easily because I have so much. But these, I guess it doesn't matter. So let's go with speed, I guess, for this one. Okay. I'm going to power each beacon with their respectful ore. Next, we have this, of course, regeneration again. And let's do jump boost because that's a fun one. Ooh, jumpy. Alright, the diamond one. Regeneration and strength, of course. Oh, can we get each effect? Okay, now we're going to do resistance. And finally, for our netherite friend, we're going to do haste. And there we go. When we're just sitting idly by, we've got, we're pretty much invincible at this point. Swift sneak plus speed is pretty fun. Now, how far away can I go when these effects still apply to me? I'm not sure exactly how far they reach with a full beacon. Okay, so it seems like right about here is where they stop, which is actually pretty good because these beacons are in the middle of this lake, and I think that's the perfect spot because this lake involves a lot of our bigger build projects. We have the Wool Castle, we have Sir Reginald, we have room here for 1 or 2 more big projects. We can do some more big projects next to Sir Reginald, and of course, in the future, we're actually going to fill up this lake with grass and fully make it no longer a lake, but we finally did it. We have the iron, the gold, the diamond, the emeralds, and the netherite beacon. Full beacons, each with 164 blocks. Man, this took a long time, but gosh, it was worth it. These beacons are also going to come in useful because if I'm super far away from my base, and I guess not that I'm ever going to be lost because I know the coordinates of anything, but if I'm ever far away and I need to know where my base might be, as long as I have my render distance high enough, I'm going to be able to see these giant pillars of light in the sky. Look how beautiful that is. These things look awesome. I need to add some sort of light to their platforms. Let me figure out what I can do. I don't like how dark it is. Sea lanterns fit in nicely and added to the build, but gosh, this was one of the biggest projects I've taken on. We're always doing bigger and bigger projects in this hardcore world, but this one definitely took a long time, but was definitely worth it because just look at it. This is a big flex. I love it. I think it just looks great. Look at this. I could stare at this all day. This was a big accomplishment. I'm proud. Well, guys, that's all for today's video. I really hope you enjoyed, and if you did, please consider leaving a like and subscribing. This video took a huge amount of time, so I really do appreciate it. I also want to apologize for the slight inconsistency with video uploads. I've got a lot of jobs and classes and stuff going on, so everything's a little crazy, but this made it all worth it. This was honestly a big achievement, and I'm super proud. But that's all for today's episode. My name is JWhisp, and I will see you guys all in the next one. We really need more totems in hardcore Minecraft. Well, now I really need more because I only have 1 left after that stupid stunt. So this area around me might look a little familiar, and that's because this is where we spawned in the world many months ago. But the reason I'm back here is because of this. Yes, the pillager outpost. Because today we are going to make ourselves a super efficient and easy, but also amazing raid farm. Raid farms aren't only a good way to get materials like emeralds, but they're a great way to get these things, totems. They're basically the only really realistic way to get a lot of totems in hardcore Minecraft, unless you want to raid a bunch of woodland mansions, but that's a little bit hard. And here we are, finally on day 800 of hardcore Minecraft. We're finally making my first ever raid farm. I've never made one before. So this is actually like prime real estate for a raid farm, because we have the pillager outpost, which we'll need to get the bad omen effect, but we also need to actually build the farm above water in an ocean where you're far away from land. Specifically, you actually have to be about 7 chunks away from any piece of land for the raid farm to be the most efficient, and if I go right in the middle of this big ocean area here, it's actually perfectly 7 chunks. Before we get started with today's episode though, I do just want to say thank you guys so much for the awesome support on the series, especially the last episode where we built one of every single beacon. I really appreciate the support on that one because that video took many hours and it really sucked to make, but it was totally worth it because it was an amazing achievement. So let's get started with this raid farm. All right, we have our little setup. We're right in the middle of this big lake ocean area, and I guess we just have to get started on the farm. I'm curious, let me know down in the comments below. Have you guys ever made a raid farm? I've been playing Minecraft for about 12 years now. Gosh, I have no life. But I have yet to make a raid farm. This is going to be my first raid farm ever. Okay. I'm honestly really nervous. If I built this entire farm correctly, this should work once we get ourselves the bad omen effect. So that's all we have to do. We can go back to this outpost and get it, and the farm should automatically start working. But I've got to admit, I'm a bit of a noob when it comes to redstone, and I've also never made a raid farm before, so there were some parts of this that were kind of complicated, and honestly, I might have messed up. I really don't know. Oh, here he is. Okay. We've got bad omen. Let's head in here, and sometime pretty soon, a raid should start. What's going on? Okay, a raid is starting, hopefully. Okay, let's get up the elevator and see if this is working. Let's go. I really could have just used my elytra. Probably would have been faster. Okay. That looks like a raid if I've ever seen one. What? Look how many enemies there are. And then I can just come down here and take them all out. Oh, look at this. Look at this, it's working! Oh, it was a victory, too. And we're getting a lot of XP. I've got looting 3, so we're gonna get tons of emeralds from this. Oh, look how beautiful this is. Is the chest full? Or did I mess it up? Oh, no. Just taking a little bit. Okay. So, here we go. Look at this. 53 emeralds and 3 totems. Plus, I had another one in my inventory, so actually we got 4. Instant health potions. That was really good. So then we still have the bad omen effect. So then I think this is what we do, right? We go down here, we jump, and we start again, and it starts another raid. So we can just keep doing this, and we get infinite totems. This is super overpowered. I'm so glad I did this. I've never made a raid farm like this before. Let's look up there. Look at that. Oh, this is beautiful. I love this. Yes. And then they'll trigger the little tripwire hook trap. And they come down here so I can get their beautiful loot. Let's just try to kill them all at once. Not to mention, this farm is also getting me a ton of XP. Like, a literal ton of XP. You can see how fast my XP is going up, and considering I already have 284 levels, I'm getting a ton of XP. And look, we don't even need any more totems now. We definitely have enough to last us quite a long time. But you know me, this farm isn't complete how it is. We've definitely got some stuff to do. First, I want to get a chest up here that holds a bunch of milk buckets, just so that once I'm done with this whole farm thing, I can get rid of the bad omen effect, and that I don't just have it and I don't enter my village and accidentally kill my villagers. But also what I want to do is I want to add some pixel art. I'm not sure if I can encapsulate this entire farm in pixel art because it might mess up the spawning of the raid. But I think I want to do a little pixel art of a totem. And then I also think around there, the pillager outpost, I want to see if I can do a pixel art of a ravager. A few episodes ago, we made the awesome wool castle, a fully automatic AFK wool farm that gets us a ton of wool. So we may as well build some cool things with it. Oh, I guess this is the first raid we actually won. I'm also going to create an item destroyer, probably out of lava or cactus, just to get rid of all these axes and bows and stuff, and I don't really care about them. The only things I really want are the emeralds, the saddles, which are good from the ravagers, and the totems of undying. Plus, we have Hero of the Village. If I knew these farms were so overpowered, I would have made one a long time ago. Here's a secret about me. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I'm actually an artist. As you can see. Listen. I originally finished this, and I'm like, why does he look so dumb? And then I'm like, oh, this guy needs arms. But then, for whatever reason, I can't get his face right. He just looks bald and angry no matter what I do. And I know pillagers are supposed to be bald and angry, but I can't change it. But you know what? It looks so dumb and stupid, and it's also kind of cute. I think I like him. I want to give this guy a name. If you guys have any name suggestions in the comments, let me know down below, because I think he deserves a good name. Honestly, it's just so funny. He's just so, I don't know. Look at, oh my god, look at him from behind. No. Okay, I might have to make him 3D on all ends, or just never go on that side of him, because that's definitely his bad side. I don't know, I guess pixel art of villagers and totems of undying just aren't my thing today. Or ever. But his arms are a nice little perch for me to rest on. Okay, so now that I basically have unlimited totems, can I just do this as long as I want? Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, jokes aside, I mean, it's fun getting to finally be wasteful with totems of undying for once, but the other thing I really didn't expect about this farm that I absolutely love is with my looting 3 sword, we are getting so many emeralds. It's not even funny. You know how in the last episode we made one of every beacon? Well, getting the emeralds took hours, and I could have just made this farm, which took me like 40 minutes, and it was super easy. I should also probably mention, since I don't know how to make a raid farm, this is not my design, so I will credit down below the original creator of this farm. Man, this guy, he's an absolute stud. But we aren't done here today, because a couple episodes ago, I promised a challenge, and we reached the like goal, so I've got to do it. I have to defeat a wither without armor and without a totem of undying in hardcore Minecraft. If this video reaches, let's say, 3,000 likes, I'll do a similar challenge. If you guys have any challenge suggestions, let me know down in the comments below. This hardcore world has been going on for a while now, and I'm starting to get pretty confident in my ability, so we gotta challenge ourselves a bit more. Okay, I guess here we go. This might be the stupidest challenge I've ever done. Okay, goodbye armor, goodbye totem. I'm gonna keep the golden apples. Oh. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Now we should be able to do this. I've got my little tunnel. I have my arrow. Okay. Let's do this. Naked wither fight. I'm scared. Let's make sure we're plenty far back when this thing starts. Okay, here we go. Whew. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Come on. I've done this enough times that I can be really safe, but I usually allow myself to take damage because I normally have armor, but this time I don't, and I don't want to die from a wither. Okay, I have to use my sword now. Uh-oh. Ah, look at that. Didn't even take a single heart of damage. Honestly, this method makes it a little bit too easy to defeat a wither. Mojang might have to change something about that. But if you guys have any good challenge suggestions, let me know down in the comments below, because I want to try out more things like this. Ah, our beautiful raid farm next to our not so beautiful pillager. Well, my friends, unfortunately, that is all for today's episode, but I really hope you guys enjoyed. This was a really fun episode to do because, honestly, this raid farm, even though it just looks like one skinny little pillar, it took like an hour to build, and it was a little bit challenging for me because there were some new, I don't know, it was new to me. There were some things that I had to do that I've never done before, but it was a really fun farm, and it's definitely worth it because now I just have a shulker box completely full of totems of undying, and that's pretty overpowered. But if you did enjoy today's episode, please consider leaving a like, subscribing, all that good stuff. Like I said in the last episode, right now I've got 6 college classes and 4 different jobs going on, so things are a little busy. But I'm trying to keep up with the uploads as best as I can. So, that's all for today's episode. My name is JWhisp, and I will see you guys all in the next episode. Minecraft just held its 4th ever mob vote. And my favorite choice, the sniffer, won. I don't know why I did that. We pretty much have unlimited totems now after last episode where we built this giant raid farm, which gets us a lot of totems really easily. But today we're going to talk about why the mob vote is relevant to today's video. So I'm actually recording this intro after I finish the video. The original premise of this video was going to be building a statue of sniffers to manifest a victory for the sniffer. But the sniffer already won. I didn't have time to finish the video before the mob vote was finished. So now I guess the video is just building a statue of the sniffers for fun. But hey, that's okay because the sniffer is an absolutely amazing, adorable, and really cool new mob. And I'm okay with having a statue of it in my world. Basically, the sniffer will sniff out new seeds, and it also has a new egg, and it'll allow you to grow new plants. It does a lot of cool things, which I'm sure will be more relevant whenever we finally have the archaeology update. I'm sorry to my friends who voted for the tough golem and the rascal, but I pretty much figured the sniffer was gonna win anyways, because most of the content creator friends I talked to were all going to vote for the sniffer anyways. Plus, I mean, how could you not vote for this cute little Bulbasaur dinosaur plant thing? I don't know, it's cute. I just said Bulbasaur because it gives me Bulbasaur vibes having sort of plants on its back. So, what the plan is now is we're going to find an area to build this, which it's already built since I'm recording this intro afterwards, but we're going to cut to then, and we're going to build ourselves a cute little sniffer. Or 2. We'll see. Alright, so here we are. I found this pretty large plains area with some cool mountains in the background, and it's not too far away from my spawn. So, I put my shulker box down to mark our territory, and what we're going to do is fly to our base, which isn't too far away, grab some materials, we're going to do some excavating to flatten out the land, and then we're going to build ourselves a sniffer. Alright, so let's show off the sniffers, how they look right now. And yes, that was sniffers with an S. So here are my adorable, derpy little sniffers. I love them so much. So in the actual announcement trailer, you see a baby sniffer and then you see an adult sniffer come towards the end. So after I made my adult sniffer, I decided, hey, let's see if we can come together with a cute tiny one afterwards. And you know what? It looks a little derpy, but I still think it's adorable. I ended the time-lapse early because I did have a time-lapse for the shell, but I ended up changing the shell of the sniffer like 12 times. Currently, I have 2 different shells I'm going for, either one with just warped fungus, or one with warped fungus and azalea leaves, and I just haven't figured out which one I like better. I think both look pretty good. I think the leaves add a little bit of character, but it's not necessarily 100% true to the sniffer we see in the trailer. However, I still think it's pretty fun to look at. I might make some more babies in the future, maybe make a sniffer army, or I might just update it to look a little different. I haven't decided yet. So here's what I think would be a fun little thing to add to this. This sniffer statue, at least the main one, is actually pretty big. So what if we went inside here? We could do it maybe behind this back leg, and actually made a base inside of the sniffer. We go up here. I put some torches in already, but look, we have a pretty roomy base here, and we could fill it in with some stuff to make it look a little better. We're gonna fill these shulker boxes with some different things and see if we can make this work. Alright, so why don't we take some time and go over what I did for the inside of the sniffer base and how I actually built the sniffer. So the vibe I wanted to go over this episode, or the kind of joke was I wanted to manifest the sniffer winning. So on the inside I went for a bit of, I don't know, like a mystical, magical, spooky enchantment vibe, like I'm some sort of like witch trying to cast a spell to make sure that the sniffer wins. So I just sort of did some like enchantment tables, candles, bookshelves. I felt like those were the best, and I tried to fit the vibe as best I could, but then I realized what kind of ruins the vibe is the fact that we've got red and, red wool and this warped fungus everywhere, and then I used sea lanterns to light it up, and that was about that. If I was to replace the walls with something else, it would ruin the outside of the sniffer, and so if I placed a block on the inside, it would make it so that we'd barely have enough room to do anything in here. So I figured this was better than nothing. And then for the outside here, let's look at the actual sniffers. My adorable little baby sniffer. Some of the detailing work I did was, using spruce signs for the little mouth the sniffer has. And these red banners really worked well for the legs and ears. I didn't use it for the legs on this one, but I used it for the ears, and I feel like it adds a nice touch because one of the sniffer's signature trademarks is its cute, adorable, big floppy ears. Of course, you've got the big sniffers on top, and to add a little dimension, you can maybe tell I've got some black carpet on top of the nose of the sniffers just to add a little bit of something. But yeah, I really like it. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments below. Do you like just the warped fungus? Should I add maybe a different block to enhance the shell a bit? Do you like the leaves? I feel like the sniffer is a very nature-inspired mob. Like the entire shell, quote-unquote, that I've been calling it, is basically just leaves. It's like grass. Like that's what it is in the show, so I don't know. I might also change the nose, maybe like a black and gray banner would look good on top to sort of emphasize the nose a bit, since it is the sniffer. That's what it does, it sniffs. So it might be kind of fitting to do it. And I just draped over the sides a bit. I feel like it looks really good. I used gray concrete here and there for the feet, and I was going to add some red concrete in the body, but I think I like it. I still might add some, maybe just for some color variation and see how it looks, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do that really fast and try it out. Okay, honestly, looking at it, I think it works, so I even decided to do it for the small sniffer. I still think the small sniffer doesn't really work as well. I think it's a little stubby, but I think it makes it derpy and cute. But I do think the red concrete powder is a nice addition just to switch up the colors, and a nice little building hack. I don't know if you knew this, but if we look over here, like right here, concrete powder, you might be like, how is it standing up? It falls just like sand, but, oh, this shovel's a little too fast. What you can actually do is, if you're clever, you can place string first, and then you can place concrete powder on top of it, and it won't fall. Just a fun little thing you can do. You can do it with sand too and create some pretty cool builds. So there's one more thing I want to do to really finish off this build. I have some items in the shulker boxes here, and I think it'd be really cool if we went around and actually dug out some of this grass and made a sandy beach area around the sniffers. I feel like it just fits the vibe a lot better. Maybe I'll add some small oases with water and like some palm trees. I think it'll look pretty cool. Alrighty, so here we go. I think the cute little beach theme really worked out. I feel like it fits them. I added a palm tree and then some other small like beach trees, and it fits. I might expand this area a little bit. It's a little small for my taste, but overall I think it's good. Also might fence it out, but I don't know. Let me know what you guys think down below. I think it's nice. And once the sniffer actually releases, maybe we'll try to get some sniffers in here, given I haven't died in my hardcore world. While working on this, I don't know if it'll show in the replay footage, but there was actually a creeper that exploded and it snuck up on me, and I was dumb and didn't have a totem in my offhand, and it left me with 2 hearts after the explosion. I was terrified, but thankfully, we're good. It didn't cause too much damage. I'll just have to go grab some more blocks from my base to repair it. But there we go. This is my monument to the wonderful sniffer. I also realized throughout this video I've been using sniffer and sniffler interchangeably. I feel like a lot of people I know have been calling it the sniffler, but it is indeed the sniffer. Alright, so I'm back at the raid farm just so I could grab myself a few more totems, because what I want to do before this video ends is raid ourselves another ancient city. I think we've only taken on like 1 or 2 so far, but they're pretty good because you can get some unique things from them. Obviously you can get Swift Sneak, which is a unique enchantment, which is pretty cool, but it's also fun to mess around with, and also you can get skeleton skulls. Now, there is actually a little known way to get skulls in Minecraft, but the way you have to do it is you actually have to use a trident to get lightning to strike a creeper or to just find a supercharged creeper, and you have to have that supercharged creeper kill a mob. And once it kills the mob, it will get that mob head. But that can take a while, and I don't have a trident farm yet. So for now, this is going to be our only source of skeleton heads, which I think would be cool to use in some decorations. Especially because by the time this video is coming out, it'll be close to around Halloween time. So it'll be nice to decorate our world for the holidays. I think that'll be pretty fun. I treat my Minecraft world just like I treat my house in real life. I always put Christmas decorations up, Halloween decorations. I don't know, I think it's fun, and it fits. I've found that in most situations in Minecraft, whenever there's darkness, torches do just fine. But with ancient cities, you really do need night vision potions. I really recommend you bring them. Now, how can I get down here? Actually, I think we can make a silent landing using our elytra. Let's see. Oh, here we go. I don't know if it spawned any warden though, so we might be okay. I think the best strategy is only we'll just break the chest and then get out of here quick. There we go. Let's see what happens when I make noise breaking this chest. Nope, we don't have a warden yet. I wonder why no wardens. Maybe we're just not making enough sound, but hey, I'm not gonna complain about it. Let's keep... Oh, that was a noise. Let's keep trying to raid the rest of this. I actually didn't bring wool. I don't even know why. I thought about bringing it, I just didn't. So we'll steal a little bit and use it as needed. There we go. Now we have to be careful. Okay, maybe the warden can smell us. Maybe it can't. Let's see. I think it can. Time to fly away. It's okay. We'll be able to fly away. Okay. Oh! Did a little bit more damage than I thought. Okay, I think we're safe. That scared me. Okay, I just flew up here and there's a... Oh, I think I just saw it actually. I was gonna say there's a warden around here somewhere. I just don't know if he knows where I am. Let's just check the chest really fast, and then we can fly away. Most of these chests really don't have a lot that's too good. Like, most of the enchantments seem to be a fairly low level. I don't know, there's just not much. Maybe it's not worth it to raid an ancient city. I feel like most people defeat the warden not because they have to, but just because it's a fun challenge to take on. Besides that, it doesn't seem like there's really many reasons to visit an ancient city. Besides, if you want to collect the new unique music disc, as well as the Swift Sneak enchantment, which Swift Sneak, I will admit, is really useful when building. If you're sneaking like I do, you can move pretty fast. Oh! Okay. I've never seen 2 enchanted golden apples in a chest at the same time, though. So, I'll take that. I don't know what the chance... I've never seen that before. I know they've increased the chances for enchanted golden apples to show up in chests, but I've never seen that. That's wild. Let's just, break you. And nothing. Got some floating candles here. Oops. I should have been more careful. Okay, we'll check this and then we'll get out of here. Okay, I think we should be safe. Oh, never mind. Let's just fly around and... Oh, I was gonna say, let's just fly around and try to see if there's maybe any chests we missed. For now, we'll just hide up here. Well, honestly, I checked like one more chest, and there wasn't really anything else, so I think we got everything we could. But I'm really happy with those 2 enchanted golden apples, because those things are extraordinarily rare, and I've got 6 already, so I guess I shouldn't really be afraid to use them, since we're in hardcore, and I want to do everything I can to survive. I'll probably start keeping them in my hotbar instead of normal golden apples, just because now that we have 6, you know, it'll last us a while. I tried to save them just for emergencies, but we've got a good amount now, and we'll probably find more in the future as we continue to raid various new structures in Minecraft. I'm curious though, I've got a question for everyone, sort of unrelated to the video, but if you were watching Minecraft Live 2022, they announced candles, new bookshelves, hanging signs, stuff like that, a new wood type. What do you guys think is your favorite update? And what do you think the name of the update will be? We haven't really gotten a name release, we just know a few of the updates. So if you guys have any ideas, let me know down in the comments below, because honestly, I'm just genuinely curious to see what people think about all of it. Well, anyways, my friends, that is all for today's video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'm really happy that the sniffer won the mob vote. But if you did enjoy today's video, consider leaving a like, subscribing, all of that good stuff. Of course, my name is JWhisp, and I will see you guys all in the next video.